disclaimer.
The cost. Oh, I see.
Mr. Shibwal, I know you rightly pointed out that it's unfair to involve the Southeast governors, making a political matter rather sociological. I believe that those were your words.
Yes.
But seeing that, for instance, the stay-at-home or sit-at-home order is one that affected the Southeast governors, there are fears that, the continued detention could actually continue to inflame tensions in the region. So do you think that they should play some kind of role, seeing that they have been affected by his detention one way or another, should play some role?
They are playing the correct role.
This.
They are fighting it. They are asking people to come out. And they are asking people to come out. But like I said, blood is thicker than water. You see, you may not necessarily come out to say you support something. Tacitly or spoken way. You get me? People know where their sympathies lie. But it's not the sympathies that they can manifest openly. And these governors are doing their best. They are almost forcing people to come out. In some areas, they are successful. In some areas, they are not. So it is they using their constitutional clout against the formal might of the man in detention. Get me? And you see, he said the other time that if he just snapped his finger like this, that would be the end of the matter. But he doesn't need to snap his finger. Let him renounce secession today. I'm sure he'll be out of prison tomorrow.
And it's interesting that you say that, because in the video we've been playing of him, he's saying, once he's released, all the insecurity in the region will be gone in two minutes. That's
right.
But earlier you mentioned the political cost of an amnesty. But let's look at some of the potential benefits of his release. And some people are even comparing it. I know every case is different and individual, but people are saying, well, if Sunday Boho can be freed, and if Sowore can also be forgiven for his cases that he had withstanding, then surely there must be some benefit to extend an olive branch, since this case has been going on for so long.
I'm a Yoruba man. Ugo is not in the same class as Kanu to the Yorubas. I don't even know Ugo. You get me now? See, they are paper tigers. The same thing this other man you mentioned. He's an activist. Human rights activist. You get me? That is his way of life. And he knows he must have, if you do some things, you have clashes with the law. And people like that invariably have a coterie of lawyers supporting them. You get me? Because they know they are fighting for society, not for themselves. You cannot put Kanu in that category. He has an organizer, IPOB. You know what that acronym, what it means? It's a challenge to the legitimacy of the Nigerian government. Let him go back on that. He will be a free man. It's so simple. Or you don't think so?
I think if it was
anyway,
that simple, we would have seen
the ball is in the court of Mr. President. And the courts.
Huh?
And the courts.
We'd like to thank you for your analysis, as always, Mr. Shibwal. Thank you.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Friday, 5th April 2024. Happy weekend to you all, my people. Yes, no, we don't reach weekend again. If you are listening to me right now, you are getting old. You are getting old. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We have over 362 people watching us right now. The visibility is quite low, but still, but if you check the likes, it's very, very low. Please press on that like button if you know you are hearing my voice. Let our voices go far. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Dixon Idagbon. Thank you for joining us. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you, Mother Iris Finest, Madam Martina Basu TV. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you very much, Nena Ogbona. Thank you, Larry Dipo, Stella Finney. Thank you very much, Evie Jack, and many others right there. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. And thanks for the super chat earlier on as well. Appreciate you. Thank you, ma. Thank you very much, Adola Wash, and thanks for the super chat. God bless you. Good evening to you. And thank you very much, Pacha Enofe, my dear sister. I can see right there. Lighthouse, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Joshua Ogbori, and many others that have already showcased on screen. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Frank Uno, and many, many others. Now, God bless you. Now, do your part. Press on that like button and let our voices go far. There's protest happened. There's I don't know. Protest happened in one of the states in the north today. But why? I'd like us to see the why together. Why this happened. Is it because of the situation of the country, or it just happened? But let's listen to this quickly.
We are all Palestine! We are all Palestine! Yes to America! Yes to Israel! We support Palestine! We support Palestine! Palestine na Muslim! Palestine na Christian! We are all Palestine! We support Palestine! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! La ilaha illallah! La ilaha illallah!
Okay. My people, una don't see why they protest, right? I say make una say about una self. I don't know what to call this, if it's a misplaced priority or no. Wait, this will not be the same people where they say that they're hungry that day, where they block lorry, they thief food for inside different lorries. Not be them be this. I don't know. I just they ask, come in understand, you know. Hey, Kai, that's what we're not going to see for. No, is Palestinian part of Nigeria now? Is he? I don't understand. Is he not part of Nigeria? So the sound where they our eye, we never feel remove them, right? We they breathe on for Baresdin. Breathe on for Baresdin. Hey! Wow, breathe on for Baresdin. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to move on. That's what we see our country. The same people where we they call this why I say made the day street, made Tinubu for take this serious. None of them come out. All we are hearing is breathe on for Baresdin. We are not serious. Now, the Northerners are breeding for Barresdin, while the Southerners are on Instagram looking blow and something else. Weekend nowadays, so now they are drinking 3310 in different lounges. So tell me, how are we serious? Or tell me how politicians will ever take us serious. Just tell me. Tell me why politicians supposed to take us serious. Because you check how many of us now where they talk online. I don't know. I don't want people to feel like, okay, we are praising Nigeria Watch or whatever. But you have to look people that is doing what Nigeria Watch is doing. And I'm not sure we are up to 3. That is consistent like this in the whole Nigeria. I'm not sure we are up to 3. Let's say, even though say we reach 10 safe, it's still too small. Let us you say, I'm not sure we are up to 10. Even though it's still too small. The rest, they press blow, they go. You see, we are breeding for Barresdin. Breeding for Barresdin. That is what we are seeing now. See that crowd. And the same people, now whole lorry, ransom, whole government warehouse, ransom. Carry all the food where they inside there. None of them came out to say, Tinubu, we are hungry. Do this for us. All we are seeing is breeding for Barresdin. Breeding for Barresdin. Ew. What a country. You see, we have a long way to go, my people. Hey, we have a long way to go. You and I cannot do it. Yes. Although we are doing our part, calling Tinubu out to do the right thing, calling our government out to do the right thing. But the people back home are not ready. Let's assume this crowd now was to all the placard, all of them were, saying, Tinubu, we are hungry, do something about it. They tell me, say the government, they're not go shake, they do something about them. The government can't take you serious. It's just like somebody that is assuming that you know what they are passing through. Tomorrow, the person will be accusing you, and you want to tell me, say you don't know what they pass through. To open your mouth, you tell me what they pass through, you not talk. They tell me, they blame me, say you supposed know what they pass through now. That's the way I call your eye. You not see my eye. You not see, say I not to look fine. That is what we are doing to Tinubu now. Tinubu supposed know what they pass through now. Even though they complain for our living room, he supposed know what they pass through. Breeding for Barresdin. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I'm going to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join this broadcast. All we have right now left is just the articles that I need to either take the headlines or take 1 or 2 paragraphs from any of the articles quickly. But my articles is not much today, so I think we're going to start talking on time today. So I've posted out a link for those of you that want to join us. Please click on that link and join us, and let's do this together. And God bless you, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you so much. And for those of you that are just coming in right now, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. So please help us to do your part. Press on the dollar sign. It's weekend, encourage us on what we do here. At least we are not part of the people that say breeding for Barresdin. So you should encourage us to do more for you. We are not much there. We are not much, I would like you to do your own calculation or go on social media and find out many of us calling out our government to do the right thing for us. I'm not sure we are up to 10, to be honest. I'm not sure. So if you know these 10 people or 10 platforms, always encourage us. Encourage us because we are not much. We will not be only 10 of us, they the whole Nigeria. We are more than 200 million, according to the statistic that have never ever changed. So always encourage us to do more for you. Make we not go vest, join breeding for Barresdin. Make us vest now. We close this one down. Say, okay, no need. More you go join the crowd of breeding for Barresdin, and take it from there. Because it looks like Nigerians are always happy when you see people doing irrelevant things. Not all Nigerians, I'm not generalizing. Doing irrelevant, inconsequential things that is not meaningful to us at all. It looks like that is what most Nigerians like. Yeah, I'm telling you. That's why I see people like Bobrisky, go do blow, do everything and all that. You know, you see our guests now, their priority now to they do backyard. You know, if you see all of them, the way God created, they're not living like that anymore. All of them don't go pimp their backyard. They spend 5 million, 10 million till they do their backyard. All of them, almost all of them. That is the priority right now. Once they don't do that at backyard, they can't do the blow journal. Then they come buy one human head. You know, whether a human head, I go call on human hair. I don't know. I'll come buy that one journal. Then they are very good. They are satisfied. Life is beautiful. See, misplaced priority. Yes, we are not serious. That is why sometimes, which is not good for me to say, but you know, if we have to face the reality, it looks like we have a long way to go. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. I'd like us to quickly take this article right here. Nnamdi Kanu situation is still critical, but I'd like us to quickly take this. As you can see there, you know, IPOP leader Nnamdi Kanu seeks restoration of his revoked bail from Abuja High Court. The Federal High Court on April 25th, 2017 granted Kanu bail on the treasonable felony charges preferred against him by then President Muhammadu Buhari's government. A detained leader of indigenous people of Biafra, IPOP Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, has filed an application before the Federal High Court sitting in Abuja demanding the restoration of his revoked bail. So I'm going to leave that one right there. But, you know, I don't know what you guys need to say about this. That Nnamdi Kanu can be released immediately tomorrow if he renounced his secession. What's your take on this, my people? Anybody that want to call into that, I would like to hear from you on this. And I'm not saying for this platform, everybody they learn. You know, they said Nnamdi Kanu can be released tomorrow. In fact, this evening. So if Nnamdi Kanu for inside his cell or anywhere they put her right now, just raise up your hand and say, I renounced my secession. They said they will leave her today, this evening, make it go house. What's your take on that? I want to hear from you guys. You know, for me, I don't know what I want to talk for this matter for now. Maybe I might get with it. I will talk later on at the end of the broadcast. But I would like to hear from people first. Let me learn from you guys first. Let me hear from you. Because remember, this man is sick. I believe many of you don't want him to die in prison, right? Okay. So, but I would like to hear from you guys later on. I'll just leave that one quickly so that I can take another let me take another article here so that we can move on. Then we have EFCC. Let's take this one quickly. Bear with me, guys. God bless you all. Okay. As you can see right there, Nigerian High Court award 5 million naira in damages against EFCC for posting picture of arrested suspect on social media. I know say EFCC, when they catch people, but did they catch them well? No. They'll take you picture, go put out for their Instagram and Twitter account. So this the way this person do. So me, I can do this kind of things. Yes, you know, I'm very good with things like this. You know, once you don't do it, you want to finish. Only if you know, so you not be Yahoo man, no, you never thief money for Nigeria. This person now know say he be innocent. They not listen to him. When you want to talk, they say shut up there. No, say that's why our police and the army, soldier, all of them they do. When you want to shut up there, please, sir, can I explain? Shut up there, sir. I wanted to say shut up there. That's all. You can never talk. You understand? So I believe that is what led them to this. I want to, you know, give kudos to our court. You know, thank you. I appreciate the Nigerian High Court for doing the right thing on this particular one. So EFCC have to pay 5 million naira to the person where they go post a picture for their Instagram and Twitter or anywhere they post them, you know, on social media. They have to pay 5 million is even too small. I wish they tell the same they pay 500 million naira. Therefore, stop them. Then you investigate properly. Nigeria is a country where somebody they vest for you. He go use EFCC against you. He go use police against you. He go use army against you. Not because you commit any crime. They just use these people to intimidate you, suppress you. Yes, it's our country. Now these kind of things they happen. You know, you hear where the police head or whatever, I don't know the position where they hold, went to Chinese television a couple of days ago when it was being asked that how come that this man is still not yet arrested. This man, she, Bobrisky, is not arrested because of what he's doing. The police officer responded by saying that we don't have proper investigation against what he's doing, so they cannot arrest him, concerning this cross-dressing and all that. Do you know that after the police officer said that on channels, because we don't have proper investigation and all that, Nigerians now start talking on social media, asking the same police officers in the history of Nigeria. So the people who are the carry, when you go house, so pass window, jump enter your house, and you arrest them. Wait till I do. You go say, if you reach station, we'll go tell you. You know, humiliate her, do everything. Sometimes these people will spend 3 days, 4 days in cell before allowing them to go, and they will even bail themselves out. Just because, say, maybe he get argument with his neighbor, then the neighbor now take advantage to call police, say, I beg, arrest Tunde for me. This have been going on since Nigeria was created. Intimidation like that. So if they can stop this kind of thing, because you cannot say there's no proper proof to arrest social person. That means the law, you are telling us that the law, or however you guys are doing your job, is being selective. Yes. And for the way they go party, they spray money anyhow. Nigerian government is against it, although the law is against it right from time. You know that I said it before on this platform, that our law is against so many things, but many of them is not being enforced. Yes. So about this Naira spraying money on different kind of party now, I believe they have enforced it. So it's active right now. Now 2 people don't say don't go prison now. So many to come. So for on our way, body they cash now, you all go party, go they throw more money to the blind people. I will advise you guys to stop now. If you want to give person money, put her for a pocket, or put her for envelope, or transfer to its account. I know some people say now our tradition. I don't know where it is for our tradition. So say now our culture. So say now this. But thank God now say the Lord don't tell you now say not be our tradition. If you don't want to make them use you as a scapegoat, now because they do all this headline, they could have learn. Make it not may not come be like say you can't end up the learn in the hard way. Say very dark man don't talk that one. Tele. See person now where they learn the hard way for this she. Breaking. Nigerian High Court convicts popular cross-dresser Bobrisky for abusing Naira. So, and today now, they don't convict him. So on the 9th, and they said they go sentence him. So only God know, because don't say the previous girl, the other actress, they sentenced the other time. I think that she was sentenced for 6 months, right? So maybe Bobrisky if he still go do 6 months now, who know? For spraying Naira. So you people respect the law. And I know, say for me, I'm a law-abiding citizen. So I always tell people all the time, regardless of what, calling out the government all the time and all that, you must be able to live by the example. You cannot call the government to do the right thing. Why you that is calling the government, you are not doing the right thing. I've said it so many times on this platform. You must be able to do the right, set the good example that others will follow. Yes, kidnappers demand 14 million naira as ransom to release 2 out of 3 University Calabar students taken from hostel. Now, wow. Some people say not concern them. It not concern them. But nevertheless, I only have one article left here. Then we are done. Where is our people? Nobody's on the panel today. Wait till they happen. On weekend now. I'll be some of them the press blow as they talk so. All right. I like this one. I want to take so. Some governor will turn state police to instrument of oppression. And I support this. The only headline me don't see. I support what if they talk for you 100%. I don't know about you. I'm talking, they talk my own. So yes, many governors would if Nigeria has state police. Not say I be want make it happen, but unfortunately, most governors will do this. Wait till this Falana just pointed out now. Let's take this. As talks about the state police gain momentum, human rights lawyer Femi Falana has warned that there must be proper guarantees under the law to prevent situations where governors use police apparatus to intimidate and oppress political opponents. I'll just leave it right there. Anyway, my people, now so we see, and that is all we have for you guys today. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'm going to take calls first. Then we start talking. Thank you so much. So when I see what he did that screen right there, if Nnamdi Kanu renounce his secession, he will be released immediately. What is your take on that? Then, Edo 2024, who is your choice? We are going to be talking about that one today. If you don't say you are from Edo State, you are listening to us, come to the panel today. Don't be behind the door and be saying that nobody go rule or this one go rule. Come to the panel, tell us what do you think, or talk to people who they should support. I appreciate every one of you right there. Moderator, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let me take Mr. Shimize is on the phone. Mr. Shimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Happy weekend to you. Please talk to us. Yes, sir.
Please, I'm here. I'm not pressing bolom.
Because me can't surprise. I can't say where una dey, whether na blow na the press. Me not can understand though.
Man. Sometimes I'll be laughing where I am.
Because on weekend, say weekend, na not the user they play now, Nigerians. So I needed to be sure where una dey.
Which Nigeria? So all Nigeria, whatever you are. That's just so much.
Yes, sir.
You see this country. You see this your country. See the kind of country you're fighting for. Some part doing protest for something I don't know.
No.
Is it no crazy what doing?
Free ballet. No. Oh, guy, you're not talking where free balladine. Freedom for balladine.
The international they are using to say it, I can't even say it. You see freedom for freedom for Bala big or Bala, I don't know. These are Bala blue. They know. See, why Northerns are doing this? Even their so-called elders can't even call them in order.
But not be them arrange. Obviously that some of their elders now arrange this protest for them now.
It's them. Nobody else. It's them. It's them. If something happens, remember, if anything, even if they buy somebody somewhere else, they will come to Nigeria. They will do something. Why all these things? You can't even protest for something good, something like that hitting you bad. The insecurity, no food, no electricity, no everything, no water. They can't even protest those ones. Something that's how did they put it? Polity or palo what? See where it is. Come on, man. Why the people that reason very well in North can't even talk to these people? Say no, this is not what is stopping this country. Then, in the other hand, I love that my fellow Governors, that Yoruba guy. Man, let me see the meaning of Chukwebuka. Chukwebuka is God is great. That's the meaning. The Igbo name, that guy Bia. His name is Chukwebuka. The God is great. So if that kind of person, in Yoruba, there are so many of them. I don't think what is happening will still going on right away. I don't think so. That guy, he spoke very well.
Exactly.
He said it all. Hey, why are we doing this? Why Igbo this, that? We have to come together. Okay, do you know the reason why? See, let me tell you something like that. Watch. You see how the North are feeling that the elite doesn't have brain. They doesn't have sense. That's why they're using them. Then, Igbo man, he can never use Igbo man. Well, there is gullible one. Oh, don't get me wrong. There is gullible one. So he can't get that. the pure like somebody like Obi and some others, you can't put them in this, telling them, you know, okay, why not Yoruba work? If Yoruba and Igbo working together, you see all this planning, they will never govern Nigeria. I'm telling you, if once Yoruba and Igbo come together, say enough for this, and remove sentiment, tribalism, religion, all this rubbish, take it them aside and say, okay, let's go. Yoruba, Igbo, come on, let's join together and build Nigeria. I'm telling you, this planning will never smell the seat of power no more. But it, because the some of the Yoruba elite, the gullible ones, the one that corruption have ripped inside. That's why, you know, small thing, hey, we will give you something. You know, they will come. That's okay. Don't worry. We'll do. You know, Igbo man is sense. They might get Nigeria. Why? Try Igbo man first.
Yeah, we have bad people. We have bad people in every tribe, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it. When I said there's colorful ones in Igbo too. You know, so all this we need to come out. You know, stop tribalism, nepotism, all these things. You know, for their head. Stop saying, why now, Igbo, Yoruba, this, Hausa, Edo, blah blah blah. All these things, it can't take Nigeria nowhere. You see, Bobrisky, your name is sorry, and people that is telling you. They're taking you to grave, but you don't know. If you go inside, your body will decay. Believe me, because this your body, you already put something, padding, put some medication, put here, it will start decaying. If you stay there how many months? Because you need the maintenance. You know, you haven't know what to do. You cross-dressing, doing this. I said, hey, Amelia, I don't know how she put it. I saw one of her videos 2 days ago. They're hailing him, taking pictures. See. Why are these things? Even the so-called here we are, they're doing gay. Niger watch. If you moving like let's assume you come here to America, then we hold our hand together the way we move in Nigeria. Hey, if you see how these people would do, they will say, hey. They will as if you're gay, and you're not. You're just holding your friend or your brother together. You guys are moving. They will look at you as somebody, people that are gay too.
Thank you, sir.
So it's Nigeria needs to where it's not our culture, and you can never be. If EFCC, not only that they arrest him because Nigeria we don't practice that, but they're doing it in a secret way. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Your name and where you are calling from. Please off your TV, please.
All right, just a moment, please. Good evening. My name is Osagi Humphrey. I'm calling from Madrid, Spain.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
I just want it has been a long time. I've not called you. I was a little bit busy. Maybe you don't know the person that is calling because you have a lot of fans.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I can't really remember because this number is not on our phone.
He's the man that only called you during that 2020. You say Humphrey, or you will say calling from Madrid, Spain. If you can remember the man.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember now. Yeah, it's been a while. Thank you very much, sir.
How is everything? How is your head? How is the family?
Everybody's fine, sir. Please talk to us. I guess you are watching this broadcast.
Yeah, I just came in, I saw it, and it's so amazing. What is there is that what Nigeria, the problem of Nigeria generally, if I say it now, maybe you will know, people will not accept it. Nigeria don't have constitution. That is the problem. Just if if they say Nigeria have constitution, just like somebody that went to university and he graduated and he did not work with the certificate, meaning that person did not go to school. So Nigeria did not have, thank God you are in the Western world. Constitution provide institution and provide system. So for them running around, all these things they are doing every day, every year, they're making policy that is unconstitutional. They all wake up, they said they want to reduce the price of transport, they want to construct road. You know what I'm trying to say? But if there is constitution provide the institution. What are the institutions? The Ministry of Internal Affairs is institution. The Ministry of Defense is an institution. The Ministry of Education is an institution. The Ministry of Works and Housing is an institution. Information, they are all institutions. But all these institutions, the people working there are the system. The system is so corrupt, it's so bad. Because the constitution is not there. Because the constitution protects lives and property. Just like what happened, they killed 17 soldiers, less than 2 hours. It can happen in the Western world. Police were killed. Because the country don't have constitution, Nigeria watch. That is the problem of Nigeria.
So what are you calling for, sir? Are you calling for amendment of the current constitution or a total scrap?
The Nigeria constitution should be scrapped. We have people like Falana. We have people like Uzome. We have so many of them that are sound, that are constitutional lawyer that you sit down, because the people that drafted 1999 constitution have no business being that constitutional conference in 1999 Nigeria Watch. Falana is saying, you know what I'm saying. Professor Zome is listening, you know what I'm saying, and many of them, people like Keyamon, all of them, these are people that are well read. Keyamon is still very young. He's in the 50s. So Falana, thank God, is still alive. You know what I'm saying? The constitution of Nigeria is not existing because the people that drafted that constitutional conference, that were members and that chaired that constitutional conference in 1999 have no business being that constitutional conference.
Wow.
Because the constitution is the power, is the chromosome of a country. Any country that don't have constitution, that country is dead. That is why you see Nigeria is crumbling. That is it, Nigeria was. So when they begin to say the police don't work, it's because the constitution is not there. If you go to Nigeria, the army are doing police job. Road safety are doing police job. NDDC are doing police job. Civil Defense Corps are doing police job. Home Vigilante are not doing police job because there is no constitution. So if they are saying state police, Nigeria is too immature. Let me use that word. Nigeria is too immature to create a state police. The conventional police, which is the national police in Nigeria, are underfunded. Have you seen Nigeria police on the highway? Cut out. How much is the minimum wage of a Nigerian police force? So creating a state police, you know that is political motivated. They will use it to oppress the opposition, oppress people on the street. And there's no state police. Nigeria will know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fine. Let us also hear from others. I think a lot of people would like to contribute on that area. Thank you very much, sir. It's really good to hear from you. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
All right. Have a blessed day.
Yes, sir.
Have a blessed day.
Thank you, sir.
Ciao.
Yes, sir.
Ciao.
Okay, let me pick another call quickly. Thank you very much, Mazi, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening. Yes. Good evening, Mazi. The Almighty Father continue blessing you and protecting you and giving you a good health for the job you are doing for all Nigerians around the world. What I want to say concerning what you have been saying, that they say that if Mazi Namikano denounced Biafra, even tonight he must be released. If somebody is thinking like that, I want him to provide the father of Nnamdi Kanu and the mother this night. I want the person to provide the mother of Nnamdi Kanu and the father this night. Because sometimes these people they are saying something they cannot reason. See what these people have been doing the Biafrans for many years now. Killing people. Okay, see what's happening in Palestinian in the north. They say freedom for Palestinian, freedom for Palestinian. But when Trump, did you see army today to come and shoot people? But when Trump assumed the office as the president of the United States, they kill people in River State. They shoot people. How many? You can see. You understand how many people was died there. That's to show you that this Nigeria we are talking about. I don't know what these people want. They must calm down. And the Zambia constitution we are talking about. And the dialogue, that confab, national conference, they must bring that thing out. And the people should stay around the table and talk about how Nigeria will go if it's possible. If it's not possible, everybody will go his own way. So that's what I'm saying. So thank you for the opportunity to give to me. I don't have much to say.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, sir. All right. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
More grace to you, Ebo. God bless you.
Amen.
Bless you and bless you again and again.
Amen.
You will live long.
Amen.
Let me start from the first point about the whatever they call it there. Now, what does that show you that we are not at par with the people on that side of the divide? That our priorities and theirs is not the same. Nigeria is burning. Somebody's house is burning. He's chasing rats. I mean, it's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable, I know.
I'm telling you, like somebody just stand out there, you are talking about Pakistan, and Nigeria. See, are burning. It's a shame. It's a very terrible shame. Shame. Tell me now, when you agitate on this side, they say, why are you agitating? What are they telling you? That you don't belong to what they want. They know where the aspirations are, not what you are pursuing. I don't want to waste my time on that. The Nnamdi Kanu issue, my brother. You asked a question. They said such and such. Do you know what in Niger Watch? If Nnamdi Kanu renounce what they say he should renounce today, I think these people, their wisdom is just, I don't know, is pocket wisdom. Do they think it's only Nnamdi Kanu that has such an aspiration or ambition in that part of the divide? People just want Nigeria to work, that's all. If they allow Nigeria to work, they won't hear anything like that. Whether they ask Nnamdi Kanu to renounce anything or not, Nigeria will move on. But if they continue this way, Nnamdi Kanu, I can advise him now if I have my way. Hey, renounce that thing now, and another person will raise up head the next minute, and they can't do anything about it. Why are we so naive and so little-minded? People are doing things, and I don't know, and they call themselves our leaders. Like that was these people, your type of leaders. Look at the man who came on a rise a moment ago, talking on this same issue, telling them that Nnamdi Kanu's issue is not the same thing with Igbo, it's not the same thing with Soure. This one's are freedom fighters, this one and this and that. What are the Boko Haram people? The people they call the bandits and all the rest of them, can they compare them with Nnamdi Kanu? Why are we deceiving ourselves in Nigeria? May God have mercy on that country. Look, my brother, whatever you need to do as you are trying on this your platform, don't leave it. God helping us. If we listen to you, one day we will come out with a very neat Nigeria. But if the die is cast and it gets to that point,
I am telling you, certain things we are seeing are not best said in public air like this. God bless you.
Thank you.
And bless the work of your hand.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
You will never lack and you will never walk in vain.
Amen.
God bless you and have a nice day.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you too. Thank you, sir. Okay, I have a couple of other people calling in right now. I have Bright Asamota. Okay, no, I have Black Panther on the phone first. Black Panther, what are you doing on the phone? Good evening to you, sir. What are you doing on the phone? Talk to us.
I just want to throw, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes, go ahead.
I just want to throw a light, a prelude on the state security, state policing. Any Nigerian that say Nigeria is not matured enough, it is all fallacies working for the government. Any Nigerian that will say, oh, the political people will use it for their own self-aggrandizement, that person is not a Democrat. Now, what is democracy? If you want to practice democracy, it's either you practice it to the full length or you don't do it. Now, you are saying, oh, Nigeria is not right for it. Then you are probably, you are in support of unity system, the system they are practicing now. So, I want to ask them a question. When are the politicians not use the police to do what they are doing? When? So people should stop all this rhetoric they are doing. If you want democracy, you are fighting for the rule of law. You must accept the totality of democracy, which includes state policing. Every region, every state should have its own power to secure itself. Then if you say they should not have, then let them take the power of security out of the hands of the state government, the governors. That is what you are preaching. If you say they should not have state policing, then you want them to expunge the power of securing a state from the state governor. If you people do not understand it, we should go, let us discuss it, let everybody take his own side. If you want democracy, practice it full length. You don't have any way to go. If you don't want it, let us continue with what we are doing now. Let us see where it's going to lead us to. And from my own understanding, Falana is not a constitutional lawyer. We need a constitutional lawyer to speak on this issue. Falana, I don't understand where it's coming from. Thank you, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you, Black Panther. Falana is a human rights lawyer, so I believe. All right. Anyway, I'll leave that one for now. Thank you, my wonderful people. Let's hear from Brighter Samota. Then we are done. And then I'll come to the panel. Thank you very much, my brother. Bright Samota. Can you talk so your picky don't take over the phone? No?
Good evening, Najawa.
Good evening, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Talk to us.
I will make it very snappy.
Better.
I greet everybody. In the house. I want to just quickly talk about Nnamdi Kanu and the statement that was made by the federal government that if he renounces his action, then they will give him more. They will release him. Well, first of all, that is a sign that whatever Nnamdi Kanu was asking for is already making progress. It's already hitting them hard. That is why they are making those kind of statements. And secondly, you will remember I told you yesterday that there are international hands in the release of Nnamdi Kanu that are making him to still be there. And all of them have already seen it, and that is why they are using those kind of rhetoric that if he renounces, they will release him, because they know that if the man comes out, the table will turn. A lot of things will change. Some people who have, contracts in Nigeria, their contract might be laid off. So, and these are international bodies, so they won't want things like that. So that is why they are using those issues. It's just the same thing they did with Mandela. You know, there were options for Mandela to renounce. They wanted to make him a kind of give him a software pass so that the people who were, on leaving the appetite to continue whatever they were doing. The man said no, he's going to stay there as long as the end of time. So when they found out that the whole world, people were now moving for his release, that is when they now said, oh, there was nothing they could do. They left him. So I think Nnamdi Kanu issue should be more spoken now, because before people were looking at it as if it's only the Igbo, not concerning. Now everybody should be concerned. I think if there's a global movement,
exactly,
this not only for the Igbo now, then the world will recognize that somebody like that is being held captive, and there will be nothing again for them to do than to release him, and then he will fight his aim. That is for that. For the issue of the state policing, one of my brother was saying just now that it's democratic for the state policing to be enforced, but I don't agree with that, because you cannot have a patrol and around your house, and you'll be lighting fire in the backyard. It's not going to work. Nigeria is a country that does not have law. They don't respect law. There's no constitution. Some people are above the law. Some people are more powerful than the others. So state policing will not work in a situation of Nigeria. Nigeria is a country whereby you have lawyers. A court will give a judgment. Somebody in his house will be ruling against what the court has said. So how will you have a system like that? So these things will turn out to be a state of chaos. Some people will capture it. Some people will use it for the good of it. Some people will also capture it. It's the people that will capture it that will be more. And we don't pray for that. We should first of all rehabilitate the system. We should make Nigeria work best constitutionally. Everybody should sit down around. That is what is supposed to happen. Because all these ones that Peter Obi is still moving around politically is good, but it will not work until everybody sit down on the round table, and everybody agree on a constitution, electoral constitution that will work for everybody. If nobody is saying that, Mr. Naija Wash, we are just in the loop. Nothing will ever change. In the next 50 years, we are still going to be the same. Because nobody is saying that now. If we just find ourselves in 2027, is it not the same thing that Yakubu did that was going? They will do worse. This one said, you may even be voting, and you're elected in that place. It will not even be. You will be voting LP. You will be seeing it turning to APC in your presence, and you can't do anything about it. It is going to be worse, because these people have learned their lesson, and they have learned the hard way. They are not going to let it cheat for anybody next time. They may even bring soldier will be there beating you to vote for who you don't want to vote for, and nothing will happen.
All right.
Nothing will happen. As we cry, we go still cry at that time. So we still have a long way to go, my brother. We still have a long way to go.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank
you so much. Thank you very much, my brother, Bright Asamota, right there. Okay, callers, we have to leave you for now. We'll come back to you guys again later on before we end the show. Let me go to the panel quickly so that we can start talking. Yeah, we are not much today on the panel. Maybe people might join us later on, but let's take it the way it is. Mr. Destiny, thanks for joining us. You're the first of the panel. I'd like you to quickly talk to us. 8 minutes. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, sir. Your voice is too far away, please. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I greet everybody on the panel. Well, issue of Nigeria every day, we always talk. Let me start with all those guys from I don't know if they are from Palestine.
Your line not clear, my brother. Your line not clear.
Okay, maybe later.
Yes. Okay, yes, I'll come back to you. Okay, I'll come back to you. Thank you. The line is not that clear, but nevertheless, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us right there. I appreciate you all. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and Mommy Diaspora, my sister Finest, and everyone in the comment section. I think I entered quite late. I'll just pick up from what's on the screen. And the last video that I watched was, I think the Northerners were shouting freedom for
Palestine.
I know it's Palestine, but I know you were just trying to be sarcastic, Mr. Elvis. Um, well, see, there are two things here. I think in the north, the northerners, unfortunately, with all due respect, because of the poverty there, they are easily cajoled. They are very gullible. So if one wealthy northerner, sponsored by Hamas or whomever, just give a group of people, okay, just go and share this 500,000 naira. Because there's suffering and poverty, it's very easy. You can galvanize like 500,000 people in the next 1 hour. That's just how the north is. So those people, obviously, they were paid. They were given the flags of the Palestinians to fly along. What is so funny is that the governor of that state, nobody is arresting anybody. Nobody is even using the police or the army, because that's what they do in the south anyway, to cordon those people, or to even stop that kind of protest, or if it's affecting daily activities. Nothing is being done. So what does that tell you? The government of that state, let me use the word allegedly, is in participation with these shenanigans just to distract Nigerians from what is really going on in Nigeria. What is our business with what's happening in Palestinian? In fact, what's happening in Palestine and Israel right now, they have 24 hours lights, don't they? They do. They have functional hospitals, yes, even if, the Israelis are shutting it down, but those services are available. They have 24 hours
They have
lights.
good road infrastructure.
Exactly. So all these are just distractions, Mr. Elvis. I just think they are just distractions, and it's obviously sponsored allegedly by people in the same government in that state. So that's why nothing is going to be touched. It's just, see, I don't know. It was what I think it was Mr. What's his name? Mr. Victor, who is Mr. Black Panther. He said something yesterday, I think, or one of those programs. He said Nigerian politicians will never change. They have three cardinal points in which they can display their ineptness, and that is either religion, tribe, or geographical location, something of that nature. And it's true, this is what is playing. Or sometimes even external problem, and they bring it and kind of relate it to the gullible people, just like this Palestinian, Israel, and whatever it is that's going on. All this hula baloo between these so-called superpowers. It's none of our business, really. Really and truly. We have issues to deal with in Nigeria. So that's just what it is. Unfortunately, Northerners, they are suffering. They are not protesting that the prices of rice or price of millet is expensive. They're not even protesting about the BK people that is harassing them and kidnapping them and messing up their villages. They're not even protesting for that. So what does that tell you? That region has some serious issues to deal with. And take it or leave it. I know we call ourselves Nigerians, we're not one, we are one nation, but in essence, we're really not one nation. And the northern elites, the northern elders, the caliphate, they are responsible for all these menace. In fact, they have responsibility. I would say 80% responsibilities of what's going on in the north, and they should sort it out themselves. It doesn't mean that I don't care. It doesn't mean that we don't have issues in the south, but really and truly, it is the same people. They use the same religious conduit. They use the same laws, same kind of Hizbah police. It's the same people. And the people that they are persecuting is their own people. It's their own people, regardless of religious affiliation, because not everybody that's a Muslim in the north, but it is their own people. See, that's where I'm coming from. So this free Palestine, whatever, is just, to me, just another noise, another distraction to what's really going on in the north. The governor of that state should be ashamed of himself. Mr. Najaro, because it's your program, I will add with all due respect. But honestly, I really don't want to add with all due respect to the governor of that. Is it Kano or Kaduna State? I really don't want to add it, but because of your program and your rules, I will say with all due respect, the governor of that state where they are shouting free Palestine should be ashamed of himself. Going to Bobrisky's issue, what's on your screen is convicted to be sentenced. Well, from what I know, they said it has to do with there are several charges. I think there are about 4 or 5 charges, and the EFCC charge of money laundering is there because he has unexplained millions of nairas in his account going in and coming out. He cannot explain, and he says under his business name. Well, there's a lot of answers, a lot of questions to be answered. And then the other part, well, they say, when government wants to deal with you, if they arrest you for one thing, they will bring all sorts of charges against you. And that's what's happening to this Mr. Idris that calls himself Bobrisky. That's what's going on with him. But I don't see what I'm about to say. I don't want to make it seem like maybe I'm supporting or I'm trying to encourage, some kind of behavior. But this is what I have to say. Like we've always said in this show, I have always said the Nigerian law is selective. It is selective. And on a daily basis, we see examples of how the law is being selective. Now, okay, let me go to the first. The first one is that they're convicting him for, I think, Section 21 of the CBN Act. When they talk about, defacing or messing up the naira notes, that sort of thing. And I think he said he pleaded guilty to that because there are videos out there of him, displaying such act. And then the second one was the EFCC one. Okay, now we all know that, for example, this Fuji musician Wasiu, when he's playing, you see what other people do. They're spraying him. We've seen severally. It's selective because I think there was one actress beginning of this year or so. They fined her 300,000 naira because the fine is you spend 6 months in jail or you pay 50,000 naira or both. I guess on the discretion of the judge. But that is selective. But prior to that, we've seen other so-called celebrities, Nigerian celebrities, or rather influencers, people in the government, even people I would say in the what would I call it now? I don't like the traditional institution, but I really don't like going there. They're displaying these things and nothing is being done. So it still goes back to what Mr. Bright Asemota was saying. We don't have a constitution. We don't have, because the law is selective. Now, for him being arrested, that's why in the beginning of what I said I'm not in anybody's side, but fine, they are doing the right thing. They're doing the right thing, right? Because he went against the Section 21 of the CBN Act, right? But the other part of the other side of the coin is, why is he selective? And they say he's being remanded until the 8th. The judge says he's going to be remanded until the 8th. For crying out loud, if we have a law in Nigeria, he has a right to bail, for Christ's sake. He has a right to bail. And for somebody to explain to me that, it's not just about the spraying of the naira. It's when the naira falls to the ground, it's being defaced, is being disrespected, as in people will step on it. That's why I see sometimes some people, when they want to spray money, they put it in a basket or they put it in a bag directly. They don't spray the money on the ground. It's not thrown in the air. So that's what you see. The law is they don't really explain it properly. It was a lawyer that was explaining to me, like that is the issue. Spraying of the money and people stepping on it. You're already going against Section 21 of the CBN Act. But putting it in bundles and you're giving somebody and they're putting it directly in a bag, that's not an offense. It's not against Section 21 of the CBN Act. So, people need to be taught, maybe Nigerians need to be taught to explain. CBN has to come and explain it to us. Or maybe a constitutional lawyer can explain it to us in simple language, right? So you see, the law is selective. It's selective. And another thing, I don't know why all of a sudden this so-called influencer, aka Bobrisky, I don't know why they're kind of making him more popular. Fine, of course, he has, to me personally, he has a negative effect on the generations, future generations, and people are seeing this thing and they think it's right. And then and this guy, I think he's smart enough, not to go against what I've forgotten what section it is in the constitution about same-sex behavior and all that. So he's just like a cross-dresser. Is there any law against cross-dressing in Nigeria? Somebody can bring it out. They can bring it out there. Not just because, to me, this conviction and sentence or whatever is just like, is that you just, because you don't like a dog, you also give the dog a bad name. That's how it looks like. So in the essence of it all, it's not really, you're not really educating people per se. This is my opinion. You're not really educating people per se about the constitution, about Section 21 of the CBN Act, about same-sex, about cross-dressing, or you want to be a transgender. The constitution of Nigeria, they're not making it clear for people. To them, they're just saying they don't like the guy. They don't like his behavior. Okay, so therefore, let us prosecute this guy. Let us sentence him. Because everything he has displayed, Every other so-called celebrity, even people in the government, have displayed it. So you see, it's, to me, it's worthless. If the example they're trying to show out there, the security agencies and the courts, it's worthless because we haven't seen anything that's different. The people have two eyes. They're seeing it. There's social media. The internet is over there, in all social media platforms where different people display similar characters. Nothing is being done to them in Nigeria. Nigeria. So what is the essence of what you just did to this guy? It's not even a teachable moment. It's not, because people are not dumb. Nigerians are not stupid. If you go out there, people are talking. So it's not seeming like this guy's going to get sympathy from the people. So that part you're supposed to teach people is kind of obscured. So it's just unfortunate. The law is selective in Nigeria. Well, we've seen it time and time again, and they're proving it to us. People like me that always say the law is selective, you just proved it to me again, that the law is selective. Moving along. For Kanu, to be released. I think I saw a captain. He said one Dayo Shobowale. I don't know if he's a lawyer. He said he has to renounce his secession. That's withdraw, depart from the IPOB, the Biafra ideology. I mean, that is, you are just trying to prove to the world that everything that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been saying, everything Kanu has been standing for, is right. The longer Nigerian government or the entities keep this man in prison, this man that was kidnapped, the longer they keep him in prison, I kid you not, they are popularizing this guy the more. They are making people to now realize that this guy is standing for the truth. They are making themselves look bad. They're not, listen, they are doing themselves a disservice. I don't know why. I don't know if there's something blocking their sense of reasoning, or maybe their brain is made from a different substance that they can't just think. Let me tell you one thing that I think the West learned from Mandela, the apartheid struggle. They have not learned that keeping a man for 27 years, a man that didn't do anything, just because he wants the freedom of his people because of the apartheid going on in South Africa, they have realized that them keeping him for 27 years in prison has made him like a matter of all sorts. Because till date, even the oppressors, they're already admitting. They're already admitting this will be forever in the world. Nelson Mandela's name is a name that you want to mention when it comes to agitation for freedom, when it comes to oppression. His name will always be an example we use. They cannot take it away. It's there in the books. They cannot even change it. They cannot even alter it like they've altered most of our history books. They can't. That is the biggest mistake they've ever made. They haven't learned. These people, these entities in Nigeria, international and, internally, they haven't learned anything. They haven't learned anything. The more they keep Nnamdi Kanu incarcerated, the more greater he is becoming. He's a great man anyway, but they're making him greater. That's what they're doing. So if they are listening to me, if you have the power to these entities that are keeping this man, the longer you keep this man, he's going to be another Mandela. I kid you not. And to be coming from Nigeria, southeastern part of Nigeria, Abia said, I kid you not. The more they keep this man, they are making him more popular. They are making people love him more. They are making people listen to him. Now, making people have, follow his ideology. They are making people even want to embrace him more. And they are not doing him a disservice. Fine, they say you can buy the body, but you cannot buy the spirit. You can't. So the spirit of this man is just getting bigger and bigger. And the foolish people, when you are doing evil, you think that you are doing a disservice to the person that is hurting, or seem that is hurting and is sweeting you. Let me use the Nigerian part, they sweet you. But in essence, you're actually damaging yourself. You're not hurting the person. And evil has an expiry date. Evil has an expiry date. Those of you who are keeping this man, evil has an expiry date. See all the things going on in Nigeria. See, there's too many things have gone wrong. Too many people have been cheated. Too many people have died. Too many people have been murdered. Too many people have been intimidated, taken advantage of all ages and sizes and religion and ethnicity. Too many people over decades, and their spirits are crying. And that's why there's no peace in Nigeria. If this man is not released, it's part of the reason why there's no peace in Nigeria. I'm not just, I'm not a prophet of doom, but it's a fact. It is a fact. The West have learnt it from the experience of Nelson Mandela. Nigerian entities, they have still not learnt. Their own is just to be eating dollar, 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 dollar. They're not looking at the damage that they are causing to themselves. Not in Abdikani. Not at all. So, and definitely we all know that Nnamdi Kanu would never renounce his succession. Never. The same thing they were doing to Nelson Mandela. At the end of the day, even had an expiry date now, Abi, and Nelson Mandela came out and he became president. And there was some sort of healing in South Africa. And that's why South Africa is progressing more than Nigeria. Take it or leave it. They are progressing more than Nigeria. Now, moving along to what you said about, I think it was Femi Falana. Thank you, Mr. Black Panther, for what you said, because that's exactly what my train of thought when he said that some governors will turn state police to instrument of, instrument to intimidate opponents. Or what is happening now? What is happening? And it still boils down to the constitution. Nigeria is not a nation yet. We are not a nation. That's why the law is selective. That's why the constitution is skewed. Anybody, yes, that document exists, but in actual reality, nobody's really following the constitution per se. They see some sort of division. Nobody says some sort. There is division. You understand? So, Falana, please, I beg, they say it's better to, focus on what your forte is. I understand that constitutional law is not, I didn't even know that's not even your forte per se. You're a human rights lawyer. And I think somebody like Chief Michael Zekome, if you can come out and educate us more, about state policing. I mean, look at the rest of the world, where you guys live, where I live, you cannot, they will not wait for, you have the state police, you have, like in Canada, they have the what they call them, RCMP, they have, highway patrol police, you have the different divisional police. So everything is, Nigeria is just, we are still under the elephant. If you look at the logo of even the Nigerian police self, that elephant, what they call it, is the colonial symbol. It's still there. There has to be a revival. Nigeria needs a complete turnaround. Constitution start first. Then we start going to the different institutions that needs to be changed. But to have that constitution, some people will not agree. Some entities that are still existing today, internationally and locally, they are still existing. They are still holding on to that what they call that heavy load, that yoke of the mistakes of our forefathers. They are still holding on to it like cement on their head, and that's what's affecting us today. So, then moving along to the EFCT, you said EFCT to pay suspects 5 million naira for posting picture on social media. Well, that's judgment on paper, if you want my opinion on that, but implementation is not practice. If we had a good investigative journalist that would actually follow up on this story to find out if the so-called EFCC actually paid that man his 5 million naira. Because we just see the end of it, or we just see the caption and then Nigerians move along. But I'm believing that money is not yet paid to that person, because they will use the courts to drag the matter until the guy will say, you know what, I don't even want the money anymore. So whatever the judgment will say on paper or on the social media is not being implemented in real life. Yes, I can take that to the bank if I say so. Some people will say, oh, why will you say that? Hello, we see it every day. We see it every day. It's just on paper to make it seem like, oh, the law is really working. The law is selective. Constitution is selective. So these kinds of things, EFCC will not pay this guy 5 million. The judgment is there. He will drag it until the money he spent for lawyer fees will be more than the 5 million. He will give up the money. So it's, it is what it is. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Okay, the last one, he said Edo 2024. Who is your choice?
Exactly. Yeah.
Who is your choice? Mr. Elvis, I have a feeling that you just You're just trying to like dagger at me. And it was- you just confirm it like, hey, she's missing that. She was almost missing that
You
part.
know, campaign go soon start to Madarita. Campaign is around
Mr.
the corner.
Elvis, campaign hasn't started. And till date, I told you guys, I told everybody, I sent not Aswe Godal, I sent Mr. What's his name, Akpata. I sent him a Twitter message. If I've sent him 2 Twitter messages now, saying, where is your running mate? What is going on? Everywhere is silent. Okay, well, you
He
know that he
replied to
entered
you.
Airpeace. He did not reply. We went to, we know that he's in the UK right now because he was on the plane when Airpeace went to Gatwick Airport. So I'm assuming he's in the UK. Whatever he's doing in the UK, that's fine, personal or whatever. But I mean, I'm not going to say he's going to have issues with the internet in Nigeria. You are in the UK, sir. I don't know if you're back in Nigeria, but you are in the UK based on the fact that we saw you in the plane landing Gatwick Airport. Please respond. Where is Olumide Akpata? Now, for the other candidates, I don't know. I'm not putting so much of my energy. I don't want to put so much of my energy on the other candidates of the other parties. And I'm kind of focusing on these 3 parties, APC, PDP, and the Labour Party, because I know for sure, it's not like I know any information, but I already know that none of those other parties, political parties, have any strength of some sort in the scheme of things. I'm just being realistic. And so that's why I'm not kind of disrespect, with all due respect to them, because it's not easy to come out, and for an elected position that you want to run, and especially, when you're dealing with in Nigerian politics. So I respect those other candidates from the other party like Accord or YPP or the one with the Red Hats party and all that, but in the scheme of things, these are the 3 elements, the 3 parties, these are the 3 candidates that I'm focusing my energy on. And so where is Olumide Akpata? I have not made my choice. If you ask me, I have not made my choice. And even if I'm asking about Olumide Akpata, I have seen, to the best of my own knowledge, and I'm still learning, the antecedents of the other 2 candidates. For Olumide Akpata is kind of new in the scene. That's why I'm still like, you come out, sir. Let me know more about you. Where's your deputy governor? Where's your deputy candidate? Talk. How come you are like Andrew Liver Salt? You shimmer, and now you have gone like ice water. What's going on? So that's why when I hear from him and I see what these 3 candidates are doing, and then I'll make my choice. For now, I'm not going to make my choice and I will not be pressured, Mr. Elvis. I will not be pressured.
Okay. No, while I'm waiting. I'm not pressuring anybody though. Campaign have not started. So when campaign start, then we'll know where everybody stands. We all should know that it's about our state. So we must get it right this time. We must get it right. If we refuse to say something, then one of them will certainly be the governor of those states. But thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your wonderful submission. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, the last person on the panel is Two Niger. Two Niger, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, and thank you for having me in Niger Watch, and greetings to this thing Rita on the panel. She's the only one.
Today is a very wonderful day, Mr. Elvis. Please lock it in. Let me and Chinanja just be here.
Say I not stop Madarita when she they talk. So Two Niger, take over. Just the talk.
Yes, just lock it in. 2 of us today is Friday.
That's why I'm smiling here now.
When
And,
you finish, then I end the show.
greetings to the chat and to the viewers. All those other panelists can sit it out. Enemies of progress, they shouldn't come. Let us stay there. So yes, this Bobrisky matter, I think it's one of those things. It's an example of what I experienced myself in Nigeria when I was there, where you have the way people respond to law enforcement is that, how about the other crimes? Why are they not dealing with it? The question I often, even if I'm sympathetic to that view, that there are grave crimes in Nigeria that a lot of people are getting away with. The people that are funding terrorism in Nigeria, I don't know anyone that has been arrested though. Nobody has told me. The people that have been stealing our oil on an industrial scale. Has anyone been arrested? I don't know anyone. The corruption that has been going on in the government, the scale, the billions lost, nobody in jail. Yes, that's why I'm sympathetic to that view. But that said, how about if something is done the right way, in terms of if somebody breaks the law, they hold them accountable. We cannot always say, how about the other bigger problems? It's like, you have insecurity issue and somebody gives you power supply, say, but why give me power supply? How about the other insecurity? Deal with the other ones first. You see my point. You have to take what you have. And I'm sure part of the reasons why they took him in for this money issue is because the reason why they passed that law is to discourage Nigerians from using their currency the way they do, which is it's a strange thing that they choose whenever they want to enforce it and enforce it the way they like. I prefer to see somebody, some other person that is like a politician that breaking the law and being hauled before the court. And that is how a system is supposed to work. But you don't see that. The one you see is what you take. And this stuff is universal, to be fair. In all systems, human beings tend to be biased the way they enforce rules. It's not equal. You could go and steal a banana in a marketplace and you'll be lucky if the police come and find you alive. But yet somebody can steal billions and they get away with it. And this, we as a society still accept it to an extent because we don't go and touch those people that do those things. They don't lynch them. They leave them to walk the streets. Some of them, they will even come and the village members will be praising them. Hey, welcome, hero, and all that stuff. This is what we do. And I feel like the prosecution of Bobrisky is not necessarily a wrong thing. It's a right thing. But the problem is we are not seeing enough of them. We have not seen enough lawbreakers being brought to justice. We are not seeing enough lawbreakers being prosecuted harshly to the fullest extent of the law that the state of Nigeria now requires. You don't see them jailing people and even carrying out the death penalty, that the capital punishment that they the court has managed to put in place, because the court sometimes they are doing their job, but they say they have over 3,000 Nigerians that have not been executed because the Nigerian government is shy about carrying out death penalty, because if they do it internationally, they will be criticized for being barbaric and all the rest of it, which is silly. Because all these nations themselves, when they were going through the phases we went through, they were barbaric, that they were far more barbaric than we are. They kill for no reason. Then they are the kind of people that if you belong, you are Christian, no, you belong to Catholic, and the other one belongs to Protestant, they will kill you because you are Protestant. Vice versa. They will burn you at the stake. Death sentence straight. That's how mean they are when it was their time. And then they come and tell us that we shouldn't prosecute people when they break the law in Nigeria. We shouldn't convict them with capital punishment when they have been convicted by the courts. And our people accept it. And you wonder why rogue agents are running rampage in the country. This is what happens when you don't give space for law and abiding people with integrity. You don't give them space to emerge. This is the state you see. And the people become so distrustful of the system that no matter what you try to do, they will criticize it. Like what you see now. Some people will say, why are you prosecuting Bobrisky? And we have bigger problems. But the bigger problems are still going to be there, you like it or not. And the question is, why those bigger problems are there? Why are you not chasing to stop them from doing those ones? And the truth is, I think a lot of people have expressed this opinion on this panel, where they said there are some Nigerians that they feel like some Nigerians in Nigeria don't, it's like they've not felt the pain enough to come out to protest and stuff like that. The reason why that opinion is being held is because they expected Nigerians to come out and fight the people that are oppressing them. But why are they not doing it? It's partly because they themselves have signed on to the system. They are used to the system. They bought into it. Was it not the other day I was saying that a lady came on TV, I'm not sure whether it's TVC or this in Arise. She was saying that when she asked people that were graduating from school what they want to do when they get older, that 80% of them were saying they want to be politicians. So these are and the reason why they say they want to be politicians has nothing to do with why they want to go and serve the people well. It's just to go and enrich themselves because that's the way they see that they can earn a living in Nigeria. So many of the people have signed on to it. This is why you don't see the kind of process you expect to see in the north, in the south, in the east, and they've not. You will not see it. We've made our peace with it, and our people have absorbed that consciousness of a kind of existence in a kind of sub state or sub economy where we can't compete with the world in any way. We cannot allow that to happen because people like us that see into what is going on, we have to wake the people up to the fact that they deserve better. This is not how they should be. We can't live like this where every system is messed up. You can't get good power supply. We are generating 6 point something gigawatts or 5 gigawatts of power supply. This is a country that has been around since 1960 with 200 and something million people, 6 point something gigawatts. I can tell you that there's no nation that exists like this. Only in Africa you will see this. Only in Africa you will see this. No nation exists like this with this type of anemic power supply. Some of the nations that have more power supply than us, they are actually about 2 million in them, 2 million people in them or less. And yet they still have similar power supply as we do. This is what our leaders have given us, and our people have signed on to it. They have not woken up to the fact that this is unacceptable. We have to demand more. Even if OT is doing very well, that is not the best performance you expect from your people. They should be doing a lot more to make the country very, very rich. Nigeria should be extremely rich by right, not even because of our natural resources, because we are the most populated market on the continent. We are also quite influential on the continent. People will want to come and invest, just like when people go to the East, they want to go to China. They should be coming to Nigeria. Nigeria should be absorbing, that's attracting far more resources than even the population indicates. Because all businessmen should be biased towards coming to Nigeria because they want to, once they know that when they come into Nigeria and succeed, they will go, they can expand into the entire continent of this in Africa from and this in Nigeria. But our people, our own government have not even decided that that is a good idea for us to do. So we don't want the law to be upheld. We don't want to push people to uphold the law. What do you expect? This is the system you are going to get. When I gave the example the other day, if everybody in a swimming pool start pissing in the water, which is immoral action, like Bobrisky just did, like the people that sponsor terrorism did, like the people that steal our oil did, everybody is doing one immoral act after the other. What do you think is going to happen to that swimming pool? Everybody's pissing in the swimming pool. You are going to all be swimming in your piss and filth until you all drown. That is what Nigeria is experiencing. One immoral act after the other. Maybe now and again, if you catch one person doing the wrong thing, if they are stopped, don't say, how about the other people that are pissing a drum? Because every single one is adding to the mess we are in. Every single immoral act, every time you bribe a police officer, every single time you ask somebody for a bribe, every single time one person gets away with committing a crime or killing somebody, they are causing problems. Every single time they are not punishing somebody that commits a crime. A judge passes a judgment that for capital punishment, they won't carry out. And most Nigerians, you know what they think? They think it's because the politicians are scared or the politicians have some kind of a moral quandary or conflict, whereby they feel like if they execute the prisoners, they are going to be judging themselves. No, that is not the reason why they are doing it. They are doing it because of international pressure. They want to make themselves look good for other people, not whether our society is functional. That is why. And the other day when I was trying to highlight this, a journalist was telling me that it was because of the other reason that I gave you just now. I was like, then I just went online and I saw so many links of how international community are telling us not to carry out our death penalties. We should abolish it and all the rest of it. And I was talking to a Kenyan the other day. Kenyan told me the reason why their government are not executing people to it because they are taking money from the West. All these things our people don't know. Most of the countries that have death penalty, look at Saudi Arabia, look at Singapore, look at China. Because you have to give space for people that obey the law to emerge. How can you have an environment where people break the law, like a businessman wants to make money and he works very hard? Like, look at Oyema, works for how many decades to build his business. Then some other person just becomes a politician yesterday and decide that he's just going to steal all the money and get away with it. how does that encourage more Oyema to emerge? And we will let that person that steal all that money get away with it. Then you are making sure another Oyema never emerges again. This is why I'll be saying, if you are serious about corruption in this country, you have to bring back capital punishment, especially for government officials. The ones that are supposed to govern our country properly. If you are serious, if you say you don't like corruption, advocate for that. If you say you don't like corruption, we are a democracy. Elections should be sacrosanct. It should be a sacred process, because it's very, very important. The process we use to transfer power from one person to another is honored. And anybody that violates that process should also face the capital penalty. Watch how election process will go smoothly. Watch how your government officials will start buckling up. Anytime anybody does anything, they will be the first to be shaking. If you are serious, so that's what all I'm going to say on that one. The idea that about the Palestinian, I think they were saying something about Palestinian protests in the north. I think there is merit to that, if you ask me, because you can't, as a human being, if you see the suffering of other people, it's on you to say, you know what, I don't like that, what is going on there. It's not only because you are reacting as a human being and you are just trying to be human and, you know, empathetic to other people, because it becomes part of you. Because if you see people suffering and dying, don't be surprised you inflict it on your own people too. You see what I mean? Don't be surprised you start inflicting that same behavior on your own people, because it becomes part of you. What it implies is that it creates this standard in your own consciousness that certain things are not acceptable. You can't treat other human beings like this. There's a reason why we don't eat human beings. Why do you think that? It's not because human beings and this are not like other animals, because it's too close to us. And if we start doing that, we don't know where the line is. There has to be a line of cruelty, a line of inhumanity somewhere. And people have a right to be able to express that. And there is also the geopolitical implication, which most of these people that are protesting don't necessarily care about. There is the concept of total war. Most of the war we have seen after the Second World War is not total war. Total war was the type we saw before the Second World War and during the Second World War, where you use everything you've got and you throw it at your enemy. These days, if you see a total war going on, it will be horrible. Chemical weapons, nuclear, all of them will be out there. And what Israel is doing is pushing the world towards that direction, whereby they don't care whether they slaughter people in broad daylight or at night. They are pushing that even the International Criminal Court is almost broken to pieces, because they are tired of passing resolutions and nobody's listening. It's like breaking the law. It's like they are trying to crash the whole international system. And when that happens, there will be major upheaval. For better or for worse, it's going to happen to us, and it's going to happen to the rest of the world too. And people that think that stuff is not going to come back to bite us, it will very much come to us, because what these people
Round up 2 minutes, sir.
Where are you timing now? I've just started talking. What are you talking about? I just started talking. I'm not even started. Rita was talking for more than 1 hour. I was here.
No. She talked for 18 minutes. You don't talk for 15 minutes.
How 15 minutes? How did I talk for 15 minutes? You should have told me when I talk for 8 minutes now.
No. You have talked for 15 minutes. 15 minutes, and it's still counting. Margarita talked for 18 minutes. See your
that is very quick. Oh, that is really this is my mood. I really need to check this time.
Yes, don't worry. Do you know the only way you will know if your time is right? After the broker, you play your speech, then you will know.
Okay, that's fine. So, but the Nnamdi Kanu issue, I think to say he should renounce his goal of or separatist tendencies in terms of wanting to seek to create a Biafra nation, to ask him to renounce that, I don't think anybody has a right to say that. That's one. but you can ask him to renounce violence. That is against the law. You
But
can't
that's
threaten
not
his
what they
state.
are asking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't ask him to renounce his separatist
Yeah,
ideology.
but that's what they're asking. So
He will not. He should not submit to that. He should not.
and then that means they're going to they are looking for a way to leave him there forever.
Then he will fight his own. See,
Because they know he's not going to accept that. They know.
Okay, you can't. He shouldn't. If you can't ask him to renounce his own political views, but you can ask him to renounce breaking the law. That is the difference. If Nnamdi Kanu came out today and said, I'm against violence, like the way Arafat or Palestinians came out. I'm non-violent. I'm going to advocate for my separation of this creation of Biafra in a peaceful way. They don't have, except they can use the previous accusation they have against him then. But to say you should renounce the entire Biafran ideology, that is just an excuse. Like you said, it's an excuse to pretend as if you want to release him, but he's the one holding out. Ask him to renounce violence. If you say you ask him to renounce and he refuses, most Nigerians will tell you that I'm not so sure about that. How can we release somebody that is saying if he comes out, he's going to start carrying on advocating violence? You see what I mean? So that is the point. If they truly want to release him, they can ask him, can you pledge to renounce violence? Because if you look at Showore is not advocating violence in Nigeria. Neither is, I don't know much about this thing, the Yoruba one. But if he renounces violence, even I will advocate that the Nigerian government offer amnesty. Because it's a form of amnesty, and to give somebody amnesty or pardon or something, you have to be convicted, isn't it? Before you can give somebody, but you can't just release somebody this. Because there are rules to a state, and I really think Nigeria is so weak as a state that they can't even enforce anything. They can't. There is barely anything that can be enforced. Okay, and this is why I sympathize with all the people that have those views that how is it that Kanu, you are holding him? But there are people sponsoring terrorism. They are not being. You don't have them hauled before the court. There are people stealing our oil like crazy. You don't have them hauled before the court. Do you think oil theft doesn't kill people? When you deny people billions upon billions of dollars, you are killing them. That's what it is. So that's why I sympathize with those people. All I'm saying is that if you want to truly release Nnamdi Kanu, ask him to renounce violence, and it's up to him then. And I don't believe that most people will be sympathetic to him if he's
Excuse me, sir.
to saying that he's going to be violent.
Mr. Tunanja, sorry for interrupting, but when you keep saying they should ask Nnamdi Kanu to succeed violence. I don't think. I mean, okay, the last time we saw him in court, we all heard what he said. Nobody, not like this is what he said in print. He came out and said he's not in support of violence. He has said it time and time again. So you saying this now is making it seem as if he has been in support of violence. I don't understand where you are driving at. I really don't.
He has been in support of violence before. There's ample evidence.
Oh, you use the word before
his arrest. Now, yes.
Oh, what about now?
Now, what I heard, I don't know whether maybe I misheard him. When he was saying that stuff in court, I heard him say, if I come out, there will be peace. It doesn't necessarily mean that
oh my goodness. Okay, did you hear about the question that they asked him about they said what do you think about those people who are intimidating people in the name of IPOB? Did you hear his response? Maybe you should watch the video before you say what you're saying.
Let me give you an idea of what I heard. His response was that their people should not be attacking their own people. They shouldn't be molesting their own people. They shouldn't be subjecting into violence. That is not saying you renounce violence.
He said, I do not support violence. To Najagwa and watch the video again.
No,
go and watch it. I'm not going to argue with you. Please go and watch it again.
I will check it. I didn't know that he said, I renounce violence totally.
Yes, you
can I come in here?
Yeah. You can come
in. All right. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. I might come in a very different way, but this is my own opinion here. Well, what he was saying is because right now he's in custody. Do I support the point that the federal government will say they should renounce it? No. He has to prove his point. That's my own. But the point is that when you advocate with violence, Mrs. Rita, you have just said he has not used violence. Have you watched all the videos? Let's not look at it on the other side. Let's face reality here. I'm an advocate. I lambast the government. I don't care who they are because they have not actually produced what is supposed,
Mr.
demanded
Israel.
by the citizen. That's
Mr.
what it is.
Israel.
Can
Mr. Tunde
let me
just
just
said
finish.
before.
Let me just finish.
Ahead.
The point is, let's not say because it favors us or is this. The reality is the reality. I don't support him if he wants to advocate. Nelson Mandela did that, but what actually came at the end? Dialogue. The people you have today in the South African Parliament, we're all part of the dialogue. The likes of Cyril Ramaphosa, Jacob Zuma, Thabo Mbeki, they were all part of it. But were they not part of the ANC struggle? Yes. But the idea that you have to understand that this is a nation, that is what we want to know. The idea you have to understand is a sovereign nation, whether you call it a Ijaba or whatever, that's up to you. Because obviously, you are actually lobbying to the United Nations to say, recognize me. So also these countries are also being recognized. So you have to recognize that fact. But I do not see why this federal government, that's what I oppose, should tell him to stop. If you want to tell him to stop, then you stop your own. Do what is right for the people. But because this person actually advocated, it's because of the injustice. I admit that. That is a fact. And that is what I don't like the federal government that is doing. But the fact that you have to add violence to it, to call in and say, and some of the rhetoric you've been hearing, if you don't release him, we're going to burn down this country. Burn who? Are we okay? This is my own.
Mr. Israel, anybody saying that and threatening the federal government, Nnamdi Kanu did not send them. You are forgetting that in every group we always have people who are overzealous.
But I've just made my own point. The other ones, I wanted to touch on the other ones, like Bobrisky. A lot of people will come in and say, Bobrisky, whatever he's doing, whatever Bobrisky is doing, whether it's a she or he, that is his or her own business or whatever she wants to call it. That's her own right. But the point is, if we say what is law, rules of action established by an authority, which is a state, but because we don't have institutions running well in our country, that is why we see this garbage in, garbage out type of government we have. But if we have institutions where you live, let me take you for example. You live in Canada, and in Canada, you have institutions that are working. Justin Trudeau will not knock on your door. The institutions will knock on your door. This is how it works. But in Nigeria, when you make laws, the laws are always kind of fluctuating because the institutions are not there. It's also meandering it to help break the same law they have created. You know what I mean by all institutions? They're not actually doing well. When you say bail is free, but actually when you go there, it's not free. That's what it is. But here is the point of this. If somebody even if it breaks the law, and I'm actually objecting it, and there's a law being established and the government is following it, and I want the law to work, and this person is being held accountable and say, where did you get the money? I don't care. The law has to be its place. Let the government face its own criticism, and let the person who did that and who break that law face his own criticism. This is where I stand. But Bobrisky should not be saying, just because it's deep, they are going to tamper with him because him or her, because of this and that. No, they have to. Where did you get the money from? If you were living in a sane society, you have bank account that you cannot actually tell the government or tell the authority or the institutions how you made your money. Does it even cause for questioning? This is the question. So even if you're lambasting the government and they're doing the right thing, you have to actually tell them, do it the way it will favor everybody. Let us now work. Let us make the institution work like a cash machine. Like I've always said, a cash machine does not even recognize whoever puts him or puts it there. It doesn't. If I put the cash machine, it doesn't mean that, Mr. Machiavelli, because you put me there, I'm going to give you 20 naira. It doesn't work like that. If I call for 20 naira, 10 naira, it's going to give me 10 naira. If you call for 20 naira, it's going to give you 20 naira. That is how institutions is supposed to regulate.
So what I'm trying to understand what you're saying, Machiavelli. Are you blaming the government or
Me
the people?
too.
Yeah. For who? Bobrisky?
No. The situation right now, are you blaming the people, the
For
government?
Bobrisky, I'm not going to blame the government for if they are actually saying, where did you get the money from? That's why love works. And this is what I want. This is what everybody wants. But what the point is that don't share it. If it's actually working for A, let it work for B. This is my question. This is what I'm saying. Because I've seen the video, a lot of people are saying they are actually running after him. They are actually going after him because of X, Y, and Z. This is what I'm saying.
Mr.
If the
Israel,
government, sorry?
Machiavelli,
Yeah.
listen. Let us not kid ourselves. Listen,
Yeah.
let's not kid ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
There are people.
I just wanted. Wait, let me just quickly finish so that I don't lose my thought, and then
Go ahead.
you can ask question. Then I heard when my brother, what's his name, to Niger, said about the what's it called? Is it these people, the Palestinian Nigerians advocating? He said yes, it actually is right. My brother, let me tell you one thing. The Palestinian itself have their own. So let their cough them. Let our cough us. Israel's whatever they are doing, let it be Israel. It has nothing to do with Nigeria. The issue that we now see it as trying to make other people feel like, oh, look at what they're doing to them, then we should start feeling that I don't think is right. We have our own problem. They have their own problem. Let them sort it. If they don't understand what humanity is, they shouldn't just come in and start trying to make all us let us take side with them. Benny Gantz, Benjamin Netanyahu, and all the people who believe that they have what it takes to really govern and try to do what it takes to suppress Hamas or whatever they want to do. That's their business. And the so-called Hamas, who believes that going inside bunkers or building mansions in Dubai and using the least Palestinians to have their shield, that is their own business. But the point is, both of them have to understand that one, Israel is not going anywhere. Palestine is not going anywhere. They need to face themselves, go to the United Nations and sort it at a two-state solution. Simple as that. It has nothing to do with us. Why should we be carrying placard for somebody else's business? Who carry placard for Nigerian business? 200 Nigerians were being taken hostage. Did you see any of these people coming to save justice for these people? Did the Palestinians carry flag for us? Did the Israeli carry flag for? Why should we Nigerians be mandated to come and say, come and take side? This is the point. So, Madam Rita, you wanted to ask a question. Sorry.
Yes, I was about to say, I've lost my train of thoughts, but I think you were talking about
Let me just acknowledge something you said,
yeah.
Rita. I
Go
think
ahead.
you were correct when you said Nnamdi Kanu in that statement there did dismiss any form of violence in the name of Biafra. He did do that, and I think that is the fact, because I just checked it just now, and I hope they give him a chance to make a proper statement on this. And if he does that, I believe that most Nigerians will start changing their mind with the approach, the way he's going to approach it, because often he seems to be coming across as very forceful and advocating violence. But when he said that thing that day, he actually dismissed all forms of violence in the name of Biafra, and that is a good thing.
So you can agree that the statement that you made that he has to.
Yes, I was inaccurate. I was not as accurate as you were.
Thank you very much.
Just coming to correct that. Yeah.
Thank you for accepting that. Let me take this call. I'll come back to you guys quickly.
Mr. Najawosh.
Hold on.
All right, I wanted to. This is a do own. I didn't touch on it.
Somebody's on the phone. I'm coming to you, sir. Lord God is my strength. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Please talk to us.
I'm coming, please. I don't know what's happening to my phone. Can you hear me correct? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening, everyone on the comment section. And Sister Rita, good evening. Hope you're all right. And everyone on the comment section, on the panel. Please, I just want to say one thing. I'm not
going into people's private life. My brother that just finished speaking, I don't know how to pronounce your name, and I'm sorry, so I don't want to pronounce it wrongly. You see, when we are talking about the private life of people, we are talking about Bobrisky. Yeah, the way what he's doing is his private business. For me, I refuse to accept that. Today, I was going through all our boys, our children who have been turned to transgender. I'm not saying the other way, the other thing I'm talking. He has been turned to because of the way they saw that this guy is flashing money. And we are saying it's his business. It's his business in his own room. It's his business in his own flat. It's his business in his own mansion. But the moment he comes outside to exhibit whatever he's doing, is affecting us and is affecting our children. We are not interested in what he does in his other room, in his behind. We don't care. But what we are saying, what he's doing is recruiting our children to start doing what he's doing. So for me, I'm not going to say that's his business. It's not his business. His business should be in his inner room, not outside, recruiting our children to start doing what he's doing. So I go against that. That's number one. Number two, we are talking about the people in the north coming outside to say freedom, Palestine, whatever they are saying. We have our own problem in our country. We've not been able to solve it. We have hunger is there, security is there. Some of our children, they are having babies for Boko Haram. We don't know where they are. We've not been able to solve it. And two Nigeria is saying that it is good for them to come and carry placards in Nigeria, not even close to where the thing is happening. That they should free them. It's what will Nigeria say? That we make them free them. We have our own. That we should solve our problem instead of going to other people's country to say they should help them. We want people to come and help us because we have problems. So for them to be crying for Palestine, I'm so sorry. They don't have their priority right. And can I say something? This is why most of the leaders don't want to pay our children in the north to be educated because they can push them around like Nama. They can put them around like cow. Enough is enough of all these things. So we cannot be saying that this is good when we have our own problem. One of our eyes paining us, and you are saying that to remove that one and take somebody one and put it there. We need to solve our own problem before we go and carry placards for people. When we say not there for war, if you like say we're there for war, I beg go to like that. No way to they talk. That's number one. Number three, in Adikanu, telling him that he should stop talking about secessionists because he wants to live. Everybody in Nigeria wants to live Nigeria. Only in Adikanu has said his own that everybody has seen. When everybody now come out, 2, 3, 4 from other different regions, they will know that it's not only in Adikanu. Nobody can change an idea when the time comes. That is Adikanu idea. Nobody can change it. And I'm sure he's ready to go to the last length with this idea that he's have. So they should stop it. If they want to release him, they should release him. Sunday Igboho was talking about Oduduwa too. He was talking about Oduduwa. So what are they saying that Sunday Igboho is not talking about Oduduwa? They were doing it when we go to protest for Showore in West End. When we are saying free Showore, we carry placards everywhere. We see them too. With Koiki, they come there with Oduduwa. They want to leave Nigeria. So they should not tell us that Sunday Igboho was not talking about Oduduwa. All of them want to leave. So they should stop that. They should release the Nadikanu. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, Madam. Law of God is my strength. God bless you, man. I'll take one more last call quickly. Then we are done with calls. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we can hear you. I've already greeted you. Please go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you, Baba. Let me greet Madarita, my sister. May God bless you. I like your submission this evening. Every time you always spoke in my mind. I'm so very excited anytime I hear your voice. See, I want to talk about. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk about this Nnamdi Kanu matter. My brother, see, Nnamdi Kanu, see, everybody for Nigeria we want leave Nigeria. For them to come, okay. First and foremost, why the court grant Nnamdi Kanu the winner? Why? Because
the winner of what?
As in, when the court free now, court free. Okay. If they see anything against her, you should say the court for free. This one where Nigeria, where the so-called cabal they do, now just oppression. All Nigeria want leave. We want leave. Everybody go their separate way. I imagine first way they Europe, they talk about our country. We say we don't have law, nothing. Nothing is working in that country. Then one person will come media for here. God, they talk. We are all Nigeria. I'm not happy living in Western world to go to my country. I must do fasting and prayer for good 1 month. Everybody want leave. You understand me? So I believe Nnamdi Kanu will not sign anything. He will not sign anything because there's no law in our country. Nothing is working. No good care, no good road, no good hospital, nothing. No common lights. We don't have nothing. You are telling Nnamdi Kanu to come and sign that he should just stop this Biafra issue. If Nigeria could, Biafra will say don't come out. Ododuwa will say don't come out. I don't understand. Let us say the truth to ourselves. We live in Western world, they enjoy democracy for years. Our country is messed up. I beg, I know you this matter at all. But they don't leave that man. God don't already grant for free. They say Nnamdi Kanu, he don't commit anything. But they free that man. This one is oppression for Christ's sake. More they tell each other the truth now. Bro, Baba, at the best, I just want to talk this thing because Nnamdi Kanu not do anything. He not do anything. This one is oppression. May call a sign.
Thank you.
Okay, now you want sign.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Baba, I greet you, bro. Well done, sir.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. Let me quickly come back to Machiavelli. You say you want to comment on the Edo State upcoming governorship election. Please talk to us. Are you there? Okay, you are not available right now. Let me move on to the next person. Then, before I come to you, Black Panther, let me quickly prioritize Madam Iris Finest. Sorry about that. Madam Iris Finest, thank you very much, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. My comment section people in the panel, our invisible viewers. Happy weekend to everyone. Thank you all for always joining us and for keeping the platform going. I appreciate everyone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for always coming, for your consistency, for standing for what you believe, and for doing what is right. Thank you. Greetings to Mommy Diaspora, Mr. Johnson, my people over there, Abo. Thank you all for always being there, for always coming to support the platform. Thank you all. I'm Madarita, of course, my Iron Lady. I greet you, Machiavelli. Good to have you today in the building, Mr. Black Panther. I greet you all. That being said, with the topic of today, though I was not here when you showcase the videos and the rest, I can see the case of Bobrisky is being convicted. Anyway, Bobrisky issue, I think, is long overdue in certain aspects, not all. Because first of all, what I would like to hit on is Nigeria government need to make the law about this thing very plain and open in such a way people will understand it. Because I understand that many people are still mistaking the whole of these things. Like we that are in the Western world, if you are conversant with these things, they have categories, So some people see them, some people are calling Bobrisky cross-dresser, some are calling him transgender, some are, they are calling him a lot of name. I even saw where somebody call him a drag queen or something like that. Yeah, these things are in different categories. There are actually some there in Nigeria that are still in the level of cross-dresser. And I think because the law doesn't permit it in our country, Bobrisky cannot come out to openly say what he is. That is why he's referring himself as a cross-dresser. I think his level has gone beyond the cross-dresser. At this point, if we're in the Western world, it's fair enough to address Bobrisky as a transgender because he have undergone certain operations and think he have his boob is no longer wearing what he used to wear. When he started, he used to wear something. I think he showed us online. He have operated it and did a lot of things to himself, homo drugs to change his voice and to stop the BS from growing. He have really went through a lot of transformation. Then the rest that people are saying, like the one that are wearing female dresses to do comedy and the ones that are also imitating him, living on it, that have not undergo any of this treatment, they are just dressing like female. Those are the ones that we can say, okay, these are cross dressers, because there are stages to these things. So clarifying that with people that don't understand how it works, there are some group that actually drag queen. Most of those ones are not operated. They are men. They dress with funny peluca with big heel on the leg and all that. So of course we have the female to female one and the male to male one, like that. The list is going and they keep coming with different kind of stage here in Western world. What am I trying to say is that Nigerian government needs to make this law clear, because what Bobrisky is arrested for now, actually, many people are still mistaking it. Like the very dark man is celebrating that he said something that made them to arrest Bobrisky and all that. No, he is fighting against his gender issue and all the whole of that. Then they are telling us that they arrested him for money, naira mutilation or money laundering and stuff like that. Now, is he allowed in our society? Culturally, it's completely no. And majority of us Africans, we know it's not our culture. And when you go beyond that, you're not becoming a parent. I believe no responsible parent will agree to such thing in our society. And why am I talking about the government in this thing? They made law about the man-to-man thing, same-sex thing. That is 14 years, according to the law this claim they made. Then our law did not say anything about cross-dressing. That is where most of them are jumping into that particular one to perpetrate what they are doing. When you ask them, they will tell you they are just cross-dressing, because some of them actually also know the law. Some of them know their rights, even though not all. Because they know that our law did not ban cross-dressing. There is no punishment or legal right concerning that. That is why they are using that to cover their face. Why am I calling on the government? They should make it clear. If they want to make law concerning this, if it has to be all round, so that we'll know what we are dealing with. Because like I explained earlier, it have stages and different names. They have to make law in all these things, both you wearing woman thing, even if it's for content, even if it's for anything, even if it's for endorsement, or you just want to be using it to do whatever, because most of them will tell you it gives them money. That's why they are doing it. So a law that will be fully enforced should come into place for these things, so that will not be mistaking this thing, because people have been clamoring, and why are they not arresting him? Why are they not arresting him? He's doing this, he's doing that. He have never actually opened mouth to say he's a gay guy. No, he have always said that he's a cross-dresser. In most of his interviews, he always agreed that he do it to make money. Being a feminist gave him money. So that is what all he has been saying. So they have to specify these things and make the law very clear, so that we will know what we are fighting against in the society. Not that we are trying to fight against this. This person will come out and say, but I'm not a gay, I'm cross-dresser. Or the other one come out, I'm not a gay, I'm a drag queen. So people are confused. We don't even know what we are fighting at this point. So that being said, concerning the arrest, I cannot come and say that what EFCC or what the government is doing about his arrest is wrong. Of course, it's good. I understand that we Nigerians are used to say, well, people have been doing it. Why not also arrest those people? Why are they not carrying this? Because other people have done it. I keep saying it. If we continue like that, we cannot move forward. You know, we have to start from somewhere. The only thing I would say is that I encourage them. I am calling them that if you start from somewhere, you have to make it not to be selective. Go round, do it round. Anybody that is involved in it, whatever the person's status in the society, he should roll for it. The other time, we have one actress that spent 6 months in jail for spraying naira. And ever since, a lot of people have been doing it. Even in the party where she did that thing, a lot of other people did it there. A lot of these rich kids, children, and all that were there. And that was even the period of naira scarcity where people were buying naira with naira. So I think they should go. I applaud them for doing this, because if Bobrisky actually have a certain money in his bank account that he cannot account for, he's talking about his business or maybe endorsement or stuff like that, yes, you should be able to account for it. You are doing business, fine. Nobody is disputing that you can do business. It's a free world. You need to live, you need to survive, but account for it. Do it in a certain legal way. Let it be transparent. So if you cannot account for it, whether Bobrisky or whoever is involved, they should make account for it. And aside Bobrisky, I think all these our socialites and most of all these celebrity, eyes should go on them, because I believe most of our politicians are actually hiding in under these people to be doing these things. Because sometimes you see they will come out and say they have endorsements. This person just got endorsement of 20 million. And you look at the business that is endorsing the person for 20 million. Sometimes what you will see, the business will not look, because let me put that word look, because I'm not on ground. With what you will see on their page and what you are seeing, the kind of business they're into, it will not look like business that worth 20 million. And you are using 20 million to endorse somebody that will promote that business. Sometimes it doesn't just make sense to me. They need to make it make sense. They have to go after all of them. That is what I'm saying. It should be clear. If there is a law that cover it, a prison term or punishment that cover it, all of them should go for it. There should be transparency. There should be accountability. I am glad that they are taking advantage of social media to make their money, influencing, doing whatever they are doing because of, at least I know it is really helping a lot of youth, this social media thing, because of lack of employment, and at the same time distracting them, because some of them are making money from all these things. Sometimes they don't prioritize what is really happening on ground and the really issue Nigerians are dealing with, because they feel, oh, after all, I am making my own money. The next thing they do, important issue, they use it to make it and laugh it away. They remove important from it and look the laughing part of it. I am not against it, but let everybody be transparent about it. The other day, government was talking about paying tax for skit makers and all that. They were shouting, hey, why would they do that? Did they use their camera to record it? I think Nigeria should grow beyond certain level of reasoning. So if Bobrisky have a certain amount of money that he cannot account for, I am in support of them to bring him to book. Let him explain. Let us make account of it. If he cannot account for it, then he should pay the penalty that should be paid for that. And that goes to all the socialites, all the celebrities, and even all the normal citizens, even the politicians. If possible, let them go after all of them, because status in the society and level should not be a yardstick to this. If we are sanitizing the society, we should sanitize it all through, from big to small, or from small to big. So it should be like that. I am in support of that, because law should come to place in Nigeria, because we can't continue to deal with a lawless country like ours. So that is what I have to say about that. Going to what Falana said about the state police, that they were abusing, sure, there is nothing that come up in Nigeria that our politicians doesn't abuse. But we can't, because of that, say we are not going to do certain things that we know is going to help the society or the country. there is nothing you will have to do with Nigerian society, Nigerian politicians that they will not take advantage of. They must take advantage of anything. But we have been clamoring for state police. Should we now relax? Maybe probably inside 36 state governors, 35 state governors will say, okay, let's say 10 will take advantage of it. Maybe 25 states that will make good use of it. Because of the 10 states that will take advantage of it and misuse it, we will not throw the rest states to be battling insecurity. And we just have to try it. Same law that I'm talking about has to come to place. They have to enforce law and make it work. Anybody that abuses it should pay for it. Because now these things actually happen because Nigeria is a lawless country. We can't continue to deal with lawlessness in the country. Any government that abuse the power, it should pay. In most European countries that we are, some of them do some certain things that is even minimal, minor. It's either they resign or they pay for it. So it should be so. So I don't think that should be a reason why Nigeria should not have a state police. We should have a state police and and enforce a law that will work, that will cover it, and will follow the law strictly. That is what I have to say about that. As for Nnamdi Kanu case, of course, Nnamdi Kanu case is not today that it has become a case of persecution. The man has been on a hot seat for many people for reason best known to them, and I believe especially the people that the system of Nigeria today is benefiting are there. Nnamdi Kanu must have made some statements that were not okay during his broadcast to Nigeria government or to whoever think maybe his statement or some of his words offended them, because sometimes Nnamdi Kanu can actually go off track. If we are being sincere to ourselves, we have to agree to that. Does that make the cause is fighting not to be okay? No. I agree 100% with the cause is fighting, because Nigeria is the way it is. Many people think different things will be solution to it. Some think amendment of constitution will be solution to it. He and his followers think that breaking Nigeria will be the solution to it, then having their Biafra is the solution. Or Oduduwa people, the one that are clamoring for Oduduwa nation, feel that them having their nation is the solution to it. For me, until we have the real solution to Nigeria problem, I strongly believe anything that anybody believes it will be a solution to what they are doing, they are free to do it. There are many countries in the world, people are agitating. But all I'm saying, agitate it in the right way. If you're agitating, it's not going well, you re-strategize and see how you can redo it. And mind you, one thing they should know is that I don't think there is any country in the world that have achieved to get a referendum without the support of the sitting government of the country. That is one thing they should know. We need to, because many people talk about this referendum as if they can just wake up one morning, maybe if they release Nnamdi Kanu now, suddenly they will just get their Biafra. It doesn't work that way. We still have to see how we work it out and see a government that will listen to them, that will put this file on the table and call these people to round table for discussion. They discuss about it and see. If you now say, okay, let's throw it open, let people come and vote. What do they want? The people that want to go away, the ones that doesn't want to go, they run election. Countries do it. There are so many countries that have, over the centuries that are splitted. Nigeria will not be the first. And besides, Nigeria is a very big country. Look at Togo, our neighbor there. Togo is a very small country. Benin is a very small country. Where Nigeria, Ghana is also not that big. So I don't see any problem in dividing Nigeria if that will be the solution, because with the look of this, it actually look as if Nigeria is too big for them to handle, because we can't be like this is 1960 that we got independence, nothing is working, nothing is good. I know some people will come and tell me if Nigeria is bigger than America, if it's bigger than India, it's not bigger than this country, but those countries are doing well. Fortunately, Nigeria is not doing well. That is why all this, maybe this school is coming in. So that is it for me. I still call for his release, since they have released every other person that were into this for him. Sunday Igboho is out there. They have to also release him. Sowore is free. Nnamdi Kanu should not be there. And especially now that he's sick, they should allow him a good treatment. They should free him, because the court has said so. I don't know who is holding him, the power that is behind his arrest, I don't just know. But I still call for his release. I urge everybody to tweet releasing Nnamdi Kanu, free Nnamdi Kanu, because they have to free him. Because not coming from us now, the court of the land have said so. So coming to Edo election, I know that campaign is coming, and the kitchen will still start to be very hot. And Mr. Ivy said we must come with our candidates. And I will say, just like Sister Rita said earlier, we are between APC, PDP, and the Labour. I've also heard some other small party candidates they spoke, which I must say, some of them are very vibrant with a lot of things to offer. But unfortunately, under the party they are coming from, we all know how Nigeria political space work. I don't think a miracle like Labour Party will come up in Edo State anytime soon, like the way Labour Party suddenly gained momentum because of Peter Obi. So rolling that out because of the kind of party they came out from, I will center on these our three candidates, Barrister Aswen Godalo and Barrister Akpata and Senator Monday Okpebholo. That being said, these are three people, I always say lesser evil, and I don't trust Nigerian politicians. I keep saying that. Putting trust on them is a no for me. But in this case, we just have to choose. Choosing as well, me, I have also stated in this platform Time Without Number, I don't play party politics. I don't do party. I do candidate politics. That is me. People that have listened to my submission or heard me in comment section over the years, that is my stand. In this case, I have checked out three of them. Before choosing them, I want to state categorically clear. I am choosing number one because I did it in the federal. I believe in equality. I believe in, everybody should be carried along. Fairness and equity. I strongly believe that. So for me, for that, I believe chance should be given to Edo Central as well to present a governor. Somebody might say, should we choose tribe over competence? I will not call it tribalism as people are calling it. I will call it people that are fighting for their rights, because fighting for your rights is different from tribalism. That is how I will see it, because if Edo Central is clamoring for this and you really check how the thing has been going, I think it's fair, it's good and fair for them to have a chance to present the coming governor. As that happened, it happened that APC and PDP actually played to that game. They brought candidates. There are two candidates from Edo Central, and the Labour Party brought from Edo South, which first of all ruled him out for me. Then now we're talking about competence of three of them. For me, Monday Okpebholo is as I will call him, I normally call him a junior politician. Why do I call him junior politician? Before he came out for this senatorial position, I've never heard of him. I've also made some inquiry in Edo Central. Many people don't really know him before that time. He was lucky enough to win the candidacy and he became senator from Edo Central, which is good and fine. And I will also say, since he became the senator in Edo Central, I think I've never heard him present a motion or say something tangible. Even if you are not moving emotion, at least a lot is happening in the country. You can stand up and still speak against it. I've never heard anything of sort from him. The only person I can say in Edo Central that is like doing something, working for his people right now is Odi Okoje from the House of Rep. He has moved motion and is doing quite a job, which I give kudos to him for that. That is what we are looking for, politicians that can work, that will represent us very well, that will represent their people. I say kudos to Odi for that. Then coming to Okpebholo, I don't know him with any private sector, something where he has functioned before. He might have personal business doing, probably it's not popular. I don't know about, I don't have anything about his pedigree, like, okay, he was successful in this private sector, you have done this, you have done that before. So I cannot see anything that can help me to support him. I've watched him talk, I've watched him try to say certain things. So a kind of incoherent, a bit not too fantastic to choose him on top Aswen and Olomide Akpata. So that put him aside for me. They're coming to Aswen with Olomide Akpata. Aswen have worked in private sector. He has been successful with his businesses and all that. Then according to him, he has been in economic team for Oshomole and the rest of all that. I've checked him. I've watched him speak. I've listened to some of his plan, his recent interview in some other platform. I think he has something to offer. Then Olomide, people are supporting Olomide because he came out from Labour Party with the influence of Peter Obi and all the all of that. I will not, because of Peter Obi, support somebody that is not Peter Obi. That is number one. I will not support him because he came out from Labour Party. I will not do that because personally, I can be obedient and I'm not a Labour Party person. Just as I say, I'm not any party person. So I will not choose him. I stand my ground. Mr. Elvis, I'm confirming in front of you and the whole of the platform today that I am standing for Aswen Ighodalo for Edo State 2024. I'm going to stand for Aswen. I'm going to defend him and his vice, Osaodin Oge. For now, Akpata have not given us his vice. We don't know where he is. So about what will follow in other debates, I reserve my comment. People are talking about competency and corruption and not the whole of that they didn't see Olomide on that. And I have some things to say about that, but just like you said, the debate will soon start. I will reserve some things for my debates. I declare my support for Aswen Ighodalo as the voice of firing finest in the building in Niger Watch platform. Here I come. Aswen 2024 and Osaode Ogie. Here we go. I support you guys. Thank you.
I have a question on my sister. I have a question. I have a question.
Go ahead with your question quickly.
Yeah, my sister in finance, it's lovely to hear your voice, and I'm happy that you're back in the panel. You said you don't play party politics, but your declaration in the beginning was regional. Why? Isn't it the same ideology now with Aswe Ighodalo that you great? I mean, it was obvious you selected you supported Governor Obaseki in 2020 election, right? Because you all thought that he was the messiah to transform Edo State into Dubai. Now, isn't it the same antecedents? I mean, based on what you're saying now, that Aswe Ighodalo is displaying, that Obaseki displayed that disappointed Edo people? Certainly not me, because I didn't support, because I know it was just a pipe dream. All the things Obaseki was saying was a pipe dream. So what makes you think that what Aswe Ighodalo is doing right now, isn't it a pipe dream like what we all saw in 2020? And I'm going back again. You say you don't play party politics. Agreed. But you just made a declaration based on regional. So what stance are you on, my sister? That's all I need to know. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Sister Rita. I will clear you on that. Regional, selecting people from region is not necessarily a party politics, because I can still select Aswen if you have come out from Labour Party, if you have come out from PDP or whatever party. Selecting people from senatorial region, why I make straight statement to that region issue, when people are talking about you can't put competence or top region, that is where I made that statement. In every region, there is always a competence person. So right now, since there are people from that region that is out, and I see competence in him than the other guy, so I have to make that region issue clear, because many people are misunderstanding the region issue. They see it like tribalism. They see it like a kind of I don't know how to put it. So I have to make it clear. And for that thing you said, I don't play party politics. Peter Obi will prove it. Many people that know me this platform, I started supporting Peter Obi from PDP. If I play party politics, I will wait for him to come to a Labour Party. I don't do that. I follow people because I know them. I know their antecedents. Even Governor Oti, that people are also clamoring now because of what is working now. If you go to my Twitter page, you will see where I was reposting most of the posts that was campaigning for him during the election, because I know his antecedent before now. So I don't do party politics. I can boldly say that. And you, Sister Rita, that is asking me this thing, we have been in this platform for so long, you're supposed to know that. I don't do party politics. I support candidates. I support candidates, not parties.
There's a purpose, because I needed clarity. A lot of people listen to you. They need clarity because you're making statements and people are taking note. And that's why I needed you to say that to clarify.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the question. I really do appreciate it. So I reaffirm again, I'm not doing this for party. I'm not for PDP. I'm not for APC. I'm not for Labour. I can be obedient and still support anybody that I want to support. I can support Aswen in Edo State election right now. If 2027 or Peter Obi is coming out, or anybody that is more competent than Peter Obi, irrespective of the party, I can still support the person. That is how my own system of politics work. I go for people that have things upstairs, not party as per se. That is just this.
On that aspect, Madam Iris Finest, I agree with you, because I remember you You mentioned it long time ago that you'll be supporting Mr. Peter Obi even when he was in PDP. So you've been following Peter Obi everywhere. So it's not because of the party, So different from people like us that started supporting Peter Obi because he moved to Labour Party. Me personally, yes. And when Peter Obi declared in PDP, I didn't support him. I've said it so many times, even though I know I was born into these parties, but still, when he moved to Labour Party is when I declare my support for him. So, but let's come to you supporting Aswa Godaro. For me, I don't have anything to say about that because at the end of the day, this is what I want people to do. Everybody to come in, tell us who you want to support for this governorship election. We all are from Edo State. If we like it or not, at the end of the day, we're still going to have one amongst these major three that will become our governor. So it's better we start speaking for our candidate now. Madam Irons have declared our own support for Dr. Aswa Godaro now. That means she have the right now to start, saying anything good about our candidate, either on the panel or on the comment section without any hindrances, because she has declared it. So if you are supporting Mondo Pewolo, you come here, let us know, tell us why you're supporting him. If you're supporting Olumide Akpata, come here, let us know why you're supporting him. Like Madam Irene just stated. So yeah, like I said, I don't have much to say about that. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance, for your submission.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for clarifying that. It's very important to me because at this point, many people might feel, because somebody was telling me the comment section the other time, which means you are no longer obedient if you are supporting Aswen, you are betraying Peter Obi, forget Peter Obi for presidency for 2027. I don't play politics like that. And I'm sure the person that was telling me that he started following Peter Obi when he was in Labour Party. So thank you so much for clarifying, for clarifying me, supporting Peter Obi right from PDP. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yes. That's fine. Like I said before, whoever that you guys want to support, at this time, me personally, I'm staying back. So you guys fight for your candidates. Like I said before, if anybody is waiting for me to do exactly what I did for Mr. Peter Obi for any candidate now, I don't know. I don't want to say anything. So, but the good thing about it is that the platform is open for now. But when the campaign starts, maybe the platform might not start moving to one particular area, depend on the majority. Because you cannot tell me if we have 80%, for example, supporting one particular candidate, then we now have 20% supporting other candidate. Obviously, their voices will overshadow you. So have that in mind. Let me pick this call quickly, and then I'll come back to the panel again to Black Panther. Thank you very much, Prince Akwashi, for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. You're not talking, sir. We can't hear you. Oh, if you miss it now, you might not be able to call back again because it's almost 10 o'clock. Mr. Akwashi, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, finally. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Good evening. Okay, I just wanted to greet you guys, and I just had Irene Finance speaking. I'm not surprised. She's speaking. So tell her I know the kind of people she loves. She loves business people. So
your line is breaking, sir. Your line is breaking.
Whoever they want. Nobody can force any other person to support who they don't to force support. But can you also remind her, please? Her principal over here needs her donation. He's still poor. He's still broke. So he needs her donation.
Who is our principal? Hello, you just hang up. I don't understand. Mr. Akwashi, I don't understand your network, both your network, your submission, everything is bala blue. Anyway, Mr. Ike, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
How you doing? Sorry. You say you wanted to pick only one call. After Mr. Akwachi, I don't know say you will pick another one, but thank you so much for your consideration.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I wish I know these candidates in Edo. I would have made my own contributions,
Yes.
but I don't know them very well. Apart from Olumide, that I knew when he was the NBA chairman. But what Miss Iris Finest, I hope I got her name very well. She said,
Mrs.
Yeah, Mrs.
Thank
Although here in the US they call everybody Miss. I don't know why. Even those that are married, they call them Miss.
Okay.
You know, so yes. So what she said about equity is important. You know, that sense of belonging is very important. I was thinking Labour Party was actually going to get somebody from Edo Central. You know, but at least to give them sense of belonging, just like the Igbo people are clamoring and other tribes that have not produced the president are clamoring. That's the same way people from that side of Edo State will also be clamoring. It will look like there is no good person from there. You understand? So I actually I really wish that Labour Party has somebody from Central. It would have been good things coming together. You know, that's it. But one thing I want to see, if you give me 1 minute, you know, outside what you had here is the interview today that Ruben Abati did about those two girls that escaped from. Yes, and then their father, the things I had in that place has depressed me for more than 4 hours. You know, so politicians trying to play politics has used the life of young people to play politics. And now the damage is permanent. That's why sometimes when you say somebody that did something bad and started doing good, I say if the damage is not permanent, the damage is permanent. Do you know that those girls will never recover from this thing for life? You saw what they said about what they do to them in school. And even for those ones that are still married to those Boko Haram people that they called repentant, no bride price was paid against their will. I've been depressed for more than 4 hours. Because it could be my sister, it could be my cousin. My brother, I'm still behind watching.
Thank you.
Thank you
Mr.
very much.
Ike. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's move on. Let me come back to the panel again. Let me go to Black Panther. Oga Black Panther, I bet talk to us. For once, Black Panther, who you they support for those state governorship candidate? You are just bala everywhere. You are bala blue everywhere.
I see bala bluing now. I see bala bluing trying to bala blue the candidate so that I can finally bala blue them on the floor. I want to thank everybody who has spoken. Yeah, I want to thank everyone here. Miss Irene. Oh, sorry, I'm using Miss. I'm used to Miss because it's Miss. Everybody will categorize everybody as Miss here, whether you're married or not married. Sorry about that, Mrs. I want to thank Madam Rita. I want to thank Mr. Tunanja and everyone out there commenting. I want to thank you all. That is, you are showing sign of that you love your country and you want things to be done right. And I will say you are all patriots. I will start from the bottom. The Edo State government, Edo State Governorship 2024. I would like to say I have not yet made up my mind, but I'm still doing my statistics. I want to put my statistics very right. Because when I start tabling, I'll table some facts here. And those are some of the very strong foundation I'm going to put down. There are other stronger ones, but I'm going to table this one down because so that people can know the direction we are going. But I've not made up my mind. No matter what it is, I've not made up my mind yet. But I still need to look at the party philosophy, look at the person, how he can play the ball very well, and look at the person and look at his mental capacity to see the problem and not just to govern. Is this person ready to serve or you want to come and govern? I want to say right here, from the position, we have three prominent parties. We are taking prominent ones till the other ones arise. That is why I'm still holding on. I want to take it from the PDP side. Now, there is something it is very good for us to say we are not partisan. It is very comfortable for us to say it, that we're going to pick this person. But for us to be well assured, because Nigeria, Edo State is in a very critical position, and it is an abnormal situation. And when you have an abnormal situation, you have to try to go beyond looking at the person. You have to go beyond a lot of factors. Now, the governor of Edo State, we all came together. He was a member of APC. They drove him out of APC and dropped his own godfather, drove him out and brought in. I came to PDP. We accepted to go along with him. We were shouting 4+4. Togba. We were doing that because he was cheated, and most of those people don't like cheating. So that was, we were blindfolded with our ideal, per se, quote and unquote. But we didn't realize that there is another thing inside of them that they are coming here to do. They were not coming to serve. They were coming to do what? To govern. To be the Lord over those people that gave them the power to be there. Now, he said, I'll put the water storm project in my forward now. He said one thing that is going to do that. But this is a man that came with an ideology of the APC. He now landed in PDP. That is why I said the Nigerian politicians, they never change. And they will never change until the trumpet sound. He came in, he did everything he wanted to do, all the charade he wanted to do. When he started the power project, I was looking at him with every eye to see, let him do it fair, let him do it to convince me. But he failed. The water storm project, let him do to convince me, but he failed. The road, let him even try to do at least if not 100 roads, he failed. The economic state of Edo State, he failed. The insecurity, he failed. If not for the obedient that shouted, he failed 100% because he was silent, but we were not silent. If we were silent, he would have shown us his red eye, how he's going to fail, and how he's going to sell our land to the intruders. Now, most of our mothers, some of them were taken down. Some the generation of Edo State were taken down in the crisis, the security crisis. No statement was made. And the PDP said they will not impose somebody. They refuse godfatherism. And this man now has come forth with godfatherism and has taken the right of a deputy who was aspiring. He has a right to aspire. Let him compete. It's a free land. It's nobody's state. It's our state. He took the right of that person and trashed it. Now, the question is, do we want a dictator to bring in someone for us, despite the person is coming from Edo South, wherever on this northern part? Can somebody with that kind of character that have not done anything, can he produce somebody who is more than himself? The answer is no, because Nigerian politicians, they bring in what they have inside of them and put it on display to us, and they will never change. Now, this man that they brought him, he says a businessman. Oh, hula balu. I would like to state here, he's a businessman, but in what kind of environment? You people say he's a success. There's no, you see, successful businessmen show themselves out. They don't hide. They show themselves. What they do shows out. Propagate them out. Not somebody now will now hide and he will come up. I did this, I did that. Nobody knows. But this man, from the process, from the what I've been going through, I have seen that he was like a bookkeeper for both the first governor, the former governor, the NLC chairman, and this very governor. He was a bookkeeper. That is how I can summarize him. But I'm still looking at him. I want to hear him out before I conclude on him. And the second one, the other man, I don't know, he's new. I'll give him an opportunity. But I'm still going to look at him, whether it's somebody that can disobey all laws that are contradicting the progress of Edo State. I'll see it from his speech. Then I'll move to the labor man, Akpata. Akpata as a person, I have seen him serve. I have seen him serve, and he broke all laws. The laws of whatsoever law the bar said, he broke all the law. He broke all the law, and I've seen him spoken. And when he left with something that he said, come and verify. If I do anything wrong, call me back. I am responsible. I have seen him serve. It's not all about businessmen. I don't use that as a yardstick to define a person or define somebody that can serve, because I'm looking at the person that can serve. That is my benchmark to see who can be on that, I can support. So I've seen him serve, but that I have not made my mind
who can
on
serve
him.
amongst them now?
That is why I said I will listen to their word. There's one word I want to see from them. You know, a man cannot separate himself from the word he speaks. He cannot. If he's going to fail by his word, we will know. If he's going to fail, we will know by through his word. We will know. So I want to say here that one might play. Then Bobby Risky issue. Bobby Risky, as long as he has broken the law, he should go to jail. But I know they will not jail him because he has a lot of powers that are backing him. And come to think about it, a lot of us think we have to read the law. We have to interpret the law the way we know the law. The way I know the law is like this. Somebody who is practicing gay and who is a what do they call the other one? A cross-dresser. We should know the difference. Somebody who is a cross-dresser doesn't have that right to change his body formation, but he can put something in there to represent that figure. He doesn't have the right to go under the doctor's knife and stick and start doing surgery to change his natural status. That one has gone beyond a cross-dresser. It's now putting on a cloth of practicing what the law says. If you practice it, you go to 2 or 3 years jail time. And the law says, if you have an intention in doing it, if your intention has already pulled you in, and if you are aiding and abetting that status, you have already committed a crime. Now, that was what I said yesterday. Let the medical association, let them go and do a proper evaluation of the body structure and everything about him. I'm sure the law will catch up with him, because he has done something. He has transformed himself to the position where the law has stated, and the law must take its course on him. He has done what is called transgendering, that he has transformed himself to a female folk. He is not cross-dressing. Cross-dressing is the physical thing you put on that make you look that form as a cross-dresser. But when you go beyond it and change your body structure the way you were created by the Creator, then you have positioned yourself not longer a cross-dresser, but you have gone into that realm of practicing what the law is against. So that is how I believe it. And that is how I think the law should go. If there is a medical proof to it. That is why I said there must be a medical proof to that issue before we can do. But any other laws that they sued him for, he has committed, he said he's guilty, he should go in for it. But I know they will say pay money. That's because this guy, a lot of our politicians you see there, they are all practicing it, but we don't know. A lot of the big chops you see out there, they are practicing it, but we don't know. That is why we are forging ahead to say we have to bring up a strong institution. How can we get institution? If you don't get a foundation right, you cannot get the institution right. Simple as ABC. And somebody said out here that, oh, we should not bring out the issue of state policing will come in now. Oh, we state policing, if they put fire for kerosene, will they put kerosene inside them or water, all those talk. Look, if you want to take state policing out of democracy or federalism, you think you cannot have true federalism. You stick to what? You still stick to unitary system of governance. Nobody is ready, nobody is matured enough to practice democracy. But what you do, you go into it and follow the due process. Then you can start practicing it. And as you go along, you will perfect it. There's no law that said you must be matured enough to practice democracy or the rule of law. There's no law. So when people come out here to say, oh, we are not matured enough. Look, your maturity is your ability. It starts from the ability to obey the rule of law, to obey law, common law of nature. When you can do that, but man is positioned in a way they will disobey. That is why we bring on good structure that will put them in order. And if they refuse, they'll go to jail. But before we can have that, we have to have a conference, or we go alongside with the 1999 Constitutional Conference, which all the lawyers, the constitutional lawyers, do you know what it is when the convergence of constitutional lawyers, our obas and kings, our tribesmen come together to speak? Well over 100 billion naira was spent, and you said that is a rubbish thing. Then you are not advocating for a good Nigeria. Rather, you are advocating for something else, maybe for this government. So, my brothers and sisters, nobody is matured enough to practice democracy until you get in there and you start from somewhere. A baby was born today. He grew from crawling. From crawling, he started standing. He staggered and fell. And later, he started walking. That is how the process of democracy itself, because I'm using human nature to study it. That is how you build up yourself and become strong. If we have good institution, and institution, because whenever you come together and make a law, everybody is bound to obey it. And there is one thing about policing. If you have policing, you won't have your kidnapping, because the job of the police is to go for these kidnappers. It's not the job of the military. It's the job of the police. If we have the state police that our own tribesmen are involved, they will have the backing of the people to go after them, because this is their land. There's nowhere in the world that you don't see some politicians using the state apparatus to propagate. Even in America, they still use it, but they know how to. They use it. They catch them. They jail them. But there's nowhere in the world they don't use it. But they use it in a different dimension. So if you are using that as a yardstick to avoid state policing, then, my brother, the kidnapping will continue. The unruly behavior of the federal police will continue, because you cannot stay in a federal status and somebody stay in Abuja to control the security of a state. How it goes, does he know it? No, because the person there is the father to all. He cannot know everything. Then, if you want to say they shouldn't have state police, then we shouldn't have governor. Because you said governor, you are contradicting yourself by saying governor is the head of security in the state, whereas it's just a word, but in practically it's not. So what are we? That is why the question comes: what do we really need in Nigeria? When we are talking about democracy, a lot of us need to go and study nations. They were not matured enough, but they went in, they practiced it, and they perfected it. So what are we arguing? Like I told you, Mr. Najawat, I said cells have been built in Europe, in everywhere, to contradict us that are fighting for a constitutional reform, electoral reform. They will come up here and tell you that it is man that is the problem, not the institution, not the law. It is man, that we have a lot of laws. Me and you have not sat down. My father and your father have not sat down to make a law that we can say my daddy was there, my tribe man was there. Then you want me to obey something that a man, look, for you writing a constitution for a nation, that is a sabotage and it's a criminal offense. People have not known it. For you to sit down and bring a constitution out of you and put it on our head and say this Nigerian constitution, Abdul Salami should be arrested because he has committed a crime against the state. That's a crime. That's a crime. That's a crime.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
So,
thank you.
my brothers and sisters, we should call Abdul Salami. Let us cry to the world. Let them call him to tell us why did he bring that constitution to us? Why didn't he bring the 1963 that gave us the power to even say we want a referendum? Look, my brother and sister, it is because of the referendum. In that one, that is why they can't go back to region. Not that regional governance failed. The difference between the full federalism and regional is that you are not functioning as a state. Regional, you have a group that gather themselves together to say we'll be together. But the state, we are being divided. They wanted us to be divided, and they give us a name so that they can perpetrate their evil. The regional governance did not fail. It did not fail. The military came in to throw it down. That was what happened. Any other thing was perpetrated, orchestrated by the politicians then to have their way from the north and down inside. That is why they had to give us a name. You are from Sokoto, you are from this, you are Sokoto state, you are from so Edo state. That is why they gave us a name. Let us stick either with the regional or let us go with what the confab is. Why are they? The question is why are people against we bringing that constitution? Is it because it will put us in a line where we can get to El Dorado, where we can get what we want, where we can fight for our freedom? Is it because of that? I want to say something again. Look, my brother, apartheid is taking place in Nigeria right now. And the people Nigerians we have lost in the north and every other part is more than what is happening in Gaza. If we don't understand, Nigeria have no right, not right. Nigeria have nothing to go out there and say, I will support Pakistan. That is what we call religions manipulation. Because we are having apartheid in our country, we need to cry out for support of other countries to support us so that we can have a way forward in it. We need it because South Africa did it, we supported them, and they got through it. We need support, external support, so that we can get through it. But we need to do one thing, that we need to organize ourselves, because Nelson Mandela did not give up. We were organized. Nelson Mandela spoke word, violent word, because he was fighting for his freedom. So when every one of us come here to speak about, the constitutionality, sovereignty, we are not talking about sovereignty now. We are talking about rights of the people. It's taken from them. And the government is standing as a god over us, which is inappropriate and not well placed. So if you want to talk about true federalism, talk about it. If you want to talk about the situation on ground now, you talk about it because everybody is feeling it. Talk about the situation. Don't come and tell us the constitutionality. We are in an abnormal state. Nobody is taking your sovereignty. You talk on the do's and don'ts of what we are having on ground. Simple. If anybody has the right to talk, but you have to speak on what is on ground. That is what, because what you are speaking eloquently, the sovereignty of the nation, that is eloquent speaking. We have gone beyond eloquent speaking. We are fighting for the survival of this nation. That is it. So you speak on it. Don't bring simple factors and start throwing us around sovereignty and Nigeria is a nation. Who told you it's a nation? It's a nation. You have been more than 1.something million they have been taken down. That is apartheid. Who is doing it? Our own people against our own people. That is what we are talking about. We want to put something down to take them out. That is, Africa has to do it. Nigeria has to do it. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, my brother, Black Panther. that was a good submission right there in terms of the constitution. I really do concur with you on that. But in terms of those states, I don't know what to say because you are still part of the people that is still currently pending. So we are waiting. Remember that you guys have a voice on this platform. So a lot of people are depending on you, waiting for you to pass your support to any of the candidates. So whenever you guys are ready, no wahala, we are here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Jaja, for the super chat. God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone, right there on the comment section. Thank you for just coming in. And God bless you now. Let's move on. We have two people just coming in. I wanted to give my final submission, but let's give opportunity for them to talk to us. Let me go to Oga Consign first. Oga Consign indicated for the link, then Oga Chris called Vatram. Oga Consign, thank you very much, sir, for coming in. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Dr. Evis.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
8 minutes. It remains 6 minutes for your 8 minutes.
Oh, I think you're not 50 minutes. Okay. I heard that some people get 15 minutes here, bro.
No. People will get 15 minutes.
I was
People
using
will
that
start the
time.
broadcast. No, now
Okay.
people will start with us. They get 15 minutes. Not be people who the way they come in. In fact, I suppose give you 5 minutes safe. You are just coming in.
All the whole panelists, God bless all of you for coming. Like I said yesterday, anybody that comes here shows that you have the interest of Nigeria at heart. Only that those that are ruining Nigeria are the ones that doesn't have the interest of Nigeria at heart. It's very, very unfortunate. We are in a country that is not working. Everybody wants it to work, but those on top doesn't want it to work. They don't want to change anything in that country that will help the country to work. They don't want to change the situation of the police. They want to change the situation of the military. They don't want to change the situation of the civil servants. Nobody can go have a living wage of 30,000 and a person will work good. It's too bad. Everything is in shambles. Education, everything. But I want to start with the first video you made about the guy that was talking about how his boss, one Fulani man told him about how the North and the Yorubas are conspiring to deny Igbos their right and also make them not to have the presidents to reach to them. Well, it's very, very unfortunate. Whoever is holding somebody is also holding himself. If all this, when I know when the country, people were coming together to be in that government, everything was moving. Even if we check, I think this is about these people who say themselves they are leaders of Yoruba and the Hausas of Fulanis. They're only there to siphon money, so nothing will happen to them. If you check the history of Nigeria, people who have been ruling, when the Igbos were there, it's difficult to see an Igbo man siphoning money of Nigeria, eating money in the presidency that side. It's difficult. And all these things about, because the country is being ruled by impunity. Nobody is being held accountable. We know those who have stolen Nigerian money to stupor. We know them. So all these things of these people cannot rule. If Yoruba bring out what they have in their shelves, Igbos bring out what they have in their shelves, the other Edo people, other tribes bring out what they have in their shelves, I think Nigeria will go far. But this disunity, this hatred, and the worst of it is this: it's a conspiracy. It's like when what the Brutus and the Cassius decided to conspire to buy Julius Caesar. That is what it is. They are conspiring against the Igbos, and we are seeing it. Since this election, what happened since this election? Igbo houses have been burnt. Even those Igbo houses have been Yeah, Igbo houses are they don't Igbo houses have been brought down. They God give one story, one excuse and the other. They don't want Igbo people to have any good posts, even if they're having the post, it's not me. But when things are done normal in a very good way, things will work. Everybody will, if the place is peaceful, everybody is working with one heart. Honestly, we move forward. Honestly, we will be more than even America, because Nigeria have talents. Nigeria have, but when you are conspiring against them, not only Igbos now, because the guy even said they take us, even those if all the whole people from Edo down to Bayelsa to everywhere, they regard them as Igbos, and those people are not going to rule. Only them, only Yoruba, and how do they think other tribes can help the country to move to progress? They won't. They won't help the country to progress. So that's why we are still in this circle, moving round. Nobody's going forward. The worst of it is this: conspiracy is a very, very bad thing, and that's why they don't want to release Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, is it prosecution now? Are they prosecuting him? Are they trying him? That's what people have been saying all along. This is not trial. If you say somebody because you don't go and do this, that means it's not more trial, it's prosecution. How can you prosecute somebody you have not convicted? How can you prosecute somebody whom you didn't find you didn't find guilty? That is what I don't know. I don't know really. You see, we believe that the South, like Yoruba, Igbos, and all the rest, we are together before, we are moving forward before, but it's worse that some people go and sabotage. It's like Yoruba elders or leaders or some of their wicked people go and they conspire against the other minority tribes to move with these Fulanis. We know what the Fulanis have been doing all along. Fulanis, there are many good Fulanis, but Fulanis are terrorists in nature. That's the problem. If they are good like others, no other tribe in Nigeria are terrorists in nature than the Fulanis. That is why people call their names every time. No group, no region, no group, no tribe in Nigeria are the same way they are. There are good people everywhere. Also, there's bad people everywhere. But when some people are terrorists in nature, it's bad. And they're dominating, they're doing whatever they like, and nobody's held into accountable. A country doesn't run like that. When people say they want to go, not because they want to go. Everybody wants to be together. But when things are not working out, what do you want other people to do? You can't have 10 children and you're treating 5 or 6 bad, and you say you are the leader or you are the owner of this, Anything, all your people are corrupt, whatever they do, nobody hold them accountable. The money, we don't see, oh my God, So all these things cannot help Nigeria. It will, Nigeria, if people say Nigeria will not move forward, it's like somebody is cursing Nigeria. Nobody's cursing Nigeria. But the people who are winning Nigeria are the one cursing Nigeria. They don't want that country to move forward. I look at, since even this new administration came in, how many people have been fired? How many people have been kidnapped? How many? It's very, very painful. Sometimes we don't sleep. When I think about all this, what's happening in Nigeria, you start blaming yourself. Why did God make you to be a Nigerian? To be in this kind of situation? Some people are today in abroad. They don't want to come back anymore to their country. How can somebody stay abroad for many years and with the time for retirement, he do not like to come back to his country? Some those they even come back to their country when they are sick, they still come back to abroad again. You still see them again. You'll be wondering what is happening. How can a country behave like that? How can a country be like that? A country is supposed to run in with good people. If Nigeria today have good leaders that will push the country forward, I bet you, all the whole people in abroad, many people in abroad will come back. If the security situation is good, those people abroad will come back. Today, a country that releases what they call it a bandits, release terrorists, and then arrest activists and arrest journalists. What do you call that country? It's very shameful. At when Nigeria was moving forward before the time of 70s, even though it was not in a fast play, but at least there was a bit love that time. There was happiness everywhere. We are together. Today now, this man, what is his name? This guy have what is Allen? Now they are saying no, it's an Igbo this thing. But why? Why? Because there's Ishiago, they wear this thing. But you forgetting that national team wears the Babadega. National team wears Fulani uniform. But then nobody complains. The other time, this guy that have this Yoruba man that have this thing, have a phone, I think, what is that, the line. They use that Yoruba this thing to make advert, but nobody complain. Why must everything about Igbo is a problem in Nigeria? Then Igbos leave them to go. You don't want them to go. Then you want what you want them to do. You want to go to another war. What will that war achieve for you? If student Nigeria going to another war, what will it achieve for us? It cannot achieve anything for us. There's nothing like peace. Peace is very important in life. Even in your family, even in anywhere, peace is very, very important. And without peace, you can't move forward. Peace brings happiness. Peace brings love. Peace brings progress. If we don't have peace, we cannot move anywhere. We can't. You see, this issue of the governors will turn state police to instrument. Yeah, there's nothing wrong
1
with
minute left
governors.
now. 1 minute.
Huh? Four, eh?
1 minute, one.
Oh, I thought it's four. Governors, the problem is if I concur with that man a bit like a Falan. You see, it's good to have police, state police. It's very, very good. But because of impunity in Nigeria, that is the problem. That man is saying that. You see, and again, the state governors have not even paid salary of even the federal government that is having these police people, they are not even paying them their salary. Even their uniform, police uniforms are being bought by police people. So if they come to the states also, why the people are clamoring for this police for state police is because the Fulanis are armed. Why not disarm them? If they disarm them today, I don't think any state will call for police, state police. That is the problem. Things are not working. You can't make some people to be the first choice of the country, or to be the owners of the country, or to be untouchable in the country, and you think that others will be quiet. You think that things will move forward. It will not. That's the problem. Let these all people. Why can't we even say let us come together? When you say come together, the Fulanis don't want to hear about that. Come together. Let's talk about the structure. They don't come, and the certain leaders. I don't know. They become docile. They become like the vegetable. Eh? Why should you take care of this and give to other people? That is the problem. Why can't they force them? If you don't want to do this, okay, we're not going to do anything again in this country. That's what they're supposed to do. Let us come together, give the house as an every region at least a month. If that's a month, they pay everybody's not coming together. Let us come together and fashion how the country move forward. Let us come together and have a new constitution. Let us come together and see, even if it's not a referendum, even if it's not what, at least let us come together and talk. Let the certain leaders, let them stand up. They're not fools. They're not useless. Let them stand up and help their people. They should stand up and say, we will give a month or 2 months to the president. Let every region come together. Let us bring our people. Let us make another constitution so that how the country can move forward. They can't be saying Fulani. With the leaders in South, let them stand up. Let them stand up because taking their duty to the Fulanis is where the problem is. They can't be saying the Fulanis are releasing terrorists, releasing their bandits, releasing everything, and they start keeping quiet. Now the army has occupied the Delta. Tomorrow they're going to occupy Bayelsa. The next day they're going to occupy Imo State. The next day they're going to occupy Anambra, and the people are keeping quiet. Are we not human beings? Are they South? Are they useless? Are they stupid? The leaders there, who are, I don't know. They should give this ultimatum. Come together. Let us come together. Let us organize the country. How it can work for everybody. Even this will be going out, is what Obi is doing is good. But then, even if there's election tomorrow, even if Obi win, they will not put him there. I said this earlier before. Why the East? People say some of the Eastern leaders were not supporting Obi before. They were supporting, but they know that even if Obi win that day, they will not give him. Obi didn't win. Did they give him? No. The same thing, even if there's election again in 4 years or 10 years, that even anonymous any person from the East, they will not give him. So that is why I'm calling all these our leaders in the South, both Yoruba, both all Yokedo, both Bayelsa, everybody, let them come together. If the Fulani is going to kill us, let them kill us. If they're going to buy us, let them buy us. But let us come together, tell them, this is what we want. We have to restructure the country. The time has come for us to restructure this country. The time has come. Our children have to go to school. Our children have to have good education. Our children have to have good hospitals. If we restructure the country today, either back to the regional or back, the things can move. We know when things are moving. When the Yorubas were in cocoa production, the East were in palm oil and all the rest. The North were in agriculture. Things were moving. People were happy. People were enjoying. But now, we are like a cage people. We are not like no more a country. Me, I don't understand. If you come here, ask me where I am from, I don't say I'm a Nigerian. Because it's very shameful. What is happening there, people, everybody knows what is
Okay,
happening there.
thank you, Mr. Concern.
You see, it's very, very shameful. Okay. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir. You still managed to take me go that 15 minutes. So.
Oh, thank you. God bless you. If give more.
You are see minutes you
No
take
problem.
talk 9
No
days
problem. I was just try. You are generous today. God bless you.
All right. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. Let me give the same minutes for Oga Chris so that we can have a final submission. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Mr. Nanjawas, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Nanjawas, thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute to this national discourse. And before I start, it is in order to appreciate the people that work behind the scene and in front of the scene to make this broadcast successful every day. And number one on the list is Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, thank you so much for all you do. I wish you a very beautiful weekend. And Madam Irene Finest, good evening to you and every other admin in the comment section. And my co-panelists, I say good evening to all of you. To Nigeria, it's good to have you here. Although I barely agree with you on most of your political views. Black Panther, beautiful submission. Mr. Concern, welcome. Rita Adams, beautiful and hot. Woto. Well, I'll just dive into the issues for the day. And Mr. Nanjawas, to your humble self, I say thank you very much for the opportunity. I think the first thing is that the issues surrounding the protest in Abuja or wherever that was, whether Kaduna or whatever, is a constant reminder to all of us that the way the country is, we are just one Nigeria on paper. We don't really consider ourselves as one Nigerians because you cannot tell me, considering the kind of carnage that has been going on in other parts of the country, these guys are there, they refuse to say anything. But they are protesting for people that are how many kilometers away from you, are protesting for them. And apart from the unfortunate incidents that happen to those people, every other indices of life, they are better off than you. I was in a church when one of the pastors said we should pray for Ukraine. I was like, what is this one talking about? Pray for Ukraine that's a lot better than you. So back to the protest in Abuja or Kaduna, I think you see, if only we as Nigerians we can fight for each other like this, you know, our politicians, our political leaders, they will never ever take us for granted. If only they know we can come together as a united front, as a united force, they know that an injury to one becomes an injury to all. They will never ever try what they are doing. But they know that whenever they do whatever they are doing, there's always one section of the country that will support them. For example, if they do some things in the south, you see people in the north applauding them. They do something in the north, people in the south applauding them. So there's just this constant division. Imagine the mine in Bayelsa. If you go to the northern space, they were all praising the military for what they did. And this has been the tool that these politicians they've been using to perpetrate their evil in the society. I think this is one of the very rare situation where I always support to Niger because he has always advocated that we don't exhibit the powers that we have. We have not really hold our politicians to account. That is why they keep doing what they are doing. So, well, that is just that for that. But it's a constant reminder that we might think we are one Nigeria, but the truth is that we are as divided as divide itself. Then Blanca Tarin, you are talking about the Constitution, Abdul Salami. Yeah, I enjoy your passion, but we have to understand that Abdul Salami himself, when I interviewed him on Arise TV, he told Nigerians that okay, this was just like three years ago. He said he understood that he gave us the constitution that we've been complaining about. But he asked the journalists, the people that were interviewing him, he asked them a simple question that, okay, even if he gave them the constitution, did he also write that they should not change the constitution if they want to? He asked another pertinent question that what has held them back from changing the constitution? In fact, he went as far as saying the confab they did in 2014 that Jonathan pretended over, that did he do anything to stop the confab? And after the confab, why was he not signing to law? That if he had done something wrong during the in giving Nigeria the 1999 constitution, but Nigeria they had over 20 years to make that correction, and they have refused to because people are benefiting from it. Yes, we can argue that, and the constitution itself was killed in such a way that it's almost impossible to change. It's almost impossible to kind of review. But no matter how you look at it, it's not casted in stone. If the people are willing enough, especially the southern politicians, if they are ready to draw the first palm oil, I'm sure they can be able to do something. And just like the last speaker, Mr. Constant was talking, he made reference to, what was his name again? Shakespeare's Julius Caesar. You know, when Cassius approached Brutus in Julius Caesar that they should do that and stuff they did against Julius Caesar. Now, Brutus was giving an excuse that, you know, Julius Caesar is a strong man, this, that, you know, we are not. And Cassius replied him, and I quote, he said, the fault, O Brutus, is not in our stars, but it is in us because we are underlings. I think that's exactly the situation in Nigeria. The fault is not in the Fulanis or the Hausas or the northern people, or the fault is actually in us because we are not determined enough to change the status quo. The fault is in us because we enjoy the corruption, we enjoy the kind of things the Constitution gives us. The fault is in us because the Constitution, whenever we are in power, the Constitution allows us to abuse power the way we can. The fault is in us because we are greedy to do the right thing. Because you can, is it not clear before people get to power, everybody is complaining about the Constitution, but immediately they get there, nobody talks about the Constitution any longer. Just imagine the people from Labour Party, the people that you ordinarily think will go there to effect changes. But they have gone there, and all of a sudden, the Constitution is no longer a problem again. Imagine Tinubu himself. He is somebody that has spent all his years fighting for constitutional review, regional government. That was actually why he and his Nadeko people, he went to exile. He went to exile because of this fight for regional government, military junta, fight against making Nigeria, making the constitution the people's constitution. Now he came back, became the, even while he was a governor, he championed the states so that the state will have their powers. He even went as far as daring Obasanjo. He created local government. Obasanjo withdrew his allocation for 4 years. But look at him there today now. He's no longer talking about the constitution. So the fault, like Cassius told Brutus, is not in our stars, it is in us because we are weaklings, because we don't want to do the right thing, because we are not ready to make that change. Democracy is never offered on a platter of good. You have to fight for it, you have to get it, you have to take it, you have to go the extra mile. Look at every nations on earth. There is no one that has achieved their democracy on a platter of gold. They have to go for it. It is power. The same thing with power. Power is not given. Even in the most advanced democracy, you have to take power. Imagine what Trump was about to do in US in that last election. But the institution has to take this power away from him. The institution stood against him, and the institution they succeeded. And if you look across the continent, everywhere that there has been change of power, even if it is not violently, but you have to take it. You don't sit down and expect it to be delivered in your lap. It doesn't work that way. I'm talking about canon. It's another reminder of how divided we are, of how deceitful we are, of how unserious we are, of how unprepared we are, of how unfair we are, of how we don't have a definition of who is a Nigerian. What is citizenship? It is lacking in the setting of Nigeria. Because if you talk about citizenship, it's a concept that bestows almost equal rights on everybody. If you say I am a citizen of Great Britain, it means you enjoy everything every Briton will enjoy, irrespective of which part of Britain you come from. I'm talking about citizenship by birth, not by naturalization now. But in Nigeria, that is what is lacking. Who is a Nigerian? How do you defend a Nigerian? If there's actually the concept of citizenship, you wouldn't see people people from especially the Katsinas, these people that have boundaries with Niger Republic. They see themselves, they see people in Niger Republic as more or less their citizens than Nigerians in the southern part of the country. It's because we lack that concept of citizenship. If not that, why the double standard against Nnamdi Kanu? Because he's not seen as a citizen. That is why the state that is supposed to protect his fundamental human rights has become the instrument of abuse of his human rights. Imagine when the Igbo politicians, the northern Igbo politicians, there's this prominent Igbo man, he led a team to Buhari because it's easy to say the Igbos are not doing enough. There was one man, he was the last person remaining of his generation in the 70s. He led a team to Buhari and he said, please, can you release Nnamdi Kanu on bail for me? Release him to me before he died because the guy was very old then. I think it's 2 years ago. And Buhari told him that, well, I know you are an elder statesman. I've listened to you. But you know I cannot do anything outside the law. If the court, whatever the court says about his case, I'm going to obey. That was what Buhari told that elder statesman. And some months later, the man actually died. Now, what did the court say? The court now delivered their judgment and they said Nnamdi Kanu should be released. But of course, the lying Buhari that promised to, the satanic Buhari that promised to release Nnamdi Kanu refused to listen to the law, refused to listen to court. And he promised that he was going to do whatever the court says, but he refused to. And as usual, nothing happened because the concept of citizenship didn't apply to Nnamdi Kanu until today he's still in court. He won all the cases from the lowest court to the highest court, to the extent the Supreme Court gave him judgment.
30 minutes left, sir.
Okay, that even talking about the bail itself is not even supposed to be so. Because this man in the first place, the trial itself is supposed to be null and void. But yet the lower court wouldn't listen to what the Supreme Court says. And it's still in the same country that the military, they are releasing members of Boko Haram and they said it's and they cannot do otherwise because it is the court that ordered them to do so. Again, another case of double standard. I'll just quickly gallop to the Edo State election. You see, it's very clear for me. I don't even need to think about it twice. For APC, it's a no-no. For PDP, for obvious reasons, it's a double no-no. So the only person I'm left with is Akbata and the others. And from common sense, I've looked at Akbata's profile. He has been able to serve in the highest echelon of wherever he belonged to. and he performed well. And the guy has stood against Buhari, like I've said on this platform many times. And the guy left 1.5 billion naira when he was the NBA chairman. He even broke, it's two Panther that said that he broke all non-convention for somebody that's not his son to become an NBA chairman. It's not an easy feat. So it means he has the grit, he has the tenacity to do that. Then as for Madam Irene Finance, I completely disagree with you. Because if you don't play party politics and you play regional politics, I don't think there's any difference there. Because let's take, for example, if we even want to base it on region, let's just assume that it was not discovered that Mahmoud, INEC chairman, is from Edo North. And we also discovered that, Edo Central. We also discovered that El Rufai is also from Edo Central. And both of them were given, one was given APC ticket and one was given PDP ticket. And you have them to contest against Olumide Akpata. Are you going to actually pick between the INEC chairman and El-Rufai, all because it is the time for Edo Central? Now, when they talk about regional, when they talk about rotation, rotation has to be with the concept of the best candidate. You see, this is how they are bastardized quota system, and they make it look as if it's a very bad thing. Quota system is supposed to be good, it's supposed to be an affirmative action to carry the weak and everybody along. The same thing happens in Australia, where they have to give special quotas to the Aborigines. Even in Iceland, there's a part of Iceland where they give special quota to some natives of these Icelandic people that they don't really like education, they just like fishing. So this set of people, they never pay a dime for application fee to universities. So when they are doing regional politics, it means that you have to bring your best. If there was any better candidate than Olumide Akpata from Edo Central, I will wholeheartedly go with that candidate. But as long as it is these two people that they can present to us, for now, the way it stands, Olumide Akpata stands shoulder high above these two other guys, if not for anything, but for by association. There's no way, there's no way we can separate the drum from the drummer. Because we've said this before, Olumide Akpata, what's his name? Aswen Ihodalu. He may have all the credentials, but the baggages are much. Of course, the senator from Edo Central, from APC, his association, we have seen what the APC people can do. So the earlier we avoid those things now, the better. If they had it, it has nothing to do with that matter, has nothing to do with Labour Party. It's just comparing the three people, putting them on the same pedestal and seeing where they are coming from. It is clear, crystal clear, that Olumide Akpata is a better candidate than these two other people. But having said that, I'm not going to be the mouthpiece of Olumide Akpata. He has to. He has to come out and address the people. He has to do his own work by himself. So, in summary, I think we all have a duty, like we've been doing, to make Nigeria a better place for all of us. We have to fight for citizenship, and I wouldn't end this without referring to Mr. Femi Falana. It's just laughable when he said the governors will control state police. I don't know. I don't know what the man is turning to. It's completely laughable, and it staggers my imagination that somebody of that of that repute, somebody that is
Mr.
sagacious,
Chris,
yeah,
just 1 second. That was why when I called him, I said, I don't know where Falana is coming from. He has to come and address himself very well and argue it out to the constitutional lawyers and to the Nigerian nation why he made a clause. He put a clause in having state police. Has it not
yeah,
been done before?
yeah. For me, I know where it's coming from. It's not difficult to know. It's not even difficult to know. Femi Falana, with all he knows, just like I said, it staggers my imagination that with all his legal sagacity, for him to have made that statement, that is simply unscrupulous from him. It's just politics that we play every day, every time. It's only Gani Fawaini that stood the test of time, that fought for the people. He was consistent all through. I've made this known to all of us before. Go and listen to the debate between Femi Falana and Barrister Michael Zekome, and you'll be surprised at the stand of Femi Falana. It was on national television. To the extent people called channels, was it channels of Arise TV, that they have to bring the two of them back again. They had to come back the following day and continue the debate. That was how strong it was. Why the irrepressible Barrister Michael Zekome stood for the people. Femi Falana choose to go the way of the government. So I'm not surprised what he's doing today. Like they said in politics, stupidity is not an handicap. It is a tactics that they use to deceive the people and keep the people perpetually downtrodden. Mr. Nanjawa, good evening, and
Bros,
thank you for the
let
opportunity.
me say this. Do you know that Falana is a politician?
All right.
Of course, it's obvious. That's
Because
why I
he
said
vied
that.
for governorship. He was an aspirant for a governorship in Ekiti State, and he lost.
That's why I said yes. I'm not surprised. That's why I said in politics, stupidity is not a handicap. It's a tool that they use to keep the people perpetually downtrodden.
Okay.
Once again, Mr. Nanjawa, good evening, and thank you for the opportunity.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you
Mr.
very
Elvis,
much.
I would like to respond to Mr. Chris.
No, on your final submission now, on your final submission, of course you will.
Okay.
We're going to keep to time now for final submission so that we can end the show. We're already above 4 hours now. So let's give our final submission, my wonderful people. I'll come to Madam Iris, Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. What I have to say is I would never support the double standards. And why do I say that? In reference to the arrest and the conviction of the Idris, aka Bobrisky, is double standards. Because even if the law is doing what you're supposed to do, even if they're doing what you're supposed to do, right? When it becomes selective, it has to be said out. There's nothing, I don't believe personally, there's nothing like saying, at least we should say, oh, they're doing the right thing. So it wouldn't be like it's every time that the law seems to be doing the right thing that we condemn them. Listen, there's a difference between when you are criticizing, it's not out of hate, it's for you to get better. If there is double standard in any processes, it is not even a teachable moment for anybody or even the younger generation, because the younger generations are watching. I can never support double standard. And if you are someone who is hypocritical, I will call you out. And I expect to be called out as well when it seems I'm being hypocritical. So if the federal government now is arresting or prosecuting or making a show of Bobrisky, it's double standard. This past weekend, are they telling me that in Lagos there was not one big part? Just go to Instagram, just type any big celebrity name, just type it there, and you see what's going on. What Bobrisky did, the only difference is that he's a guy and he's just as a woman, or he did some body change. But every other thing in regards to the money spending and all the show off, every weekend it happens in Nigeria, especially Lagos. So that's double standard, and I must call it out. I would not say, oh, because they're doing something they're supposed to do, but it's double standard. So how is that teachable to a child? How is that teachable to the citizens that are watching? How? We must call it out. It's not about the hate or praising them. There is double standard, and also applies to the law. The law is selective, and that's double standard again. So that's all I have to say for now. And in regards to Edo State election, like I would say, and I think I got this quote from somebody, I can't remember who right now. He said, a thief would never, ever bring a reverend father as a substitute for your problems. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll go to Naja. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you, Nanjawa. Thank you for having me. Regarding double standards, Yes, there is double standards, and one can call that double standard out while still accepting that law still needs to be obeyed. It's not contradictory. It's still, because in the end, what we want is a law and order, and a society where the rule of law means something. Because there is this idea that when people cross the line from calling out double standards to actually saying they should not even go ahead and prosecute the person that has been arrested for a potential alleged crime. So we can't mix both. It's true, there is double standard, and in any system you create in the world, you always have these problems to an extent, and in the case of Nigeria, it's very acute. That is true. So we can keep it at that. Regarding what Falan has said about state police, that is one of the areas that I've actually highlighted before that could be a problem for us. We can't just say, oh, let's just go state police is going to solve the problem, or break up the country is going to solve the problem. The idea that that is going to solve the problem is not taking into account not only the country, not taking into account the surrounding that you live in. The fundamentals are the problem. It's not the configuration you create. We've created so many configuration, and this is where we still are. The state police, why people are talking about state police, they're assuming that when you have state police, you're going to get police that is actually going to be more accountable to the people close to them. It's not necessarily the case. In the end, if your state is insecure, what is going to happen? You will still do what you need to do nationally. You make your security apparatus strong. If you cannot make it strong, forget it. You are wasting your time. The way we have abandoned our national status, if we do that with our states too, we are still going to get the same result. Nothing is going to change. It might even be worse. And the idea that because if you make things regional or state, is going to, it never does solve problem. What I've found in society is that people are divided when they want to be. They can be divided in one family of 3, and they all have different opinions and very vicious too. So that tells you sooner or later somebody that has a level of reason has to say enough. We have to, no matter how bad the divisions are, we have to find a way to work together. Because in that part is the only path to progress. Fighting each other doesn't lead to anywhere. And if you want progress, you have to go for it. The people have to pressure the government to do the right thing by them. Like when people criticize this student loan stuff, I think it's been updated now. From what I gather, some people seem to be happy with the student loan, current one that is coming through, at least better than the previous one. What does that tell you? That if people frown at something, the government do pay attention. They do, when they do see that, okay, this is rubbish and they are not going to get any kind of kudos for doing it, then they'll change their mind and go and do the right thing. The same thing. And I don't know how we can come here and say, oh, let's just advocate for P2B, Nnamdi Kanu to be freed and all the rest. But the stuff that is far more dangerous to the entire nation, like security, we don't actually have any campaign for it. Not one. Not one campaign for security. And we have to ask ourselves why that is the case. I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Okay, Oga Tunaja, thank you very much. But we talk about security every day on this platform. So at least you should applaud us. We are trying. How many platforms on social media or social media platform that is campaigning for anything anyway? How many? Because I know you are everywhere, so you know better.
It's not hashtag now. It's not hashtag. Nobody. We don't have make it a campaign, and I think
That's
we
what I'm
should.
saying. Have you seen any platform doing it at all?
I'm the only one doing it personally. Everywhere I go, that's what I do.
You
No
see,
platform is
that's what
doing
I'm
it yet.
saying.
Mr. Naija
But
Watch.
I think I know one platform that will be willing to do it. I just see I know one platform that will be willing to do it. So, and I think almost the others that I know in the Nigerian space that I go to anyway, they will be willing. They will not have anything against a campaign on that
No,
front.
for me, I don't have issue with any campaign. But what I'm saying is that if we have lots of people putting out this kind of campaign, I think we'll go far. But relying on one particular person to do everything is not easy. Thank you very
Naija
much.
Watch.
Yes, sir.
You see what people are. They are not educated Nigerians, right? They are saying that, oh, if we form state police, then the federal police is more or less not existing, because federal police has a role, state police has a role, and they all have their limitations and they all have their boundaries. So when somebody will come like Falana will come, that's why I say I don't know where he's coming from, because he is a politician. He has moved out of activism. He's a politician. I know of him because I've worked with him before. So I don't know where people are coming from. Do you want
Very
the army
obvious now. Have you
to be?
met Wike? You want Wike to have
Wait? Hold on,
police
hold on, hold on,
at his
hold
disposal.
on. Do you want the military to become a police? Let's organize all the lawyers in Nigeria and let them come out to tell us that we don't need state police. Then I will now say, okay, let's go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Let me ask this quick question. Oga, Black Panther, do you support state police?
Mr. Niger Watch, for intel to flow very well and for Nigeria to be well secured, you need to have internal policing right. If you don't have internal policing right,
you support state
yes,
police.
1000%. No matter what, we will face it. Let us face it headlong. Any problem that comes with it, let us solve it, because we are born to solve and we are solution providers.
Okay, thank you. To Nigeria, do you support state police?
In principle, I have nothing against it. I just think it's not necessarily the solution.
Okay. So, but having more army is the solution?
Not necessarily the solution. It's a start. Actually, if you have more police, state police on the ground, it's a solution. If you have more police on the ground in the states, because right now we have, according to even UN this in proportions, we are quite more than double, more than 2 times below what we are supposed to be. So if you transfer state police powers to the states and they go and recruit more people, that is a solution, because now they are not so worried that it's outside people that are in the police anymore. You see what I mean? Okay. So it becomes a solution.
Thank you. All right, let me hear from Madam Iris Finest. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Evis and the other panelists, for a job well done this evening. Everybody has spoken well. Before I round up my final submission, Mr. Chris said something referring to me. He said he disagreed with me, which I quite understand, because we are in the opposite side of the game. So it's normal for him not to agree with me in certain things. Same way I don't agree with him as well. It's just a normal thing. But there's something he said that Labour Party could not find a competent person from Edo Central. Honestly, I am not against that. That is a party's business. Not that they did not find or what happened there, and I don't care to know. I'm just working with what we have. So they don't have candidate from there, which I want to support a candidate from there because of inclusiveness, as I said earlier. And they brought what they have or what they got. Good and fine. I'm not against that. Are you saying that if I said I don't do party politics, that I do regional politics, regional politics is also party politics? I disagree with you on that, because you can't say regional politics is party politics, because it's like you saying that certain people from a certain region are for one party, certain people for other region are for other party. No, there are people from different region that are for different political parties. So I don't agree with that. And besides, I don't play I don't know. It's like you are not understanding me. I am not for region or no region. I am just for a good candidate and for inclusiveness. So it's not that I am so glued to this region. If it's this region, that is when I will come out to support, because many people does it. They might not be interested for politics for the whole 4 years, but once somebody is coming from a certain region, they will not come out and be interested in politics. I don't do that. I can choose to be interested in politics in every time if I want to. In as it can even not be from my state. For example, when they were doing a campaign in Abia State, I was rooting for Oti because I know him. I've been following his pedigree from when he was a banker and all that. So you cannot accuse me of playing regional politics. I support candidates when I see that they are qualified, they are good, they are okay. That is just me. I don't have another way to
I think
explain it.
I think you don't have to explain yourself, but that is actually a good way. I'm a bit
So
curious though. How did you know OT was? What is his pedigree you were following in his banking?
because Oti has been fighting for a seat in the political space, and I know about him during his banking sector and the money Peter Obi saved for Anambra State. His name come on board on there, how they work together and stuff like that. So I do follow Eastern. I've been following Eastern politics for quite some time now. Even they have ringing out before. So I've read a lot about him and his person, the way he is to his people and all that. I follow people, even when they are not known in a political space, just as I was following Peter Obi from the beginning, just as I'm
Madam,
following Kisli Mogalu.
Madam,
So
can I
do
ask you a
follow
question?
people. Yes.
Did you follow? You say you follow people very well, and if you follow the banker, I guess you must have followed the man that Obi handed over to, who is presently stole 4 billion allegedly. He was a good banker and he made a good dividend for the banking sector, for his bank. So
Black Panther, if I said
guess
I
you follow
follow
that guy
people,
very well.
if I say I follow people, I didn't say I follow everybody. If I come to support somebody, it has to be somebody that I've been following. I follow certain people that I come across. They are visible in the public space. They are in the corridor of leadership, or they are in a certain private sector doing well that are visible. I follow them. For example, Tedola is not a politician for now. I've been following his story. Dangote, everybody knows. I read about them. I read about people like that. Some people that are famous, that are out there. Probably one day you just see that they now jump into a political corridor. So it gave me that a bit of knowing as per se to like say, okay, I've been following this person for a while. I know about the person. Like Kingsley Moghalu in this platform in the last election when Obi was still in PDP. I was rooting for him. Many people don't know him in this platform. I was explaining, writing his name. Okay, look out for him, check out about him. Although many people still don't like him, but I think he's also a good candidate as per the party he was coming out from then. So that doesn't mean that I follow everybody. Like the person you are talking about now, I don't really know much about that person.
Can I ask, by following, I assume you are saying like you supported their approach to the way of doing things. I just have one question because I was kind of supporting Ben Ayade of Cross River and almost followed him into a hole. Have you followed people before and you found out that they were quite rubbish in the end?
Yes, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you can follow people in their private sector and how they are going. Sometimes they come out to the political space and end up messing up the whole of those legacy they have laid with their personal and private sector. That is why when I come out to support, I always say I don't trust our Nigerian politicians. But as of today, with what I know about this person, I think he can do it. I think that is a normal thing that happens to everybody. You can support somebody, at the end of the day, the person end up disappointing you. It's a case of nobody knows tomorrow. Nobody will know what will happen tomorrow. I support based on what I'm saying today. So that is how I do my thing.
My sister, and I'm very happy you said that. You can support someone today and you find out the person is disappointing. Now, remember you supported Governor Obaseki in 2020 wholeheartedly, and he ended up being a disappointment, at least to me. I don't know about you.
I don't know
So
why
I
you always
haven't
bring it.
finished.
Yes,
I
I don't know how, because you have come with this government.
My sister, I have to bring it because the candidate you're supporting is coming
That is
from this
history
same
now. You
person
got to
that
bring history
disappointed
back.
you.
No, Black Panther, hold on, please. Don't join somebody attacking me. Let him finish the question that he's asking, then I will answer. So you can finish your question now.
Yeah, see, the reason why you say I keep bringing up 2020, I have to bring it up because you just supported somebody that was brought out by the person that you supported in 2020. That's why, listen, it's like bread and butter. You cannot take out Aso Ighodalo and not mention Obaseki. The same way you cannot mention Obaseki and not mention Aso Ighodalo. So that's why every time your candidate is coming out, No, she will always have to listen. Well,
Let her finish. Let her finish. I know where she's going, and I have answer for her. Finish.
Wait.
Yes.
You don't know where I'm going to. You don't know.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
I know
just
where
saying that
we have been here for a long time, Madam Rita. We know ourselves. So just finish. Let me
Make
answer
sure
you.
not carry me go where I don't know.
No, just finish your question. Let me.
Finance, wait, listen. Finance, listen. Okay, I said I was very happy. You said sometimes you support people, that at the end of the day they disappoint you. That's fine. It's life, right? Now, Obaseki disappointed you, at least based on what the past and everything. You come out to
That's
say
why I
that.
wanted to ask you, how are you sure Obaseki disappointed her? How are you sure?
No,
Has she
madam.
told you
Okay,
before Obaseki
now
disappointed her?
officially, Madam Irene, do you think Obaseki disappointed or not?
That's the question
Disappointed
you're
you?
supposed to be asking her. Are you satisfied with
I am
Obaseki?
saying
Don't
this
Obaseki.
now because in the past, Madam Irene has declared that
Naija watch, no
Obaseki
they give her loophole
disappointed.
now.
Madam Irene, before I proceed, please, can you tell us now, in your own opinion, did Governor Obaseki disappoint you based on his administration from 2020 till date?
I would
Now you
like
are
you to
talking.
ask all your questions, then I will answer everything together. So
She not finish. She not finish. Answer.
I'm not
Answer.
finished, though. I'm not
she
finished.
said because she proceed. So I want her to proceed and finish because I don't want
This
you to
Naija
cut
watch,
the
you dey
So you
cause problem here. Oh.
Okay, fine. That was question number one. Okay, now that he has disappointed, I'm assuming he disappointed you. The person that he is bringing out now, because take it or leave it, it's Governor Obaseki that brought out Aswe Godano. Don't say it's PDP because we have the likes of Aslem Ojezu are complaining and the likes of the deputy governor complaining. So take it or leave it. Aswe Godano was brought out by his master, Governor Obaseki. What makes you think now? Now the drummer and the stick don't go together. What makes you think that Aswe Godano would not still disappoint? Because for me, the way he's talking exactly the same way Governor Basegi was saying in 2020, but it's just in a different tone, but the same thing. Answer the question. Thank you.
First of all, you asking if Obaseki disappointed me or not. I will first of all want to clear that. Yes, of course, I support Governor Obaseki in the last election, in the sense that I came to know about him when they were fighting about the godfatherism issue. I was not even current about his first tenure. So I heard about that godfatherism issue, which Elvis has been talking about. Let's not use them to play victim and they will not come and win without victimism. So it was my support for Governor Obaseki was a kind of following the trade. I can tell you I did not really read much about him. I didn't read much about him. I didn't know much about him. But that injustice thing that everybody was clamoring was how I supported him. Now, the question of has he disappointed, am I disappointed by his performance or something? There is no politician that will ever satisfy us. We always need more and we ask for more. Then if you ask me if Obaseki have met the expectation of Edo people, me personally, I can say no, because there are lots of things that he promised that he did not do. That still does not mean that he did not work at all, as some people are saying that he did
My
not do
sister,
anything.
you have not answered the question. You are going around in circles.
I'm not going round.
It's not for Edo people now. For you, it's you.
No, don't interrupt me. That is why I said ask your question straight so
go
that you
ahead.
don't chain of thought.
No,
So
because you're not answering the question. That's why I'm interrupting. You're not answering the question.
If I have finished, you can come and tell me that I didn't answer a question. And besides, don't expect me to say it the way you want to hear it. So I will answer it in my own way.
She's a politician now.
I am telling you.
You know, this is a political situation now. It's plain politics now.
Black Panther, can you allow me, please? Don't let me lose my chain of thought.
Black Panther, make una leave her now.
I am telling you that.
No, I would enjoy the politics.
I am explaining myself. I am telling you that fine, Obaseki have not met the expectation of Edo people and myself, because based on what some things he promised that he would do, that he did not do. And I'm also telling you that I cannot stand in the line of people that say he did not do anything. There is no governor that never did anything. Did it disappoint me? Yes, in the sense that he did not complete what he promised during his campaign. But that doesn't mean that he's not doing nothing. If that answers your question. And the other one that you are saying, how do I know that Aswen will not disappoint? Just what I said before my first submission. I told you that I don't trust any politician. But we are less with 3 people, and we have to choose. Somebody has to sit in that power. For the 3 people that are standing, he's the person that I'm saying as of today. And you saying that you are seeing Obaseki in him, I don't know how you are seeing 2 people to be one. All I am saying is that because with what I'm seeing on social media with Edo people, I swear Igodalo crime stand to be that because Obaseki is bringing him, because you have worked with Obaseki or Shomole, I will say my own and I stand on it. I cannot crucify anybody with her because of another person's crime. If Obaseki have not done well for Edo State, that is Obaseki. I swear I have not seen on that seat. He have not been tried to know if he will disappoint or not. So I will not, because Obaseki did not do and is bringing another person, and even if it's from the same father and the same mother with Obaseki, I will not, because of what Obaseki did not do, and persecute him because Obaseki is bringing him. Besides, Oshomole brought Obaseki for us. How did they end up? Now, Wike brought Fubara to River State. How are they going? The other one, Ikogi, they have started fighting. Kaduna, they are fighting. So Nigeria is not a place where God
Naija, can I come in?
Outside Lagos. So it's only Lagos that we are seeing.
Can I come in?
Can you let her answer, Black Panther?
She has answered now.
I don't buy to those things of say he's coming to do Obaseki third tenor, he's not going to do Obaseki third tenor until he come. If by God grace he won, he win, and he started working, did not meet my expectation, I will still come out here and call him out. But what I will not do is to judge him with Obaseki's sin. I will not do that, because if anybody judge me with my sister or my brother's sin, I will not like it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. I'm very happy you are. Excuse me, sir, because I have to respond. I asked the question, please. I'll be very, very short. Thank you very much. I'm very happy that you have expressed this now, and I'm very happy you have shown us the trail of what happens with anointed candidates along the line, even presently what we're seeing. And you have just kind of predicted, even if it has not come, if he becomes the governor, if he becomes the governor, what you have just predicted will definitely happen. We all know that. And you know, the way you're speaking, I respect your choice. It's your choice on how you see it. But sometimes it is good that we're having this discussion, because we're here to educate, everybody, right? On especially those who are greenhorns in the scheme of things of Nigerian politics or Edo politics now. But you saying that just because we're not going to use Obaseki's sins, right, to judge Aswai Gudalo, I would say that is kind of comical, with all due respect to you, because you're sounding like you've never understood.
You can't say that, because you can choose to do it that way. I will not do it that way
now.
You.
I'm
So I will not
now,
do because when I don't expect you to do it.
Politicians would never change. My sister.
So what are you saying that I predict that will happen, if I may ask? What did I predict?
I said no. Listen, I said I'm happy you showed us the trail of. I'm happy that you explained the trail of anointed candidates. You mentioned Kogi, Rivers. Now, this anointed candidate of Governor Obaseki, that's why I said take it or leave it. He's the anointed candidate of Governor Obaseki. I said now, it's like you have not predicted if he becomes governor. What is happening now? What has happened in the past with anointed candidates? That's exactly what's going to happen to Edo State.
It's not the same, because to the best of my knowledge, you are insisting that if Aswai Godalo win the election, it's going to be Obaseki third tenor. What I'm trying to say is that people saying that I disagree with it, because there are so many.
Can we talk to
candidates that they fall out along the line. They can't even see themselves. They can't work in the same path. So it's not necessary that somebody brings somebody. That person must control the person.
I think I didn't find as you made your point, and I'm not sure it's advisable. Comical. My statement was not comical. It's quite logical.
No, Mr. Tunaja, please don't convolute my words. Mr. Tunaja, please don't convolute my words. When I said that train of thought, thinking that this person is not his anointed candidate in Nigerian politics, like seriously, you just gave an example, my sister, of what happened in River State, what's happening in Kogi State, even Edo State, Governor Shomole and Governor Obaseki, and you're not trying to tell me that that's not going to happen if he becomes governor. It's like you
are contradicting yourself.
Exactly.
Contradicting myself, my sister. Well, anyway.
You're
You
not
to exert a
understanding
lot
now. You're
of
not
Can
energy
I
now
understanding.
buttress
Let me
the
because
point
we
explain
have
to
here?
not
you.
Black
started
Panther.
the
Black,
real
Black Panther, you
campaign.
are
Hold this.
allow
You
me.
are
We never start
contradicting
politics. I
yourself.
don't they argue
I
like
am
this.
not
You
Black
are
contradicting
Panther.
you,
saying,
my
Black
sister.
you
Panther.
are
No,
Can you
see,
people
you
allow
are
the lady
saying
see.
to
that
talk?
Ighodalo is going to rule the third term of Obaseki. I am telling you that the rest was brought from with their for their affirmative candidates. Now they are falling out with whoever that brought them in. Are they
Oh
doing
my
those?
goodness.
They are not doing those people no. So that is what I'm telling
My
you. Don't tell me
sister,
that
Can
it's what
so
will happen.
Ighodalo
If they
emerged. Do
turn
you
out,
think
if
he
they turn
emerged
out,
by
this is
the
what
agreement
will happen.
in the primaries? That's what I'm saying. You're sounding like a greenhorn, like you don't understand Nigerian politics. And I know you understand it. How
Madam,
did,
When it
after
comes to
Ighodalo
politics, you
emerged
don't be
in
calling me a
PDP,
greenhorn. It's
why
so
do we have
stupid.
Shaibu?
Tunaja,
Why
can
do
you
we
be
have
quiet, please?
Madam Rita, you cool down now. Cool down. Don't
It's
worry.
very
Cool
Black
down.
Panther,
combative.
can you be quiet? Tunaja, can you be
No,
quiet?
no,
Ladies
I'm
are
trying to
talking.
tell
Why
Why
Mandarita
do
that
we
she's
have
am
very,
telling
factions
she's
in
them
being
that
PDP?
combative.
I am
Why
telling them
do
like
we
I
that?
have
actually, I
factions in
like the way
PDP
Irene,
today?
I actually
Why
like
do
the
we
way
have
Irene
factions in
Dennis talks.
APC today? Even Labour Party too. Please, this is Nigerian policies. Let's not kid ourselves. Nobody is a saint among them. My point is that let us not be
Margarita,
ignorant. Let us not be ignorant with
Margarita,
what is going on. And
now I have a question for you.
go ahead.
Which guarantee do you have that this Akpata that you are also supporting, it will be we turn Edo State to Dubai? It will not fall hard
I
like
never
every
said
other
I
one. Which
supported
guarantee?
Akpata. I said I am still
Margarita,
looking.
please now. But you don't.
Made my
Please
decision. Listen,
don't
let
play on
us
our
get one thing
intelligence.
clear.
Don't
No,
play on
no,
our
no.
intelligence.
No,
Okay, now
I'm not saying
why
you're
did you not
intelligent.
send? Listen to
Let
me.
us,
Why did you not send message
and
to
I've
Monday?
made my
Why did you
point.
not send message to
Don't
ask him?
miss,
You just told
don't
us
miss
you
my
sent message on
words.
Twitter.
I
You told
do
us
not
you are
mince
waiting
my
for him to
words. My
come and
sister, let
tell
me
you.
Naija
speak,
what?
please.
We are not hearing anything now.
Black Panther,
I do
mind
not
your
mince
business.
my words.
Tunaja and Black Panther, can
Tunaja,
both
not
of you
mention my
keep
name.
quiet?
Nobody should
Ladies are
mention my name,
talking.
please.
I
I'm
do not
not
mince
hearing
my words, my
anything,
sister.
and I'm
Wait.
not
Black
making any
Panther, your
sense out
name.
of their discussion. That's
Black
what I'm
Okay,
Panther,
saying.
can you be quiet? The ladies are
sorry,
So
my
let them
brother.
talking.
I
talk
am not going to expel a
constructively.
lot of energy here, and I don't mince my words. I have repeatedly said it, and I will not be pressured. I said I've not picked any candidate. I'm still looking, and I even shouted out, and I wrote Olumide Akpata. He needs to come out. He needs to talk. That does not mean that I'm supporting Olumide Akpata.
Then
No,
why
not
did
be
you not write the
pressured.
rest? Why
I
did you
will
not
not.
write the
I
rest
will
if you
not
are
be.
still waiting to choose?
I'm still waiting to because I want to listen to. I have listened to the other two. Anybody coming from Obaseki is taught in Obaseki, and Obaseki did not perform. So that's why that one is disqualified. As per APC, I've only heard him talk on the day they made him the candidate for APC. I want to hear him talk more. And as for Olumide Akpata, that one is Andrew Liver Salt. The other candidates, I'm not putting so much energy on them because I know reality is just these three parties. But that does not mean I'm supporting Olumide Akpata. At the end of the day, I might not even support the three of them, the other two, when I found out that they're not competent enough for me. But I know I just said we pick one person at the end of the day. But it is my duty to speak about my opinion about these candidates so that people will make their own informed choices. That is my point.
Moderator, let me inform you in advance that Nigeria was said the panel will not contain anybody that don't have candidates. So you will not give
No,
your
no,
opinion.
no,
You
no.
must
That will
choose.
not prevent me from speaking out my opinion
You
because
must
this
choose.
candidate
You
is
must
this
choose.
channel is a channel for educating people. So it's also my duty, even if I'm if I want to be an independent, it's my duty to come here and tell people about my opinion. Because when you are in the box, you don't see what's going, you
Margarita,
don't
you
see
must
from
choose
outside.
because when you sit on the fence, you will have that
I'm
too
not
much
sitting on
of
the fence.
that too
I'm not
much of what
listen,
they call it.
Nigerians are
So
not
be
used to
sitting
independent
going here, going
candidacy.
there. Mr.
I'm
Naija was said
not
we
sitting on the
have to
fence, my
stay one
sister.
place.
Please make that correction. I'm not
I
sitting on the
can
fence.
I choose to not to support anybody, but Mr. Ivy said that with our voices in this platform, we have to choose a candidate. So
But there
that
has
is
to
what
be
he said. I am not the one saying it, so
a discerning voice in all of these candidates. You've seen it in other countries. When
I
everybody's
am
in
not
different,
the
there
one
must always
saying
be
it.
a discerning voice to tell people that this person is not what they are. This other person is not this. So you cannot rule out the discerning voices. You can't. And I don't want to expel enough energy on this discussion because the real campaign has not started. Thank you.
I did finance.
Exactly. I think it's better we wait for the campaign because it's going to be hot.
I think this is
Tunaja, can
I
you
think finance
just
position
pause?
is
Tunaja, hold
fine,
on.
and
Hold
everybody's
on,
position is fine.
Tunaja,
We shouldn't be insulting each other. Okay,
Hold on now, hold on
Please,
now.
let's let Nigeria Watch talk now.
Yes.
Hello. You see, you see this vibration that I'm hearing and the energy that I'm hearing now from my two lovely sisters. This is what I want, to be honest. For the first time, this is what I want to hear. Stay firm to the person you are supporting. Don't let anybody intimidate you. You understand? Yes, I like this. Why you that is country, whoever that is supporting anybody on this platform, stay firm as well. Bring everything out to counter them. This is it. Because, like I said, I'm not going to lock this platform on like we did on Peter Obi. No, I'm not going to do that. So it's not that energy wanna leave for me that time to take the defend everything they go. Me want leave her for Nana, wanna take defend with that candidate. You know, you see the way my two sisters they talk now. I'm here learning. Make me still relax. I don't want to be our next governor. Now they talk. So this is not a joke. Oh. We're not a joke for here.
Naija was stop pretending.
Pretend who should be
Mr.
pretending?
Elvis, now what for you?
Ah, what I do again? What be my
I go tell you your candidate very soon. I go play oracle for her.
no, wait,
Oracle, I go play am for her.
What be my own for this matter now? What be my
You
own?
see, okay, you are
Elvis,
not
pick a
you know
candidate.
Edo person.
Mr. Elvis,
Me?
pick a candidate.
Peter Obi na be my candidate.
Na lie, irọ́, o lè sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
That was all of us they talk.
You said what?
I said me all of us they talk, put. I didn't say they give your submission.
My Peter Obi is my candidate. So
Oga, no stay for fence. If not, we go shakabula you.
No, listen, there's nothing like fence for here. My platform is not sitting on the fence. So now
No, you,
Elvis.
You are sitting on the fence and I'm holding my coco.
I'm supporting Alen Oyema.
Na lie. You don't enter rat today.
I beg, more like you leave me alone, you know, because as the job be so, I say when I go throw bottle for this governorship election for Edo State, I go all day here the wash. Meanwhile, somebody who jealous so. Mr. Akeem, don't jealous. Hey, voila.
You know, see Dean of Faculty, CMD for there.
Hey, Mr. Akeem, good to have you back. Good to have you back. So excited to see you.
This one where Mr. Akeem.
Mr. Akeem, welcome.
Good evening to everybody. Happy New Year.
Mr. Akeem, my brother.
Yes, brother. Sorry, I was watching from behind. So I came in to back up my sister, Madam Irene Finest. Now chest, this one we're coming out with our full chest for Aswa Godalo. So there's nothing to.
Okay, now Aswa Godalo used to support.
Thank you, bro. Here we go. Thank you.
I expected it because Akeem has been supporting Governor Obaseki. So it is fine, it's okay.
But not all of us.
So now
we respect your signature.
Niger Watch.
Yes, I'm fully behind Aswa Godalo. Everybody have the right to their own choice, but the question we are going to ask everybody is your scorecard. What have you achieved before you want to become a governor? The governor that will govern Edo State for the next 4 to 8 years. You have to show to the people your achievement, both if it's at the private sector, you have to show us what you've been able to build from scratch, what you've been able to achieve as a person, as an individual, as an entity. You must be able to prove to us. We've gone past those days of Agbero government, man. We don't want
Mr. Akeem, we also look at character. Mr. Akeem, it's not listen. We've had educated people who are armed robbers.
Can you give
We
me
are
10
talking
seconds?
about character here.
Mr. Akeem, can you give me 10 seconds? Please.
No,
you see?
No,
just 10 seconds.
Please, the call first. Hold on.
Okay.
Black Panther, please, you have been talking. Let Akeem talk.
You are the one talking now. Why you face me like this?
Akeem just coming. Let him, please. Thank you, sir.
Hold on, please. Akeem will talk. Everybody, hold on. Mr. Chris has been calling my name. August, go ahead quickly.
Mr. Yeah, Niger Watch. I think from this stage, you go. Since the women don't talk finish, you go just get to hold on to the panel, give everybody the opportunity to talk, because this one where everybody they talk at each other. So it's not going to make too much sense. We are not going to move forward, especially Black Panther to Nigeria. You guys should learn.
No. Now only this moment, they look say whether the feature bottle and all that. But
No, as for the ladies, you see the other men just allow the two ladies to talk, which is what you are supposed to do. I don't know
No,
why
what I
Black
was
Panther.
saying, they were arguing. We are not
No.
hearing them.
No, Black
But you
Panther,
leave
no.
them
It's
now.
not your business. When
Now say
ladies are
body they
talking,
hot.
It's my business, so no separate ladies from men. I beg. It's my
No, when
business.
ladies are talking, you give them time to ventilate. Eventually, they will calm down. Okay.
I did not stop them. I said let one speak before the other, so that we can hear their point very well.
Let me make because initially it was even me, Irene, finance address. At the end of the day, you people took over.
But before Oga Chris, I beg, with all due respect, say normally person we supposed to speak to us now Oga see him, but I have to pause him for now because of Hakim. I don't know why Hakim come because it shocked me to hear now say Hakim, you they come now. He say that's why they support. So we supposed know how, where, and where are you coming from, and you have to tell us the state of Edo State now. What is happening? You can't just come like that. Aswe. Mr. Hakim, Madarita, you were asking him question earlier on. I beg, finish that question.
No, there was no question. I just said, I'm not surprised Akim is supporting us because he supported Governor Baseki. And my instincts never lie. 2020, I spoke, I was insulted, but where are we today? So it's still the same tricks. I can't be, I don't know. Let me just stop here. I don't want to expel so much energy.
Hakim,
Campaign hasn't started.
Before you move on with Mr. Dr. Aswen, please, Governor Baseki, almost 8 years in office. Scale 1 to 10, what can you give to him?
So my personally honest review, I'll probably give him a 7.
7?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
What did he accomplish, please?
Okay, if you want me to set things that he has done, then that's okay. I'm okay to do that. So first of all, you need to you need to go and study his campaign when he wanted to come in as a governor in 2016. Focus point on Obaseki campaign was reorganization and reform of the civil service system, right? Has he done that successfully over his governorship term?
Akim, to be honest, wait till you hear the explain. So before you finish, my fair tell you say that's 7. Na bala blue. Yeah. My tell you 7.
No, but before I said 7. No, 7. No. I don't put water for mouth. My 7 I call.
Okay.
So before I say 7, I say personal opinion, personal review. That is 7. So
by my own marking scheme, 7 na distinction. 70%.
Then look in look comment section 7. More look how they go vote for you.
I don't make decisions based on what comment sections are going to say or what they are going to put out there. Okay, so I am a man of myself. I'm old enough to be able to make decisions for myself. So I don't have look. I have regards for people at the comment section and their contribution, but it doesn't sway my opinion in one way or the other. I have my sense of belief and I stand by them. Just let me put that aside. So if you look at the civil service sector in the state, one of the best in the country. Nobody's arguing that. There's not even comparison. We're not even arguing about it. So if you have a better civil service statewide in that country, you point it to me. Those states have one of the best. So that one, he has achieved that. So you can say the reason why I did not even go higher than 7 is because of the road. Personally, I have to be honest. It's not that Obaseki didn't do road, but I personally don't like the standard and the quality of the road that I'm seeing in Edo State. So that one, I put that aside. So in terms of health sector, I think he has done well. He has built and equipped a lot of primary care centers, and he has tried to upgrade the Stella Obasanjo hospitals as well. The specialist hospital that Oshomole has built, that hospital is running perfectly well today with 24 hours electricity supply. So you have all of these things out there. Go to College of Agriculture in Igoriahi. right? You will see a completely newly built institution that stands with universities. This is not even a university, it's a college of agriculture with facilities that can compare to some universities in Nigeria. So, look, if you want, I can continue to give you what you want to hear. Go to the health science school, College of Nursing. Go and look at what Obaseki did there as well. So the man did well, but if you want to see, you will see. If you don't want to see, you won't see. That is how life goes.
Okay, the Delta people, the Edo people, do you agree with him? I don't know. Everybody
No,
just
wait,
quiet.
wait. And to Niger, I don't know. Are we waiting for him to finish, or we just Mr.
No, I
Niger
thought he
was?
has
I just
finished.
talk this thing.
No, I finished my own side of it. So
Chris
See,
doesn't know what he's
well,
doing
I'll just
anymore.
start like this, Mr. Niger Wash. When you say you surprise, say
Yes, sir.
Akim go support Obaseki. I for even surprised, say you surprise. But I can't remember, say, when Hakim was doing the job for Obaseki, most of the time, Nakachi, did the pan at that time. We all know Hakim very well. He was the mouthpiece of Obaseki during the campaign. If you are truly proud of what Obaseki did, where have you been in the past 4 years? Why have you not been coming out?
That is
Support
no
him?
reason. Did you agree with what he said or not?
Can I ask a question?
It's not even relevant.
That's not true because Kachi was not here during the campaign. It was far after campaign that Kachi was here. Those
Yeah,
days that Friday debate normally vote from. That is when Hakim was defending Governor Obaseki. I think Mr. Najawash was still here.
Yeah, I didn't say Niger Watch was not here. I say most of the time, catchy, because I know exactly what I'm saying. I know Hakim, he's from
Kachi
Dublin.
came in when we were rooting for Obina, not for Edo State.
Yeah, Mr. Irene Finance, wait, I'm coming for you. I know the part I'm talking to. I know the part I'm talking about. Hakim is also from the Republic of Ireland. I know him very well. He knows me very well. And we all know what Obaseki has done to the state. What I expect is that all this while you would have come out
Okay,
to
Mr.
tell
Chris.
us.
Mr. Chris, let me ask you a question quickly so that you can move on. Scale 1 to 10, what can you give to Obaseki?
I'm giving him 3.5.
Okay.
Yes, because the reason I gave him 3.5, I'm not ambiguous about it. In most higher institutions, 40 is still a pass mark. So I have to give him 35. I'm very clear.
Okay.
You are too generous now.
Yeah, I'm
you
very
go,
clear.
You are too generous
you
now.
go let us see the marking scheme. You go let
No,
us see the
the
marking scheme.
marking schemes are there. Let me take on Hakim. Now, because I know him very well. See, you said you live in Ireland or whatever. Now, the hospital you are talking about, tell me how many people in Edo State, how many common people in Edo State can afford that hospital? It's almost, before you are able to afford that hospital is so expensive. So expensive. Because the reason I take Hakim with high standard, if you live in Nigeria, it's a different thing. You cannot live and enjoy in a system that work. You see how a system work to care for the most vulnerable in the society. And you come to your country and you are defending another system that is completely against the downtrodden. How can you tell me a governor that demolished a library and replaced it with a mall? You call that a governor? You said it's only on the road. Do you know how many roads that Nigeria Watch has displayed on this platform that they call biscuit roads? Do you know how many of these abandoned projects
Mr.
up
Hakim
and down?
Mr. Hakim just kicked against Governor Obaseki's roads now. He's not
That's what I'm
supporting
saying. That's where I'm going to. If you kick against the road, so which one can remain inside?
So, Mr. Chris, you see, this is Mr. Chris. Before you continue,
Yes.
I want to quickly say something. This is the problem we have as people. Have you or anybody you know used that specialist hospital anytime recently?
Listen, not just any person I know, and not just any time recently. My sister was in that hospital last year. They did surgery for her. Is our family person, and if you must know, I had to even be calling some of the staffs there. The outrageous prices were just so much. At a time, they had a WhatsApp group where they had to be sharing the receipts of payment. So this one is not whether they give somebody money or they not give you. I'll give you that assignment. I can give any person that assignment on this platform. Everybody listening all over the world, go and look at the prices at that hospital. Do you know
Okay,
what it
thank you very
is?
much.
That to the extent you'll be suggesting that people should leave state hospital and go to University of Benin Teaching Hospital because the hospital is being run as a private whatever entity. You don't do that. It's not everything the state used to make money. See, let's be
Okay,
really
can
factual
I
in
can I
all this.
can I come in, please? Can I come in,
Yes,
please?
come in.
Okay, thank you very much. So that hospital, I've had family members experience there too. One recently, my younger sister gave birth to a baby there, and the other one was when my mom had a accident. She had a leg operation done in that same central hospital. So I have pictures, images from inside that hospital. I did live video call when my mom was admitted in that hospital. So I'm talking from personal one-on-one experience, right? So we personally tried private hospitals after they've done rubbish to my mom's leg. I then advised them to take her to specialist hospital, which they did. And to my surprise, the facilities there were better than even the private hospital she was in before. The prices that we paid, okay, you might argue that for me it might be comfortable for me to pay those prices, but it was 4 or 5 times cheaper than what I have paid in a private hospital where they did rubbish in the first places. Medications in that hospital, when they prescribe medicine for you to buy, medicines inside that hospital's pharmacies are cheaper than what you get outside. I'm not even talking second-hand story, and I'm telling you personal experience. So I don't know if you say UBTH, you have to understand that UBTH could be heavily subsidized by federal government. It could be cheaper, but that central hospital is cheaper than a lot of private hospitals in Benin. There, that one is confirmed. So just put that one aside to say it's look, what prices are you talking about in the first place?
Can I ask a question,
Now,
Mr.
it's
Akin?
no,
Can I
no,
ask
no,
you a
no. Leave
question?
am for me. It's
No, make
prices
I
for
ask that question. Now just they
okay,
boss people out. Make people ask
okay.
question now. You never reach
Yeah,
my talk. I talk
I go
today.
see
If
answer am o.
anybody tell me make I
Akim,
no
No,
I'm
talk,
Mr.
listening
Chris,
I
to you.
go
I will see
catch
answer
my
you.
Mr.
ear.
Chris, Mr.
Yes,
Chris, I'm going to tell something. You and I will live in the Republic of Ireland, right?
yes,
You
we
know
do.
very well. You know very well, very very well that if you have income of certain level, right? You don't get medical card. I don't have a medical card in this country. Even my own children don't have medical card because they said my earnings gone over certain amount, then I cannot get medical card. If I go to the hospital
But you can
today,
have private insurance on your own because you are above the limit.
is it for free? Do you know how much is private insurance every
You
month?
gotta pay. You gotta pay because you ain't above the
Exactly.
limit.
Exactly. So
No,
what is the point of contention here?
Black Panther, listen. Wetin they call medical card. So may I tell you, in Ireland, you don't need any private insurance
Okay.
unless I repeat, unless you choose to. Wetin they call medical card. So the way it works in Ireland, if your income not reach certain level, government go give you card. Your wife, your children, everybody. You see, with that card, you can access anything for hospital without paying. Even the medicine, get some medicine where they go write for you, where don't say me you go pharmacy, go collect maybe €2, €3, €4. You understand? So if your
Yes.
income can still reach certain level, maybe you be professional now, they not go give you that card because they don't say and say you go feel afford
So you go
that
pay out of pocket.
you go feel afford them. You see what I they try talk. So somebody will agree saying come from that kind system. Then you they support a system where it be say government hospital, waiting supposed to be government hospital, people they pay tax. The people where they receive minimum wage, that is what I'm saying.
Okay,
I'm
God will
surprised.
bless you, Mr.
Yeah, but
Mr.
Mr.
God,
Chris,
make I ask
Mr.
one
Chris,
question.
No,
Wait, wait, Oga,
State is a
Oga,
state.
Hakim.
Make
Yeah,
I
In all
ask you one question.
sincerity, Hakim, make I ask you this
yeah,
question now, since you
yeah,
don't
go
bring
ahead.
medical card. From waiting you pay for your mama and your sister, to be honest, the person where they get minimum wage for Edo State Civil Service, can he afford that same treatment? The answer is obviously no. But in that Republic of Ireland where you they talk, everybody, if your salary not reach, now that one be the benchmark. Then go
Oh,
give you
Mr.
that
Chris,
card.
come on, man. What are you talking about now?
What am I talking about? What
Yeah,
is
what are you
difficult
talking
for you
about
to
now?
understand?
Listen, look, I don't want to measure certain things here. I work in certain section of the healthcare system, right? We have people who are in debt, health bills they have not paid. What are you talking about here?
Which category of people?
What do you mean? Which category? People who doesn't. People. I'm talking about people who are still on. Look. Let me don't go too far into details. Let's forget about
Mr.
this.
Hakim, let me ask you a
We have
question,
people who
please.
don't. We
It's
have
very,
people
very
who are in
fundamental.
debt who are not able to pay bills.
Mr.
Their
Hakim,
health bills.
Category of
Mr.
people.
Hakim, hold on. Let me ask you a question. You live in Ireland. From 1 to 100%, can you grade the poverty rate in Edo State? From 1 to 100, grade it.
So are you attributing poverty rates to the state government?
No, just answer my question. From
No,
1
you
to 100.
no. How am I supposed to answer your question when your question is irrelevant to the conversation?
Now that means you are playing. If you cannot answer that question or give a rough estimate of that question, that means you are playing politics with the life of the Edo State people.
Exactly.
How?
See, Black
If you
Panther.
cannot answer that question, then
The
you are playing
game
politics
is
with the
set.
life of Edo State people.
Mr. Hakim was here during the campaigns, and after
How are you asking me about poverty rates
Do you
when
know
we
why
have
I'm
nothing
asking
to do
you?
with the state
Do you know
government?
why I'm asking you?
Black
Because
Why?
you need the poverty rate level before you
Black
can
Panther.
start up on your development.
I'm very sure this is the first time you people are seeing Hakim. This is a voice that was very vocal during Obaseki's time. And when Obaseki came, when the failures started, the voice disappeared. And now it's campaign time. He has come out again.
That's what we are saying. And that's what I'm saying. You said you build this place. Is that development? When you talk about the poverty rate of the people.
Okay, can I say something,
Mr.
please?
Naija Watch, please. Hold on. I need to address something quickly. Mr. Chris, what you said just now, first of all, you made a comment earlier on, and then you were going back and forth with Madam Irene about it, which was not correct in the first place. So I didn't want to comment.
I didn't go back and
Hold
forth
on.
with Madam Irene. I told her
Hold
to
on.
wait.
So now you've made another comment again, which is not true. So
What
first of all,
say it.
Hold on. First of all, during the campaign for Obaseki re-election, I was not coming to Naija Watch platform at the time. It was after the election that I started coming to Naija Watch. That's one. Secondly, I was very vibrant on Naija Watch until it got to the presidential election. And I made it clearly on this platform that because I was not a supporter of Peter Obi and the platform had been dedicated to support Peter Obi, that was why I did not come on the platform as a respect for Naija Watch, Mr. Elvis. That was it. I was very clear about it. So I don't understand this one you're talking about. I disappeared because of Obaseki.
You disappear. You see this thing you are just saying. It's like you are talking to people that have that are from a different planet. So you mean that all this while, even in the WhatsApp group, with all the discussion going on about Obaseki, all this while this platform is only talking about Peter Obi. Come on. You can choose to be here when the discussion is about Peter Obi. You don't say anything. And if discussion is about Obaseki, you say something. Come on.
So all right. The discussion tonight is different, and I came on. So go on, Mr.
Okay, let's leave Obaseki out of this now. Obaseki have done his own and is almost leaving office. Mr. Kim, you mentioned something when you came to the platform that you are supported as well, and you came to support Madam Iris Finest. Please, can you tell us why you choose to support us when?
Okay, so I look at I look at his profile. For me, is personally is the most qualified among all the candidates. So when you look at the things that he has done from the private sectors alone, he owned one of the biggest or one of the best law firm in Nigeria. So for me, that tells me that he knows how to build. Okay, he knows how to create. He is very creative. So I don't need somebody to tell me that he is the most qualified among the guys that are running right now. So we need people who are connected who can attract investors into the state, who can be able to use their knowledge, their connections to meet different people and to reach different government at different levels of government to bring investment into the state. That is it. So for me, I think he's the most qualified person, and that's why I'm supporting him.
Mr. Najawash, can I say something here?
Yes, go ahead, Lapata.
Mr. Najawash, let me say something here. It seems that we don't know what we want. We are playing the old card. You know one thing, I'm saying that I can as well as a dumb head and carry all the things that the house he has built, everything, and say, oh, he has done this, he has built this, he has done this, and I will not say finally, he has done well. Is that service? I ask one question here. How can give me your own estimate, your own rough graph, the poverty level in Edo State? Then let's start arguing from there. And when you now made a blunder here again. Oh, he has a chamber. What does chamber?
Okay,
got to do
what
the
is the
development of a
poverty
state?
level in Edo State, Blapata? What is the poverty
My rough
level?
estimate from 1 to 100, the poverty level in Edo State is 65%, and it has not come down at all.
So the question is, how is that relevant? How is that relevant to the conversation? This is why I'm asking you.
Let me tell you how it's relevant. Let me tell you how it's relevant. You see the hospital you are talking about. That hospital is built for the bourgeois. It's not built for the people, the 65% that are poor in Edo State. And how do you grade development? Is it for the bourgeois or for the people that you need to bring up to the middle class that will not start paying good tax to the government for development?
Exactly.
Is that how you grade a government that are performing in a state? Why are we still playing the old rhetoric of Awolowo and the rest?
Yeah, but you guys, do you understand that Edo State is a subnational? A lot of the things that you are talking about now,
there is no subnational there. It is not. Look, it is simple.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Can you listen to me just 1 second? Yeah. Listen, Edo State is a subnational. What you are attributing to the state now are responsibilities that should be from the federal government. So how does it work? If you look at the United States,
responsibility of the federal government.
Just hold on 1 second. 1 second. Just let's go to the United States now and look at how the system is. Almost at the same comparison with ours, right? So look at it. What did Obama do? He brought in the Obamacare to give health care to American citizens. So, but why was it not Texas or whatever state that was? No, because at state level, it's not something that you can just handle. You can provide the hospitals, the facilities, the equipment, but if you want to subsidize that healthcare to a very low level, that funding have to come from the federal government. Okay, that is how the whole country benefit. Imagine if you turn one state.
Hold on.
Let me say something.
Let me tell you,
I stand
in the US. Don't contradict.
No, hold on.
I stand in the US. Don't contradict. No. What you said is wrong. Wait first. Wait first. No play politics. Wait first. You are playing politics with all these things. Don't just oppose anything. We are talking about Edo State.
Listen, can you say something? Can you say something without saying someone is playing politics?
Let me educate you. The economy of Edo State has to be developed by the Edo State government. Who make the policy? The federal government make policy. And the policy they make, Edo State is a federated unit that can make a better policy, but not overriding the policy of the state of the federal government. But you are not saying the federal government will determine the state of affairs of a state. What are you saying?
When did I say that now?
No, that's what
that's what you're saying.
See, Mr. Akin,
in what way did I say that? I said the federal government needs to subsidize healthcare for the citizens.
No.
The state of Texas can subsidize healthcare too. The state of Texas subsidize healthcare.
It is the hospital was built by Edo State Fund. So you cannot tell the federal government to come and subsidize. The poverty level Mr. Black Panther is talking about, if you know the poverty level is, for example, let's say 50%, if a state government is building any hospital, if it's building any infrastructure, the state government has to set the price so that the poorest, those 50% of the poorest, will be able to afford it. You don't need any federal government to come and do that for you. What's so difficult there in understanding? What have this got to do with federal government?
Listen.
Those state people, we are
had
never going to
anybody?
be gaslighted this time
Have
around.
you had anybody who complained that they were not able to afford that hospital?
See, I don't know what you are
No,
talking
just
about.
answer the question.
I don't know what you are talking about because I just finished saying my sister finished from my
You
sister was
cannot answer
admitted
the
in that
poverty
hospital.
level. You're asking a question that is linked to that one. How are you
My
confusing
sister,
yourself
my
like
sister
this?
Your
was
question regarding poverty level is irrelevant to the conversation, and you just said something.
It is completely
It's
relevant.
irrelevant to the
It
conversation.
is very
Look,
relevant.
if you, there's nowhere on the surface of the planet where a subnational is the one that is driving. No, it is a national. When it comes to issue of addressing poverty, issue of addressing national education, go and look at it. Every country, when it was done in Brazil under Lula da Silva, it was a national program. What are you talking about? Do you guys even follow other countries' progresses or whatever? It has never been done.
Let me tell you
What
about
about the
Texas.
Alao Summit? Wasn't it state? Was it national? The so-called
Allow
Alao Summit.
Dao is
Was it?
about
Wow,
investment.
wasn't that state?
Allow Dao
Was
is
it
about
national?
is just about investment and business.
Okay, let me tell you one thing
We're talking about welfare. We're talking about welfare.
Mr. Kim, listen,
No,
you can
yeah.
make your point without belittling any person. I don't know the kind of news you follow. Everybody, we all follow news. We refer to different countries. If you have refused to understand the point Black Panther was making, it becomes your
What point was
business.
he making?
Yes, he was not saying that the states should be responsible for the poverty. He said, listen.
No, that was exactly what he said.
Listen. If you have a hospital in a state built by the state resources and you know the poverty level in that state, you should be able to fix the price of services in that hospital that will match the poverty level in that
And
state.
I ask you a simple question. Have you had people who said they were not able to afford to pay for that hospital?
A lot of people. And I've
There's a
also
lot
said
of people that I know. There's a lot of people, Mr. Hakim,
let me explain
that
the state
cannot
of
even
Texas.
afford the card. Even the card, they can't afford it.
Before you ask me that question, what is the minimum wage in Edo State? And what is the card? How much is it to take just a card in that hospital? A hospital where how much is it to take a card? I've said this before. My sister was admitted there. She couldn't have been able to do it without support from overseas and no civil servant.
Mr. Chris, so your sister have the card, right?
No, she didn't. Why would she not have the card? She just went there on her own. Please.
No, I said she have no. She have the card, right? How much did she pay for the card?
Let's ask intelligent questions, please.
No, but you know why? You know why I'm asking this question? Because I want us to provide proofs now, right? You're going to send it to Niger Watch, and I'm going to send the card as well to Niger Watch, so that we see.
Let me say something here, Mr. Akin.
I have told you before that we have all the receipts. You have your own receipt. Let's look at the payment.
This is what I'm saying to you. So we'll start providing proof now.
I'm not going
Mr. Akin, what do you understand by proof a
nobody
federated
can
state?
make sense to you. You are for Obaseki because you see, I know the kind of things you have supported on this platform. I know the kind of things you supported. I know. So, like I said, when you came in, I already know that Akim is back. It's Obaseki's tenure again. So the struggle wants to continue. When we are looking at these things, we have to look at it holistically. It is either a government.
Mr. Chris, it's not about Obaseki, it's about Aswengo.
No, Niger Watch. Yeah, Niger Watch. Okay. Do you know
Niger
why?
Watch, who is Mr. Chris supporting anyway? Let me
No.
ask.
Mr. Chris,
who are you supporting?
Mr. Chris.
What I said. It's because you have been hiding. If you ask any person on this platform now, who am I supporting? They will tell you. Because you've been hiding.
Who are you supporting?
I'm supporting Olumide Akpata.
Okay.
Olumide Akpata. See, for obvious reasons.
Which party that one? Then SDP or
No,
BAAC?
Labour
Party now.
Yeah.
Which one they
I
ask which
know
party?
because you
See,
not
this
talking. I want me
idea,
talk about
maybe
myself.
we look at like this. This idea where we they talk say, may they not judge Obaseki, what they call them? I swear, it go down by performance of Obaseki. See, we are all just playing to the gallery. There is no way, if we agree that Obaseki has failed, there is no way Obaseki will install for the fact
No,
that
that
he
is
even
your
supported.
personal opinion. That is your
No, it's
personal
not my
opinion. You
personal
cannot say
opinion.
if we agree, if we agree. What do you mean if we agree? You
It's not my
agree.
personal
Mr.
That's your
Akim,
opinion.
person.
Mr. Akim,
That is
Mr.
your
Akim,
subjective
Mr. Akim,
opinion.
hold on.
It's
Mr.
not
Akim,
my
hold on.
personal opinion.
Mr.
There's no
Chris,
way
Mr. Chris.
there's no way for the fact that Obaseki is even supporting Aswan Igodalo is enough for me not to support Aswan Igodalo, because there's no way Obaseki will bring in somebody that will come and expose everything he has done. If, for example, Aswan Igodalo was even in PDP ordinarily and he fought the candidate of Obaseki and he won the ticket, I would have even have a reason to support Aswan Igodalo. But that
Mr. Chris, did you realize that Akpata is a relation to Obaseki and you expect him to probe him when he get there, according
All
to
those
his
one are old
a
news.
relative
My
and so
sister,
what?
oh my
And so
God.
Old
what?
news, now be all those one. You don't answer that question. Look
And
now,
so
they bring
what?
old news
He's a
come. He
relative.
has answered the question. Akpata has answered that question he just brought forward.
And
So we don't
Akpata
let
has
us
said,
not play.
Akpata
Wait,
has openly
Mr.
said
Chris,
no.
hold
Mr.
on.
Black
Mr.
Panther,
Mr.
I
Chris,
am
hold
not
on.
asking
Wait.
you. I'm not
Mr.
asking
Akpata has
you.
Chris,
I'm
openly
hold
said
on.
asking
no.
Mr. Chris
Akpata has
because
openly
when
said
we are talking
Obaseki,
about
listen.
non-trust politician, don't come and tell me Akpata have answered it
It is
because
not.
Akpata
Look,
will
Akpata
answer
has
it when
openly
he get
said
there with
Obaseki
leadership.
is a failure.
That is
That
it.
was what Akpata said openly. And he said Obaseki's government lacks human empathy. But Aswan
simple.
Igodalo has been saying that he will continue from where Obaseki stopped. He's going to continue with the developmental stride Obaseki did. So which of them do you expect me to support? Akpata has told everybody that he's not going to go the way of Obaseki. What else do I want from him? In Rivers State,
If it's about
Celestino
what they are
Mejia,
saying,
listen,
if it's
Madam
about what they are
Irene. In
saying,
Rivers State, Celestino
excuse me, Mr.
Omehia
Chris,
was
if
the
it's about
cousin.
what they are saying, why are we where we are today? Because
Celestino
we are
Mejia,
here where we are today now
listen,
because everything Obaseki said,
Celestino
he never did
Mejia
it.
was
Can
the
we
How
have
cousin
a
of
quorum
Bola.
here? Can we
do
have a
you believe what they
quorum
are
here?
saying?
Can we have
How?
now?
Celestino Mejia was,
You people are avoiding intellectual debate. Not be to the
yes.
shout, you do this, you do this. You are avoiding intellectual debate. I ask a question here. Somebody that is supporting a candidate is telling me how does the poverty rate got to do with the developmental rate of a state government? That should show you the level of madam, wait. That should show you the level we are still playing the old card of not developing Edo State. Look, most of us go run after this election. Most
Okay,
of
so
us
can I
go run.
ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Mr. Aki,
Yeah,
hold on.
see,
Mr. Blackpata,
okay.
I want to make something clear a bit. Okay, this is a debate, and we all are supporting who we are supporting. We are airing our opinion. I don't like it sometimes when you sound like other people don't know what they are saying or what they are doing, except you. You can't say people are
Madam,
avoiding
madam,
it.
madam,
Hold
madam.
on,
I
let
have
me
not
finish.
come
Let
against
me
you. I did
finish,
not go
please.
against you.
I'm not talking about
I
me.
said they are
I'm not
playing the
talking
old.
about me. Can
Madam,
you let me
wait, don't
finish?
box me. Madam,
Let me
don't box me
finish
with
now.
that.
Let me finish. I've
Madam,
not
wait,
let me
madam,
finish. I will not wait. Let me
Madam,
finish because you are fond of this
madam,
thing.
I'm not gonna
Let
let
me
you finish.
finish.
You cannot
I
box
will not
me.
stop for you either. I will not stop for you
You
either. I am
cannot box
talking.
me.
I'm not done.
If you want
It's nothing
intellectual
wrong if you
debate, we will
wait
have
for
it
me to
here.
finish what
We
I
don't
am
have
saying. I will
old
not wait for
politicians
you.
now.
I want to finish what I am
I'm not
saying. You
arguing
cannot
with
be
you.
jumping into people every time. Wait. You not allow anybody to
Madam,
finish.
you want to
I want
box
to
me. That is
finish.
the politics you want to play. You
I
want to
am
box me
not
somewhere.
telling you.
I am
I want
not
to finish
challenging
what
your
I am
right.
saying.
You have
I
a
am
right. So why are you
responding
going
to
that
what you
way?
just said, that people are avoiding intellectual debate. I am saying this is a debate. If somebody does not respond the way you want the person to respond, does not mean that the person is not having intellectual debate. Let's not make it as if some know what they are saying, some don't know what they are saying.
What
Let's
do
be
I
careful
mean
of
by
how we address people.
What do
Thank
I
you.
mean by intellectual debate? We have to come in a logical form. We have to come with a data. You cannot come here and you want to support a candidate and tell me the person build a hospital, build a road, build a house, build this, and I ask a question: as that just opposing it, rephrasing it, how does that increase the poverty level in the state? It's not telling me that how does poverty got to do with the discussion of what we are saying. Then and I'll go back. What is the meaning of governance? Let him answer that question. What's the meaning of governance? If governance
I am not
cannot increase,
against, I'm not
reduce the
against
poverty
what you
rate.
are asking. I'm not against what you are asking. All I'm saying is that let's just be conscious about how we say it and let's respect each other and let the conversation go.
Madam, I don't know how you want me to respect you. I'm respecting you. I'm saying intellectual debate. I'm not abusing you.
It's
Don't
not
box
about
me
me.
to a
It's
corner.
not about
Don't
me.
put
I am
respect.
not
Madam,
it's not about me.
madam,
We're talking about everybody in the panel, not about me.
Madam, I dey always observe you. You look, you cannot box us. So the new generation, you cannot box them. Every time you come in, you say respect. Nobody dey disrespect anybody here. And I first of all said to you that I respect who you stand for. Nobody disagree with it. I only said intellectual debate. Let's bring fact that the people will understand what we are saying. We are saying we are using the old rhetoric of saying, hey, he do this. And now ask the question, just opposing with the population. How does that affect it? Because that is what we need. A person who will come and serve, not a person who will come and put one foundation here, say don't do this. That is not development. If it does not affect the lower people, it does not bring the poverty rate, it doesn't reduce the poverty rate down, it is not development. And that person is not doing service to the state. For Obaseki or whatever you want to say it is, we cannot dispute Obaseki from this case because he autocratically put in this guy there. And we, as a people, we are following the rhetoric because I told the people that politicians will never change. And we don't want to understand it. We are still seeing it. I am respecting who you support, and that's big. But one thing I want to say here is that if we are to do things the way in a different way, because you cannot continue to do things the same way and expect a different result. My people, I beg you now, let them debate before we start putting all the forces in the world backing one candidate, so that Edo people can quietly look and reason. Let us change the mindset. Let us look at people who want to serve and people who want to govern. They are two different things. Serving and governing, they are two different things. So we got to look at people who want to serve now, and we'll now make our choice.
You'll be talking for very long. Is it okay for someone
Sorry about that. You can go. I finished. Sorry.
Okay. So you know when Mr. Elvis asked me earlier on that I supported Obaseki. I was supporting Obaseki. And what was the reason and how did I think that he has done? So I gave my own mark. This is what I think. And the reasons why I gave those marks, but I would have expected somebody to say, no, those things you're saying, they're not on ground, they don't exist, or one or two, or this or that. Like, look, there's a say that Rome was not built in a day. There's not one governor for over 8 years, for an 8-year span, that will be able to fix any state in Nigeria. Okay? So one governor will come and do their own
Please,
part.
can you repeat that again? Because I don't know if it's your internet or mine. You said there's no one governor in Nigeria.
I said there's no one governor that can come and fix a state in an 8-year term. It's going to be a continuity. Another person will come, will do their own. Another person will come, they will do their own. Another person will come and do their own. Another person will come and do their own. That was how it's going to be a gradual process. But if you say Obaseki has failed, then you have to make comparison with what against what in the circles of Nigeria, or you make cases against him with say maybe Adams Oshomole or maybe Eloki Benedion. How has he fared against those past governors, or how did he fare against other state governors during his time in Nigeria? So this is how you will judge him, not just look at it high service. He has failed. No, it doesn't work like that. Oh no, you live in the West. You see how things is done in the West, so he has failed. No, come on, man. We should be more.
Mr. Akin. I've listened to what you said. Do you realize that?
Intention. Now, if Rome was not built in a day, did you also read that the people building Rome, they were stealing the bricks that was meant to build Rome? No, Rome wasn't built in a day, and the people building Rome, they were not stealing the materials meant for the building of Rome. We also need to add that caveat.
Yes. Is anyone stealing any material now? Or is that what?
No,
Mr. Akin, Mr. Chris, I was about to ask Mr. Akin a question, please.
I'm waiting.
Mr. Akin, you know the projects that you mentioned. You know, I want to ask: were those projects done from scratch, from foundation level? The reason why I ask, because when I hear people talk about the secretariat that was built, I think by Ogbomedia, if somebody can do the research, I think it was built in the 80s. And then somebody comes to renovate it. And then they now use that as a political score point. And then they now want to talk about Ogbe Stadium, how it has been renewed. It's so funny. Ogbe Stadium was Ogbe Stadium was renovated by Oshomole. But and I know it's all SPVs anyway. We all know that. And then Obaseki came, renovated it. Can you even tell me the expenditures of all these projects? Now, the biscuit roads, the existing roads that are biscuit roads that are in fact, for me to even use roads, to me, I think that is just kind of primordial to even use it. But I'm just listing things that is visible now. Roads, for example, the so-called biscuit road, not so-called. The expenditure of those roads, the contractor of those roads. Do you even know the contractor that did Ogbe Stadium? Do you know the contractor that did the secretariat on Saple Road? Now, the Osisioma power plant. Do you realize it's not even for Edo people? We just have a little investment in that. That thing is owned by a group of, I don't want to say much, in a group of people that are not even from Edo State. But it is just an investment. And that Osisioma power plant is not serving the state because that was the campaign. He's going to bring light in the entire state. Now, most of what he campaigned for, because you mentioned from the first tenure, you were saying, let us list what he said he was going to do. And you kind of said, like, based on the administrative processes, you can give him a scorecard on that. He did well in that. But however, the Gelegele seaport that was used to campaign, and then the airport, the cargo airport that he was going to open in Auchi, amongst other things that he promised, they're not existing. Ekenwan Road, beloved Ekenwan Road, it's still under construction. You live in the diaspora. Many of you civil engineers, please come online. Tell us how long it will take, including an estimate of expenditure. To build a road, Ekenwan Road, is it up to 20 kilometers? Somebody can correct me, do the statistics there. I don't think it's up to 20 kilometers, Ekenwan Road. Since 2020 or 2019, they started 2020 years, they started the renovation. Till date, I just came from Nigeria recently. It is a pitiful situation. That's all I can say about it. So when you come here and then you start to say Obaseki did what, you gave him 7, fine, that's your opinion. I respect that. To me, I will give him 1. And that 1 is for the renovation. Now, the red roof revolution, education, Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you want to cut me off. I don't know if, and I know I'm just trying to respond to Mr. Akin because I'm going to do my research. Okay, I'm going to do my research.
Okay, go ahead.
And I want everyone to do their research. It is not the MOU, parlance or earmark. It's the IMAC I'm talking about. And I don't know if you've been to Edo State very recently. It is a pitiful situation. The only thing that's making Edo State run today are the people from diaspora, because you know that Edo people, practically every home has somebody in diaspora. And even that percentage that Mr. Black Panther gave, he says 65% poverty rate. The reason why it's even 65 is because of people in diaspora that are obligated to send money to their parents on a daily basis. I can tell you for sure. I'm saying in terms of the scorecard on a scale of 1 to 10, I give him 1. And that 1 is just the renovation of the Palm House, renovation of what's it called it, Ogbe Stadium, and the other renovations he has been doing, and he's taking the glory for it. And I don't understand for the life of me why people will be supporting something that's mediocre. I don't get it. You see, there's a quote that says, you don't really fear the oppressor. You fear the people that support and encourage the oppressor.
That is my anger.
Mind-blowing. When you see something, it's not really about party. And some people will say, I hate Obaseki. I am still saying it, I don't. That man will even listen to me because he knows that I'm not being hypocritical. I'm not being a psychophancy. I'm saying it the way it is. You didn't do well. If he did so well, Aswai Godalo right now should be campaigning based on his party, of the person representing the party right now. He should be campaigning that, oh, look at the PDP Governor Obaseki. See what he has done, Alex Oti, whose IGR of Abia State is not even more than Edo State. But take a look at what this guy has done within his space of few months. Let us start using those examples. Let us not go with the old rhetorics, please. Because at the end of the day, it just did it for everybody. And this ESA agenda thing, they should squash that. Those things are separatist statements. Because at the end of the day, even if an ESA man wants to run for governorship, you will need Edo North, you will need Edo South to win. You will need those votes.
Madam Rita, there is no something like ESA agenda. It's a DO agenda. They're calling it ESA agenda because they want something
Governor
for
Obaseki started the ESA agenda in case you did not know, because he
So,
told the
I
ESA
have
people
a
to vote for
question
him.
for you.
That was
I have
why
a
Governor
question.
Obaseki won. Listen,
I have a
my sister, listen.
respond?
Governor Obaseki won
No.
because he promised the Edo Central that they'll become governor if they vote for him, and which he
I
has
want
kept that
to-
promise. And he
I
did
want
that
to
by
ask you a
intimidating
question.
PDP members who have been there for donkey years. Example is Philly Shaibu. Example with what's this Anselm Ojeswa, and they even had the other faction again.
Can I ask you a
They're not big
question?
faction. So money has been used to buy people. If you're buying people off, what does that tell you? It means that you want to
Madam
bring
Rita,
somebody that will cover your tracks.
Can you
Nobody's a
allow me
fool.
to ask a question, please?
Go ahead.
My
Can I
question
respond?
is
Can I
you.
respond to Mr. Hakim because he threw some questions to me? He said, "What's
No,
the
Okay,
difference?"
Madam Rita have said a lot of
hold
things.
on,
I need
Mr.
to
Queen.
come back again.
Let me quickly ask
Okay.
Madam Rita this question. I will give you the floor. Madam Rita, you are always talking about this successor thing, Obaseki bringing us when that is the crime of the man, which I know. I want to ask you, did you know that Peter Obi, when he was leaving Anambra State, he was in support of his successor? How did he go?
His successor disappointed at the end tail.
So
Listen. He's disappointed, but he did not listen, my sister. And I'm answering your question. He did not disappoint as badly as what Governor Obaseki did in Edo State. Let us not even compare Anambra. Okay, which airport do we have now? Please, International Airport. Please, my sister, let's not even go there.
Did not disappoint us.
It is not comparable. You're comparing apples and oranges, my sister.
Madam, you are wasting your time. It was on this platform. Hold on one second. It was on this platform. Yeah, when some people were telling us that former governor of Benue State, was a better governor than Obaseki. So I've heard a lot of things. So those things I don't let it bother me anymore. So
he's better than Governor Obaseki because he stood against the Fulani killing his people.
Okay,
what did Governor Obaseki do? Let's not go there. There was a woman that came to this channel and was crying about her grandmother. We didn't see anything from the governor. If Governor Otto can come out and challenge the federal government, that is a governor. That is a man that cares about the people. That is a man that understands emotional intelligence. Please, let's not go there. I'm getting upset, but let's not go there.
Madam Rita, listen.
It's okay,
Madam
Madam
Rita,
Rita.
Hold on, Mr. Chris.
You've told me to hold on twice.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. I was going to respond to Madam Rita.
No, we've gone past that. It's just going to be back and forth. You said I should compare. Is it with a foreign state? Is it with a local state? Is it now? I'll take one state from the southeast. If you are not satisfied, I'll pick another one from the north.
Okay.
I'll take the state of is it Rising Sun? The salt of the nation.
No, let me not understand. Is Obaseki contesting for the third term again? Or
hold on 1 second now. Let us
Nigeria Watch is contesting. He's just putting a prodigy there. He's contesting.
Okay. Nigeria Watch, wait. It's maybe we compare which state we want use Obaseki compare. And Nigeria Watch, I remember very clearly that they complain that time. Say if they talk about Obaseki, then go they tell you, say, may they compare those states with so and so place. I heard you complain about that several times. Now, Mr. Hakim, I'll take a state from the southeast. If you are not satisfied, I'll go to the northeast. If you are not satisfied, I'll go to northwest. Let's start from the salt of the nation. That is Ebonyi State. Look at everything. Look at what Edo State received and what Ebonyi received. And let's look at the infrastructure Dave Umahi gave to Ebonyi people. Dave Umahi built a teaching hospital from scratch. Your governor renovated a nursing school that was built by Ogbemudia in the 80s. While Dave Umahi built a teaching hospital from scratch, from the very foundation. Dave Umahi gave them international airports, which he wanted to name after Buhari, and Buhari refused. But your governor gave your state a renovated airport. Dave Umahi gave them several sport complexes. But Obaseki renovated Ogbem. Now we'll talk about the renovation of Ogbemudia Stadium. Lucky Benejo renovated that stadium in 2000, 2002. Then Oshomole came again from 2006, 2000, and 2008. Oshomole renovated that stadium. Then Obaseki came again. One stadium, every governor since 1999, they were all renovating that stadium. But Dave Umahi, on the other hand, gave his people brand new facility. Then let's talk about road. Obaseki is biscuit roads everywhere. But Dave Umahi gave his people flyovers. Flyovers. That was what he gave his people. So in which other area do you want to compare? Now it's not finished. And yet Ebonyi has spent less amount of money than what Obaseki has spent.
Bros, let me add you to it to Dave Moye.
You
All the road built by Dave Moye.
Are you satisfied? If you are not satisfied, I'll just crawl to the northeast.
No, I'm satisfied, but I want to respond to you if that's okay.
Yes, you can respond.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, I'll first of all say that I'm surprised and shocked that you actually use Ebonyi State and not Anambra State as because of your support for Peter Obi. So for me, I would have
No. Do you know why I didn't go to Anambra State? It was deliberate. See, you guys, you can come like it is written in the Bible. You can come like a mighty rushing wind, but the Lord will raise the standard. I purpose
okay,
that was like if you see the next example I said I was
okay.
going to use the state.
There's no need for a Sunday sermon. Okay,
listen,
let me just respond.
I was going to use a state from the northeast. I am very deliberate in all my arguments. I chose Ebonyi. I refuse to choose Anambra or Enugu because Ebonyi is one of the most downtrodden states in the southeast with the least allocation. That was why I used Ebonyi. It was
fine. I understand. You understand. Yes. I understand you use Ebonyi. Okay, so it's fine. You talked about roads and bridges and hospitals and stadium. So I don't want to go too deep into why certain things and why certain things doesn't play, because one, Abakaliki, the capital of Ebonyi, newly created. Maybe the past governors were not able to build those things. But what you need to understand is that Benin City has been a capital city for a very, very, very long time. Even during when we were Bende State, Benin City was the capital of Bende State. So a lot of this facility, we've had them on ground. So it was just to be renovated, not to build a new one. So, and that was what the governor felt that he needed to do. So put that one aside, okay? Let me even say I give you that one. But you know how funny it is that you did not talk about the way